The song is very apt. Your Excellency, the Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya, and the party leader of UDA and the leader of the Azimio group, Alliance, oh my goodness, and the party leader of Kenya Kwanza Alliance, my sincere apologies, because I was thinking what I'll say about them. And all the party leaders that are present here, all my colleagues and everybody, good afternoon. I don't have much to say because when you come last, most of the things that you would have wanted to say have been said. But I think what I would want to say at this point in time is first to welcome all those parties that have made the bold step to join us in the Kenya Kwanza Alliance. As you have heard, this is an alliance which is more than just a political movement. It is a home for many of us. Many people say that since some of us joined this side, even our facial expressions have changed to be a little bit more relaxed. We smile more often because on the other side, you did not know who is your ally, even when you're on the same side, and who was the person pulling you. The person who actually was supposed to be your best friend, you would find is the same person who's actually leading you into the trenches to make sure that you're finished. But on this side, I must thank you, Your Excellency, the Deputy President, for your leadership. You have been exemplary. What everybody is saying, you are reachable. The song is very apt. Your Excellency, the Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya, and the party leader of UDA and the leader of the Azimio group, Alliance, oh my goodness.
Yes, Mr. Wangila. Karibu sana. Selina, karibu. Wangila, unmute your mic. Yes, nilikuwa nawaanzia na Waiguru leo amesema kwa Azimio, lakini akarudi akasema pole. On the other side, Ruto alikuwa amesema hataki vyama vya kikabila, leo amekuwa kisaini agreement mpaka na Farmers Party mpaka so what has changed? Mr. Wangila, tufungulia.
Okay, how are you, Selina?
I'm fine. Ambia Mutembei tumengojea sana. Hii kipindi inatuweka unaangalia kama wameingia.
So my brother Mutembei,
Yes.
They say the more things change, the more things remain the same. You know, it's funny that, you know, in under 6 months ago, William Ruto was dismissing any other party as a village party. And today we have seen him sign an agreement with, I think, 8 political parties, among them Chama cha Kazi. That's what they call the Communist Party, which I understand is formerly SDP. Then I understand he has also signed an agreement with a party called Devolution Party. There is Farmers Party, there's Economic Freedom Party, the Service Party, Umoja wa Maendeleo, and Tujibebe. You know, in fact, most of these parties I'm hearing about them for the first time, perhaps apart from Chama cha Kazi and perhaps Communist Party, and perhaps Tujibebe. Majority of these parties, I'm hearing about them for the first time. So they should be the true description of what William Ruto has always called village parties. So I don't understand what value actually they will bring on the table of the Kenya Kwanza Alliance. And again, remember that Kenya Kwanza Alliance has been very adamant that for you to share on on their cake come the 9th of August, what would be the determinant would be your performance at the ballot. So I don't know how many members of parliament or how many members of the county assemblies some of these parties are going to bring on the table of the Kenya Kwanza Alliance. And again, just like I was discussing here the other time, we were looking at the Political Parties Amendment Act that came into operation in January this year. And this particular act, you know, talks of a coalition political party. And looking at the type of agreement that was being signed today at the Ngong Race Course, I don't see it falling within the definition of the Political Parties Amendment Act. So anyway, hapa naona kama kuna watu wamechezwa. You know, they could have ended up just signing a paper that will not end up serving them any good. Let me just leave it at that, then I allow somebody else to come in and also contribute.
Okay, sawa sawa. Selina.
Wow, it's another good day. Tumezoea kuanza saa 8 ikichelewa saa 9. Sasa nilikuwa naona watu kwa comment, penda tuwe juu, kwani umetuweka sana. Yes, kulingana na
Rick bana ni shida network imekataa kukuja, so akaniambia nianzie atakuja baadaye.
Okay. So kulingana na vile umetuambia mambo ya UDA, KKA, kukuwa na these parties na Waiguru kusema Your Excellency Deputy President, hii chama yetu ya Azimio, you know, ile kitu iko kwa roho yako Mtembei, unaweza kuwa kama baba ama kama mwanaume uko na wasichana wawili na unawacheza. Sasa msichana moja anakuja na kwa sababu umechanganyikiwa, utakuta umeita mtu China, alafu ukimuita hiyo China alafu anakwambia umeniita nani, unasema hapana, nilikuwa naita sister yangu. So that is what Waiguru did today. So otherwise Roya Waiguru ako kwa Azimio, lakini alienda biashara huko, but anyway alisikia mbaya sana na akasema oh my God. So alijua immediately amefanya makosa na akatetemeka, akajaribu kurekebisha maneno, hata hii kutoka. Aya, hiyo tunaweka kando, lakini vile hiyo small parties, unajua ukijifika kifua useme mimi sitaki village parties. Sahii wameona mambo ni ngumu. Hata hii party zingine tumeambiwa, party yenye najua na hata hizo party sijui, hiyo ya Kabogo ujui iko na watu wangapi, ya Kiunjuri iko na watu wangapi, Musalia na Watangula walienda peke yao, chama sao siliisha. But anyway, wacha wakae huko. Mimi yangu ile ningesema pia ni upande ya kwetu Azimio, mambo ya Kalonzo. Nimeona Martha Karua amekaribishwa. Kuna vitu sasa Martha Karua, maendeleo ya wanawake wana celebrate 70 years. Na ukiona Eldoret wa mama ya maendeleo, ndio nilikuwa namwambia watu Martha Karua ako na constituency inaitwa Wamama. So ukiona wamama ya Eldoret na ni wamama wanatakikana kuwa ya UDA, lakini waliimba, walisherekea kwa sababu maendeleo iko na registered members. yenye wawezi kuwa waived na parties, na si kutoka sasa. Tangu NC walikuwa na Moi, wakarudi wakasimama na Kibaki, juzi wamekuwa na Uhuru, na walitangaza wakasema maendeleo yote wamerudi kwa baba. So ukiona hiyo candidate ya constituency ya wamama, constituency ya Martha Karua, nilifurahia sana kuona kwetu, na mimi nataka kushukuru wamama ya Eldoret ama Rift Valley kwa sababu wameonyeshana tofauti ya parties na maendeleo na nguvu ya mama. Hiyo imenifurahisha sana, nikijua ya kwamba wakati wanaume wanang'ang'ana wanaitisha kura, wacha wamama watafute kura. So nataka kushukuru wamama wa Shingishu, especially Rift Valley, na ninajua mama na wamama wanatembea Kenya mzima kwa sababu wana celebrate 70 years tangu maendeleo ilianza. So nataka kusema ya kwamba pongezi wamama wa Kenya, na we deserve that seat. Sisi hatusemi kupishana. Maendeleo iko na members 4 million, wale registered members, na maendeleo wanaanzia sub location pale chini, wanakuja mpaka location. Election yetu vile tunafanya, hata mimi niko na kati yangu ya maendeleo, nilikuwa registered in 1985, so I'm a member of maendeleo, na mimi ni member ya NAK Kenya kwa Martha Karua, na nimekuwa nikisema, unajua ukipenda, mimi hata wakati Martha Karua alikuwa bado hajasema chochote, nilikuwa naongea kwa hii Mtembei TV nikisema mimi ni chama ya Martha Karua. So nataka kushukuru wamama na tuendelee hivyo. Najua muendelee mpaka mumalize, alafu tukuje Uhuru back ama tuende Kasarani kama wamama, na tuende tupeane declaration yetu kama wamama ya kwamba sisi kama constituency ya wamama, this is what we want. Tunashukuru counties wale wamepatia nafasi kina mama kusimama kwa viti ya governors. Tunajua kuna wamama wanasimama viti ya members of parliament, na ile kiti moja walikuwa nasema ya women rep, hiyo sasa tunasema ni kiti ya wamama. Lakini hizi viti ingine sote nataka kuambia wamama mutoke, tupiganie hizo viti kama viongozi yeyote, viongozi kina baba, viongozi wanaume na viongozi kina mama. Tuombe hizo viti, na constituencies wale wamepatia wamama nafasi, tunawapromise ya kwamba pesa zenyu na kazi yote tutatengeneza kama kina mama, ama ule mama amechukua uongozi. Tungetaka watu kama Gladys Wanga, vile Mama Ngilu ametengeneza Kitui. Sitaki kuongea kuhusu Anne Waiguru kwa sababu sijui yeye ameitengeneza aje, lakini naambia Ngereshi akichukua hiyo kiti, kwa sababu wababa wa Kirinyaga wamepatia 3 women, there are 3 strong women. Kuna Martha Karua, kuna Anne Waiguru na kuna Ngereshi. So kumaanisha ya kwamba wababa ya Kirinyaga wanakubali uongozi ya kina mama. So kwa sababu tutachukua Martha Karua kwenda huko juu, na nimeona kitu inasema Uhuru Karua secret card. Najua hiyo si secret card. Pia Uhuru anaona hiyo constituency ya wamama, na ndiye mama amepatiwa nafasi kuzunguka Kenya mzima. Mtembei sitaki kuchukua nafasi kubwa. Pia nataka kushukuru wale watu wamefanya nomination na wametulia, na ninaona kuna watu walikuwa nalalamika huko Malindi, Kilifi, na walisema wangetaka chama kwa sababu kuna mtu aliipa kura. Na tunakuja tunaambiwa, I hope nyinyi mumeona vile Nakuru Keresoi North, munaona vile wamelalamika. Hiyo ni UDA. Munaona uko Narok South ama Narok North kwa Ngeno, watu wamemshautia. So hakuna mahali watu wanakujanga kutu lecture sisi watu wa Azimio, wanasema nyinyi. Sasa muone vile nomination imefanyika kwa hata UDA ama KKA, ni kwa sababu hiyo wanatudanganya ya kwamba watu wamekubaliana. Unajua Mtembei, watu wawili wakienda kukubaliana si kama vile tumepatiwa nomination. So hata hiyo watu wamewacha, uwesiona Nakuru Town naona wamepostpone mambo ya Nakuru West, mambo ya UDA kwa sababu mambo ni ngumu, na wamepostpone sijui mpaka lini, ama wanataka kupeana direct ticket. Nataka tu kuambia Wakenya wasimame imara, hii ni wakati yetu. Siwezi sahau watu ya chama cha Atwoli pia ya wafanyikazi wamekutana na baba, na kwa kauli moja, hiyo pia ni constituency ingine ya Atwoli yenye iko na members, akisema left teiko left, akisema right teiko right. Nataka kushukuru kwa sababu pia walikuwa na mkutano na baba leo, wamepeana memorandum yao na wameomba pia wangetaka kunominate ama kuchakua mwanachama yao, si kama parties na wanominate kama vile tulijaribu kunominate Soshan, na Soshan akachukua kiti, dakika ya mwisho akaruka baba akaenda Huda. So vile Atwoli amesema ni ukweli, tunataka mwakilishi ya wafanyikazi akitoka chama ya KOTU, hili hata kuwa partisan ya party. So wacha niwachie hapo. Pole, nimechukua nafasi mingi, najua ni wakati kidogo, but nataka kuambia panelist wenzangu na Mtembei, asante sana kwa sababu umetukumbuka na umeingia. Tulikuwa tumemiss kuongea ama kusikia siasa ya Kenya. Asanteni. Alafu mtuambie, najua wanasema baba anakuja Sunday. Sisi wengine tungetaka kujua address. Mtembei utatutafutia, ili on Sunday tunataka kwenda kukaribisha baba. Hiyo kiwanja ya DC tunataka kuonyesha wa Kenya ya kwamba we are organized and we are, na tutoke wengi. Najua watu watakuwa wengi, hata sisi wengine tunajaribu kuchukua nafasi tusikue kasini siku hiyo, twende tukaribishe baba. Thank you so much.
Okay, sawa sawa. Jared, karibu mheshimiwa.
Thanks.
Mingi lakini saa hii naona mmerudi sasa. Nakubali chama yote na Moses Kuria, wale mlikuwa mmefukuza mmewakubali, Kabogo wamekuja. Okay, ni nini imebadilika mheshimiwa?
Thanks, the rest of the panelists. I don't think that those are parties. Those are individuals. I think Ruto still stuck to his guns. He's not going to sign up with village parties. He's only signing with individuals. Moses Kuria had only 29 aspirants who might not be there by now. So if you look at the said 12 parties, 6 of them are from Central, who have no traction at all. Chipepa amejaribu hata sijui kama atapenda wapi. Mwingine ni, there is nobody there. I don't know which party you can say. Wetangula does not even know if he can have even himself can be able to get elected to the office. So which party is there? I don't know which anybody you can call a party. The party is UDA. And that is what William Ruto, and you have to give it to him. This guy, to some extent, is a genius. How he calls these people Nawapanga. I understand he's giving some people jobs at River, chairman, where as if he already has the government. So that is where we have got with Ruto. Sometimes I don't know how these people act, but I'm seeing tears when they will be in opposition. One, UDA will run as UDA. There is no coalition need. All these are they just talking. Look at DP, even NDC. They say they will join any party until after the election. So that's already a violation. So I don't see this will be a gentleman's agreement Ruto already know that he's not going to win. He's preparing on how he can get more numbers to get some political funding. And being a smart guy, he knows that he doesn't want an agreement where they will share the money. This will be UDA. And that's all I can see. Also, one other thing he has done is to make sure that he crippling the competition for 2027. So he makes sure Mudavadi will not have even 2 MPs from his place. So when it will come 2027, they will be just followers. So kudos for him having that. Let's wait for, I think it's 14, when they will do the nomination. That's when you will see all this what they are promising. But on the right side, let's look at what is happening in Azimio. That's where things are. I've seen everybody now has come up is asking to be running mate. And the people are asking why. I think each party in Azimio, all the 29, they should be candidates for running mate. The reason being, they have seen now, convinced the government is coming. So they are sure the government is coming. So they want just to have a share. So you go for a running mate if you are Mutua, and you will be told, no, don't worry, there will be a ministry you will be given. And so that's why everybody is asking, because they are sure that there is something. But if you are on UDA, you know that you don't have assurance, you go ask for your money. Get your money today, then you will worry about tomorrow. That's why you don't see any wrangles on that side. Also on ODM, they did a nomination yesterday to share, which was a very peaceful nomination. I think this time around ODM has got it. They don't make noises. They have been doing consensus. You have not had those noises because they're not doing this for PR, and they know that there's a long journey. That's why you don't hear. But when there's a consensus from somebody who could not even get 2 people, you see them in Karen. I understand Karen, they will be chased away very soon, so I don't know where they will be standing to take photos. So we should not worry. I think we are in the right course. Kalonzo is also making noise to see. We should not be panicking on what Kalonzo makes noise. I've come to understand where Kalonzo comes from. Without Kalonzo still putting himself as a running mate, these other governors might take a chunk of his votes. So he's trying to give them hope so that he can be above, not equal to these governors. That's why you see they are still crying, but they can't move anywhere. One, you add that it is Oka, which was writing a letter to the registrar. There is nothing called Oka. The correction was by parties. And if a club is formed and you feel like you don't agree with them anymore, you just walk out. You cannot tell others to stop moving on because you don't want. So these are just theatrics to come to the table, but they will be okay. We are okay. We are assured where we're going. All we're waiting is how do we make sure that William Samuel Ruto will be in Sugoi with only a few members, which cannot even bring opposition. Thank you.
Okay, Guru, unmute your mic to kusikie. Alafu as Guru speaks, Jared utaendeleza conversation kidogo, nitarudi baadaye before Bernard akuja.
Okay, no problem. I think Guru alienda kalala kidogo. Wacha tuende kwa Bernard. Bernard, yeah.
Hello, guys.
Okay,
Hello?
we can hear you. We can hear Bernard.
Hello.
Yeah, nakupata. Unajua inashangaza sana hasa upande wa Azimio. Unaona Azimio sasa imekaa kama most of the Wakambani leaders au ndio wanapigana. Because kila mtu anajaribu mtu anajaribu kuingia ndani kidogo hivi. Aya, Kalonzo anaona mtu akiingia ndani, atakuwa na nguvu. Aya, Kalonzo pia anataka yeye akuwe na nguvu kule ndani. Sasa Shida imekuwa kwa Azimio juu tu ya hao watu wawili tu, most of these two people. Na vile Jared amesema, hao watu wote wamegundua kwamba Azimio ndio government inaendelea. Government inapatikana kwa Azimio. Si kwa mtazamo wangu, mimi naona tu government inaenda kwa Azimio, si kwa sababu mimi ni supporter, lakini tukijaribu kuangalia Azimio wako na watu wengi. Kwa mfano, ikiwa Raila mwenyewe alishinda 2007, ambapo sasa hivi ndio tunagundua kweli alishinda, na alishinda bila Uhuru Kenyatta. Je, pia alishinda bila William Samoei Ruto? Tukiangalia wenye walipiga kura wakati huo, Rift Valley walikuwa intact na Central pia walikuwa na intact. Na je, ikiwa alishinda wakati huo na sasa hivi, je? Hiyo ni swali linafaa tujiulize. Tuangalie 2013. 2013 tunaweza kumbuka Piling Back the Mask, ambapo ile kitabu iliandikwa na Miguna ambapo iliharibu jina ya Raila Amolo Odinga zaidi. Tuangalie wakati huo pia kulikuwa na Mau. Mau pia waliharibu jina ya Raila juu ya Mau. Pili ilikuwa mambo ya ICC. Lakini tukiangalia wakati huo, Wakale si kwa baya vile, lakini Wakale na Wakikuyu walipiga kura kwa ufujo ili kutoa watoto wao wenye ile ICC. Lakini mimi mtazamo wangu, mimi pia najua wakati huo ilali walishinda, lakini najua hata hivyo Raila alishinda, lakini ile 50+1 hii mambo ya yetu ya katiba ndio maybe haikupatikana. Sasa je, sembuse sahi ambapo Raila akipata 30%, tuseme Raila amepata 30% kwa Central, alafu apate pia Rift Valley. Rift Valley haijulikani, Rift Valley bado iko 50-50 kwa sababu tuko na sehemu kama Kajiado, tuko na hapa Narok, hapa hata Bomet. Bomet haijulikani. Bomet wajua ni 50-50, hata William tu mwenyewe kujangi kupiga siasa huko. Kwa mtazamo wangu kwa sasa hivi, mimi naona Azimio itachukua. Sijui nyinyi mnaonaje, la kila mtu akona mtazamo wake. 9-10 hii mambo ya kupigana na kurushana na mawe, pia watu wawache. Vijana waangalie mbele. Hasa wanasiasa wanatutumia kwa sababu wanajua sisi watu wengi tunatumia hand to mouth. Upate leo kule, kesho hakuna. Vijana wetu wakipewa 1,000 anachukua, akishachukua yeye angalia kesho. Ndio maana hii siasa kama sisi vijana inafaa tujiepuke nayo. Ilhali tusipofanya hivyo, walaya tutaona nini? Lakini Sugoi man ajiandae, vile Jared amesema 2027 wakina Mudavadi watakuwa washaenda. Asante.
Thank you. Let's go to Colin. Collins, let's go.
Okay, good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Hello. Okay, my name is Colin Swebi from Kitale, but currently I'm in Nairobi. I'm not quite sure about the matter, but just heard from Jared and Bernard Onyango. I'm now a little bit conversant with the topic. And I think the first topic that I'm going to talk about is about the signing of agreement among the Kenya Kwanza Alliance Party. Initially, Ruto had opined that he was not going to sign alliance with the village parties as he described. And according to him, those village parties were were including Ford Kenya, ANC, Chama cha Kazi, Tujibebe, etc. At the primary aim of Ruto thought that the Ruto thought that the UDA is more popular in Kenya, and actually UDA was popular by that time. But you see, even I think even 1 week is a very long period here in Kenya. Anything can change. So he realized that UDA is gradually losing ground. That's why he went ahead and accommodated other parties like Ford Kenya. Secondly, according to me, Ruto finally agreed to accommodate other parties because you at the moment, as just to be sincere, it is somehow 50-50 between Raila and Ruto. It is very difficult actually to know who will win, but of course Raila has an upper hand because He has an experience in politics, and apart from that, also he has the machinery. Because at the moment, Raila knows that he has DCI, DCI or and it is some of the government machinery which can do a quick opinion poll and inform him the place that he is at the moment. So Raila is somehow comfortable, but Ruto was not sure, and also the aim of Ruto was just to kill the party from Mount Kenya region. He wanted to dominate Central region. That's why he was initially he did not want to accommodate Moses Kuria and the TSP, but at last he realized that he was losing ground, and that's why he accommodated them. Then also on our side, as the Azimio supporters, we should be careful because it seems that Ruto is taking advantage of our weakness. When you disagree, like for example, as the Wiper, Chama cha Mashinani is not comfortable with the Azimio, Ruto is trying to use loophole to snatch any party that is available so that it can bring it, or he can take it on his side, and therefore we should be careful. Mr. Bernard Onyango has talked an issue of about Ukambani region. Yeah, I concur with him. The problem that ODM is facing, not ODM, but Azimio, the problem that Azimio is facing at the moment is all about sibling rivalry, especially among the brothers and sisters in Ukambani, whereby they are feeling that Kalonzo is becoming old, so they wanted to elbow him out, and also Kalonzo is trying to stay there firmly. But as I said yesterday, that is a small issue because, as you are aware, the person who is completely in charge of even Azimio is not Raila Amolo Odinga, it is Uhuru Kenyatta, and that issue it will be solved. And lastly, as I said, Raila is not Raila that you used to know. Raila is not that former MP for Langata. Raila is not that Raila that you used to know. Raila that the only Raila, the chairman, party leader for ODM. Raila is an institution. Raila is me and you. Raila is not a single person. So I like to urge all members of Azimio supporters, including me and you, Jared, Guru, Onyango, Mr. Kimani, Selina, if there is anything wrong in Azimio, we should correct. The other day I said that those who are spoiling for Raila, people like Sifuna and people say that that is not good. It's not good to talk about that issue because it seems that people like the likes of Sifuna are misadvising Baba. Yesterday, Sifuna went on the national TV and said that ODM can do without ANC and Ford Kenya. And a couple of months later, these people walk away. And you know, for now, for someone to be declared the president, you need 50 plus 1 vote. So everybody counts. So these people surrounding Raila should be told that they should learn to mind their language and tame their language because it will not be good for them to be governor, senators, and MP, and then Raila fails. Thank you. That is my submission. In case of any question, I'm ready to answer.
Thanks, Collins. Some people come with the package. They might not add those numbers. They might deduct. So sometimes Sifuna was okay to take out the package. Nyams, do you have a question?
Yeah, not a question, a comment. I was telling Collins that just a comment. He has asked a question, something I'm commenting on him, what he said. Just like a small part, I want to tell him that it's not Sifuna who made Mudavadi and Nini to go. They had their agendas.
Okay, I'm getting you. That might not be the cause, but for those who have been watching those discussion of the panelist, if you are keen, there was a time Sifuna said that he can do without them. ODM can win election even without other parties. Then also he said that ODM can even work with other parties. So I'm not saying Sifuna alone. In general, I'm saying a section, not all of them, but a section of people who are sitting around Raila Amolo Odinga. To some extent, they are misadvising him.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. I don't know. I saw Guru. I don't know, Guru, if you're still ready to submit or we continue. I think he might have went back again. Okay, Nyams, it's your turn.
Okay, good evening, everybody. Oh, good morning.
Good evening. It is morning. Good morning.
Oh, it's morning too.
Morning, Jared, chairman.
Jared amelala.
No, when you get some time, just continue. We are okay. Okay.
Yes. It's okay. Let me start from Oka. I watched Oka today, and Wambua was saying that the only reason why they are supporting Raila Odinga, it's because Kalonzo Musyoka is going to be the running mate. I find that is so mischievous, because you cannot support Raila because you want to be the running mate. That's a very bad reasoning, and I think something should be done. I think the Azimio people, Azimio leadership should do something, because those people are just taking us behind. And what I can see is that there is something either from the other side of Kenya Kwanza who are pushing Akina Kalonzo, so that they are pushing them to bring confusion in our camp. Because it can't be that it's only Kalonzo who is bringing issues, and when they sit down and they iron issues, last time when he was with Raila in his backyard, he clearly said that he doesn't care what position is going to be given, and how come he's now bringing other issues again. So I think that thing is really gonna cost us. We need, as Mio leadership, need to do something so that we may move forward. If Kalonzo doesn't really, we need him, but he's really misbehaving. They really need to know what is really the problem, because he cannot keep us in toes every now and then, every now and then we move 2 steps forward, he makes us again move 3 steps back. So we can't really work like that. It's going really to cost us, and people are really seeing that Azimio is not organized while we are organized. Because when you look from the beginning, when Raila had the governors, when Kalonzo was undecided, things were moving very, very, very well. And I remember it's Kalonzo, when Kalonzo started moving us back. When Baba was supposed to be declared, when Kalonzo came in, they postponed for some days, because Kalonzo has come in and was just bringing issues. Always Kalonzo has been bringing issues. So Azimio leadership need really to do something. About Kenya Kwanza, those parties, when you look at those parties, they are really not really strong parties, but it's because 6 of those parties are from Mount Kenya. That's Ruto managing those parties so that he can be powerful. He doesn't want anybody to be powerful from Mount Kenya. That's why he's killing everybody from Mount Kenya. Because Moses Kuria was coming up, he has been finished. Kabogo, he has been finished. So nobody who is strong. The Muturi, he has been finished. So all of those parties have been finished, and by the time they realize, everything would have gone wrong. And I don't know whether you guys saw the clip of that clip of Waiguru. They said Waiguru is physically UDA but mentally in Azimio. Did you see the clip? There's a clip where she talked about Azimio.
That's what we started with when
sorry. I didn't. Okay, sorry. So what we are saying is that we are praying that everything may go well. And about nominations, I see people comparing ODM nominations with UDA nominations. You cannot compare the two, because ODM, the kind of aspirants it has, you cannot compare with William Ruto. William Ruto, he knows how to manage those people. He gives them some incentives and everything goes on. But there's one clip I saw of a certain woman called Kwamboka was complaining about Omanga being given a direct ticket. She said she went even to UDA headquarters and she was chased. I have the clip, and maybe, Chairman, if you can give me your email, your phone number, I can send it via Nini so that you play the clip here. That's my submission.
I think next. It seems Jared has those internet issues. But I also feel like I think I'm next, if I'm not wrong. Sasa, first of all, I want to talk about what I saw in Kenya Kwanza. I think that was what we call sarakasi za bunwasi, because you cannot say you are signing something and then at the end of the day you don't even go into contest in that party. You know, it's interesting that Ruto, I don't know what people drink or eat in UDA, because you get there and you don't think. You are here saying you're in a coalition of parties, not in a coalition party. And then at the end of the day, people think that they are signing into a coalition party. You know, it is very interesting that at the end of the day, Mr. Ruto is going to have he's going to be on the ticket with the UDA, and his running mate is going to be in UDA. So it doesn't matter who wants to be his running mate. Even if it is Mudavadi has to be a new DA member, or he has to contest with a new DA member. And you know, it is very interesting because people come for coalitions for what we call top up and, of course, complementing each other. For example, I understand Kalonzo, where he's coming from. He's coming with a party called Wiper, and he believes he has bigger votes even than Mount Kenya. And therefore, he has all the rights to demand the deputy presidents, because he believes that he can marshal bigger number than maybe what Kenneth can do or what Mother Karua can do. On the other side of Kenya Kwanza, you will find that it's so interesting. You're in a coalition, but you might end up just choosing a person from your party. It is called political manipulation, and it is so interesting to see that the people in Kenya Kwanza are so much confused to a point they don't even understand what they are signing for. Because if you're in a coalition, it's a coalition. Anywhere in the world, coalitions just come to complement each other. And therefore, what we saw today was just Sarakasi, what we call PR and a public relation exercise to look good into people's eyes. And then those people who are not deep in thinking, they think, oh, this is a very powerful party. But at the end of the day, I think everybody there has joined the UDA with or without their knowledge. And that is very funny. The other thing I want to talk about is what happened also in Parliament today. There was this petition on people who were to be allocated land in the coast. And then there was an issue where Kimani now attacked the family that owns it. I believe that is the Kenyatta's family, that they have a lot of land in the coast. But there was also another lady called Gendi who went up in storm and said that the only grabber we know now, because at least he's Ruto. He says that he has grabbed Western Hostel. He has been given 2 days to provide the information. And we know that the Kenya Kwanza presidential candidate is the most corrupt individual in Africa. And it's unfortunate that we celebrate thievery and thieves in this country. I don't know what happened. And I think it's because of our cultures. Because some of this, for some of our cultures, we were blessed to go. People are blessed to go steal cows and steal goats, and they bring them, and there is a lot of celebration in the village. And it is very interesting that in this time and age, where we have even chapter 6 of the Constitution, we still celebrate mediocrity, we still celebrate thieves, and expect that this country will go on well. I believe we should have a leader who is beyond reproach. If a person has ever been in court with a land case stolen, or having been caught over whatever the issue of land, and of course other corruption cases, I think these people should just step aside, because then our constitution is just a beautiful book, yeah, with the beautiful words. But if we are serious with the chapter 6, a chapter of integrity and character, then people like Sonko, people like Waitito, people who have been mentioned and have court cases that are active in court, they should not be there. What are we doing? And therefore, for me, I have chosen to go for Azimio, because I find they are relatively better. And I don't think I know any active case of Baba in court now, either of land or any corruption case. And therefore, when you look at the integrity of these people who are going to lead us, I see Baba being the only person who is reasonable. We're not going to vote with emotions. And I'll tell you that if you look at even the latest opinion poll, Baba is leading, because many people are looking at it on the other side and saying, hey, but at the end of the day, it's not about how you talk. You know, Ruto is good in talking. It's about the integrity of an individual. The integrity of an individual should be the paramount thing that directs us to what we need to do. The other thing I witnessed today was the Kotu endorsing the presidential candidate of Azimio. I think it is important for people to make decisions now. I think as we approach the elections, we have no much time. And that is why, personally, I've made a decision as a person from Mount Kenya that I'll vote for Raila Amolo Odinga for the first time in my life. And it's gonna be a feeling good, because I think it is also good to feel good that any other person from other places can lead this country. This is not a volleyball where we pass between Kalenjins and Kikuyus. I think it is important it can go to Luo now, next to Aluya, and then Taita Taveta, Turkana, like that. Thank you.
Thank you, Kimani, Mr. Kamau. Let's go to one thing, Mr. Kamau. Actually, that lady was not given 2 days.
Caleb
is the one who asked for 2 days to be. It's easier to prove those issues.
Yes, Mr. Jared.
No, this is not Jared. This is James. Just continue. Mission.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, all the panelists. You know, first, I've been taking some time listening to most of the Azimio guys, and for a fact, I will tell you guys, most of the people I've been listening to, they have what we call a fallacious way of thinking. I mean, you know, it's logical that where there is credit to give credit, not trying to discredit everything that you see. You know, the people in Azimio, they are like a guy who doesn't see anything good from a person who is performing much better. And that's what we call the bitter pill that they are not trying to swallow. But sooner or later, they will swallow it. By force, by fire, they shall swallow it. And I think Sakaja told a very good thing. Waruki kunyonga, teremsha na soup. Because I think what you guys are trying to do, you're trying not to show out your frustrations out. You have heard somebody trying to say that the DP, he has been cornered. I don't know, he has been going to signing. And the DP has explained that clearly. There is a difference between a coalition of coerced individuals who want to join. That's why you see them each and every time confronting each other. And there's a difference between a coalition of people with the same ideology, willingness. So you guys trying to say that the DP was coerced by the other individuals to form coalition is not out there. You guys, what you're trying to do, you're trying to massage your ego. And sooner or later, the truth will come out, because when you see somebody trying to discredit the DP, somebody's trying to say, I don't know, it was Nyams. No, I think the other guy has left. He was trying to say that now that Raila has the support of Central Kenya, 30% is enough to make him the president. You guys forget too fast that now at this point in juncture, I'm sure even you guys, from the look of things, if the elections were held today, Raila cannot garner more than 50% from Western Kenya. Why? Because Ruto has penetrated into Western Kenya. It will be a divide of the votes.
Caleb, listen to me. Caleb, please, I beg to interject you. You cannot speak on behalf of the people of Western Kenya. I am one of the people from Western Kenya. You don't lie to people in the national, national arena. Raila cannot garner 70%, 50%. How? Raila will garner more than 78%. You are a young man who should not come and lectures here on what you don't have. Have the substance here.
Mr. Munga, talk as an individual. You are one among the 2.8 million Western votes. So talk as an individual. Never generalize everything. That's what I'm saying. You guys are taking a fallacious way of thinking.
Young man, I don't think you even conversant with the Western Kenya you're talking about. Listen to me. No, you should allow to listen. You should always be a good listener. I want to tell you this, Caleb. You are a young man, and you have no license to come and lectures here on who is going to win where and where. I'm sorry. What's happening? Hello? Yeah, you can hear me now?
We're getting it.
You can hear me?
Yes.
Now, Caleb, this is my position. And as an elder to you, I'm sure you're a young man. I want to give you, this is 2022. The numbers will spell doom for William Ruto. Reason being, and listen to me keenly, William Ruto needs the Central Kenya. William Ruto needs the voting bloc that voted for Uhuru Kenyatta. And with an nullified election behind him, remember that, a nullified election behind him, he cannot, unless something terrible happens, he cannot get those numbers that will make him a president. Numbers don't favor William Ruto this time around. So you ought to listen to the elders. You cannot speak on behalf of the people of Western Kenya. I have a home in Busia. I have a home in Kakamega. So you don't have to tell me those things you're telling me, especially people from Western Kenya.
With a lot of respect.
Thank you.
With a lot of respect, I have told you this, guys, and I started by saying this. You guys are taking this thing to be a very bitter pill to take in, because you are not able to be conversant with the reality.
You have two profiles. Get
one.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
Next time.
Let me check on my laptop.
Can you get one off so that you can give somebody a chance? And is this Onyango, or do you have a question or what?
I think it's now.
Yeah, nimejaribu kusikia vile huyu mwingine.
Okay, let's hear another question from Onyango, then you can answer.
Okay. Nimesikia vile huyu mwingine anajaribu kusema huyu mwingine anatoa nani? Wacha na huyu from Western, huyu mwingine sijui anatoa nani. Anajaribu kusema ati William Ruto Raila hawezi pata 50% from Western. Sijui yeye anaishi huko ama yeye anajua vipi. Kitu yenye iko clear, Ruto afanye juu chini, afanye kiasi gani, hawezi pata kura vile wangepata na Uhuru. Na kama this is a very simple question by the way.
Can you mute if you are not talking, please?
I'm not talking.
Terrell, kuna mtu acha nini
Murunga, can you mute please?
Yeah, nilikuwa
Okay.
najaribu kusema kwamba hata kama tuna
Okay.
argue. Oh. Naona Collins amebeba mkono.
Yes, I
No,
have something to add.
Collins will say something.
Okay. Murunga is away, but I would like to conga with Murunga about issue from Western. I don't know.
Just a second, Collins.
Okay.
Collins, just hold on. So I know that I was kicked out a little bit. Caleb was the one submitting. So if Caleb is submitting, if you have a question, then you can ask him. Okay?
Yeah, I have a question.
Wait for him to finish. Okay.
Okay, I have a question. I just wanted to add. Pardon?
Go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead and ask your question.
Okay. I just want to add on top of what Murunga said, because although I'm in Nairobi currently, I'm from Kitale, but Western is my native area, and therefore I somehow have more knowledge than Caleb. I don't know where Caleb come from, but I guess he is not from Western. He's trying to say that Ruto has somehow gained some inroad in Western, of which I a little bit disagree with him. You see, those MPs like the likes of Didmus Baraza, the likes of Wasiali, who are with Ruto, they were in Jubilee before. And to be sincere, Uhuru got some votes in Western Kenya in the last election. And the support that Ruto is enjoying now is what Uhuru got. So it is like Ruto inherited the support of Uhuru in Western. And if he has gained a little bit, not that large. And you can prove this with the by-election. Several by-election has been carried in Western Kenya, but Ruto has failed to secure even a single seat in Western. So it doesn't have votes in Western.
Question. Okay, Collins.
Okay.
That's not a question. That's a comment. Caleb,
Mr. Gerard,
go ahead.
Mr. Gerard, I would really like the members should give me humble time. If you have a contrary opinion, I think it's best to wait for your time, then to air your views. Because one thing, the problem, and I see this problem with the Azimio guys, is this simple. They are not able to accept the reality. One thing about these guys, they're not able to accept the reality. An individual, and that's why what I say, what we call emotional thinking. Somebody is trying to use the chronological way of thinking that since the Western voted the last time many votes, the Raila basket, they're now trying to bring the same thing to this era. I've been doing some of the research, even do some of the political science, and those analysts. We take data. You speak from data. You don't speak from the way now maybe you've interacted with a group of Azimio people, and then I would say, these people are supporting Raila, or Raila will get more than. What I was trying to say is, be sure, take it or not, Ruto will get at least 35% from Western, from the look of things. Those guys are trying to dismiss the influence of Musalia Mudavadi and Wetangula. Be sure
kindly
that influence will have a great impact
because this young
on the
man is
votes
lying to
basket.
us.
No, Murunga, we're trying to give him a minute so that he can bring his point. Then we can go Serena.
No, he's going to run away. Jared, this guy runs away. He's going to run away before we.
Mr.
This is a
Murunga,
very
hold on
simple
your
matter.
horses. Hold on your horses. Hold on your horses.
Jared, allow me to interject because this is my region.
Please. Yeah, but give him a minute.
Can I make us?
Let's give him a minute. We have to be tolerant also so that we can hear what they say. Yes.
But Gerald, this Caleb need to know that yes, we want to hear him, but he should also have respect. When you say these guys, why can't he say what he want to say, but with respect? It's like lecturing the young people like him. So we need him also. If you have something to say, then actually please. So don't feel like hakuna watu wajui wale ile kitu imewaleta hapa. Heshimu.
Utakuwa huko kesho. Niko tu.
Ukitaka tukusikie Caleb, na useme mambo yako pia tu, usifikirie usiseme ati these guys, we kuja polepole utuambie. Alafu watu wanatoka Western wakikwambia hawa ndio wametoka Western na wanajua vile inaenda, you don't have to work to so much that you know. Unatoana maoni yako, alafu mtu akitoka Western akikuchibu, you say something else, because hapa hatukuji kupishana na hapa hatukuji kushindana, ati unajaribu sana kushindana. No, please, tuwe na heshima. Asante. Asante, Penat.
Okay, yeah. Okay, one quick Murunga, just say what you wanted to say so that the Caleb can finish. Unmute Murunga. Unmute Murunga. You are.
Oh,
okay.
yes. Yeah, thank you, Jared. This is what I wanted to say. And for the benefit of this young man, Caleb, I want to tell him something that he doesn't understand. Western Kenya has 18 sub-tribes. Let him mark it, 18 sub-tribes. He is not even aware how many sub-tribes are in Western, that is Busia County, Kakamega County, Vihiga County, and even Trans Nzoia County. And which ones are aligned to the so-called Kenya Kwanza. Let me break it down for you, Caleb. Busia County has the Marachi of Busia, has the Vasami of Busia, has the Bahai of Busia, the sub-tribes that do not align themselves with the Maragolis. And take note of this, seriously. And this is for the benefit of your studies, and if you're doing something in regards to that. And there is also, we have the Bahai and we have the Banyala of Busia, who do not and will never support anybody in the form of William Samoei Ruto. Let's get to Vihiga County. Vihiga County has the Banyore. Banyore have always, and that is the tradition, this is how the tradition goes. Banyores vote for Raila Odinga 100%. Banyores. We also have the Tiriki, who are now bordering Nandi, have always voted for Raila Odinga. And this time around, you have seen even the member of the senator from Vihiga County, who comes from that sub-community, the sub-tribe, and that is the Tiriki community, has also moved. Kaniri, yes, has moved to Azimio La Umoja. Reason being, the ground is hostile. This young man is lying to us. The Maragolis, and I will tell you this, listen to the senior citizens of Maragoli community, like Professor Herman Manyora, like the former ambassador who has been always, and is also a political commentator. Listen to those guys from Maragoli community, the spokesman for the Luya elders. They will tell you these are the facts. It's for a young man like Caleb coming here to misguide the people and tell the people that Raila Odinga is losing the Western Kenya. You know, you don't come to tell people like us. We come from this region. We have Kakamega County, where now I come from. I'm a descendant of the Nabongo Mumia. I come from Mumias, Matungu constituency. I come from Mwipoma, and listen to me very, very keenly. From Mwipoma. This is where the Luyas now start, and this is where, when we talk about the Luya unity, we start from here. So you cannot tell me that now you are a young man who is now studying something that is not related to what we are discussing here, coming to lectures, telling us how the Luyas will vote for William Samoei Ruto. My foot. Stop that, young man. I want you to get the clear facts. Have the clear facts here, so that we talk about the serious matters that we're talking about. Because Kakamega County has the Wanga of Mumias, has the Kisa, has the Tirikis, or has the Batoto, who are the majority sub-tribes, and also has what we call the Marama, where the current governor comes from. Umesikia? Those are the majority sub-tribes, and all the MPs have moved out of how do you call it, the Kenya Kwanza, because they were always they're almost auctioned by the so-called Musalia Mudavadi. Because, and anytime, and the reason why we have elusive Luya unity is because of having somebody from the Malagoli community spearheading this. It can never work. Remember, it can't work. And take note of this. It will never work. And with the kind of ignorance that you're portraying here, it can never work. I want to advise you, and I want to go on record.
Thank you, thank you, Murunga. Thank you.
Thank
you. Yeah, let's give Caleb to summarize then. Caleb.
Thank you, Mr. Gerard. One thing I would like to urge the panelists is this. Sometimes, even if you have much hatred, because what I'm seeing in Mr. Murunga is a lot of hatred and defiance, nothing else. He's trying to put his point, he's trying to make me now go his own way of looking things. There are different ways and perspectives of looking at a point. You might be addressing it in one approach, somebody addressing it in the other approach, and then you have a center of commonality. And I think there's some things, facts that we can agree with you, but you cannot wish away that you are trying to tell me that William Ruto will get 1%, which is impossible. That's what you're trying to tell me. You're trying to tell me 99% of the Luhyas will vote for Raila, which even it doesn't rocket science to say that it is impossible. So, Mr. Murunga, what I was saying, William Ruto will get at least a good number of the votes from the Western region. So that's what I was saying. So those people are saying that
not Western
Raila will
region,
get
the Bukusu
30%
community.
from the
kura kidogo kutoka kwa Bukusu community of Bungoma. Kura kidogo from the Bukusu community of
ample time.
Yeah.
So what I was trying to say, you guys have been trying to say that Raila will get 30% from the Mount Kenya region. I guess even the guy was from Nyanza region. I didn't have to ask him how he got the statistics, because from the look of things, it is possible. So somebody trying to dismiss the approval of a leader in a certain region just because they are affiliated to a certain direction, it's wrong. Same to the coastal region. So the coastal region has been the ODM zone, but believe me or take it or leave it, William Ruto has penetrated over there, and it's just a matter of time before there is a shift of votes. Yes, Raila can get 50% or there, but William Ruto will get at least a good percentage from those areas. So those areas will help him have a good number and a good chunk of the votes. So mtu akijaribu kusema ati Raila will retain the coastal region the way it was, Western the way it was, and then ongeze Mount Kenya, that's somebody is trying to say as if maybe that guy is out of Kenya. He has not been in Kenya. Politics do change. Politics, what we call dynamics, in a change from time to time. Even the Rift Valley, Raila has got some votes over there, even up to 30%. So you cannot say that just because William Ruto comes from the Rift Valley, all the people have been affiliated to a certain direction, they will always vote to that direction. There's what we call change. There's what we call change, and change is inevitable. Change is inevitable, and this is that's why I started by saying, and I knew you guys.
Caleb, continue. Let me ask you, Caleb, if you can help us.
Let me just finish it up, because I think these guys, the facts will be overwhelming them, and they are trying now to bring up the emotions.
I wanted you to add this when you are finishing. Because I joined late. One lesson you think will give Ruto more votes in Western? Can you tell us, please, one of the lessons you think that he will get is taking some more votes than
number one?
Yes.
Number one reason that William Ruto will get the votes from the Western region, it doesn't. Number one, William Ruto gets in touch with the people. He gets in touch with the people. In the previous elections, William Ruto is the one who campaigned in Western Kenya. I heard somebody trying to say that who got the votes from Western Kenya. It's William Ruto who camped over there. Waluke was invited from Jubilee ticket. We have Washali invited on the Jubilee ticket. We have, I don't know, Dan Wanyama from the Bungoma side over there. He died on the Jubilee ticket. It was the efforts of William Ruto. Even we have Emmanuel Wangwe, who now is trying to dismiss the
Wanyama is for Kenya for information.
William Ruto campaigned for Emmanuel Wangwe for the MP at this point.
2017, Gerard.
Okay, I got my over.
Order.
Man is I made somewhere over there. But somebody like Emmanuel Wangwe.
2022. We don't want to hear anything of 2017. Please tell us 2022. If you have something to say of now, we don't want past tense stay at 2017.
2017 election was nullified.
Okay.
Mr. Gerard, Mr. Gerard, this is what I was talking about. Let the members hold down their horses because they're now trying to run away from the reality. That's why we'll hear them all shift from 2017 to 2022.
Mr. Jared, let
history
this
is very
guy show us.
important.
We want to see his face.
These guys have been telling me that history is very important, that I should be looking at where I've come from and where I'm going
don't
to.
be hiding under
But
the
when it
curtain.
comes to me giving the history of where I'm coming from and where we're going
Let's
to,
give him a
they're not trying to be defiant about that.
Jared,
Why?
let this guy go. Or if he cannot, come behind the curtain. Let him remove the curtain. Why is everybody here? And
please, let's finish. Then Sylvester, I will give you a chance. But
me removing the curtain doesn't say that I will give the facts right.
We
you
cannot
don't be a coward,
listen
boy.
to somebody who is Bernard, hatuwezi
You guys.
kuendelea kusikia mambo kama hiyo. Kama ako na kitu ya kutuambia ya sasa, tuko ready, lakini kuturudisha nyuma Bernard hatuwezi. Wacha Caleb aseme what is happening now. Lakini kama ni story,
let us be easy on him. Let us be easy with him.
2017.
Let us give him humble time. Let him finish.
Mama Selena.
Yes.
I think he was trying to bring on what the numbers between the 17 and bringing to 2022. So give him 1 minute so that he can finish, please.
But 2017 unajua ilikuwa ni vifaranga ya computer. We don't want to hear that. Wewe unajua ile makura walipata ilikuwa vifaranga ya computer. We are not ready wa kufungua saba. We don't want to hear anything of 2017. Hizo ni vifaranga ya computer, and you know that, Gerald. So wacha atuambie strategy ya 2022. Mambo ya 2017 ya vifaranga ya computer, they have not opened the servers. We are not ready to listen to that. Please.
Mr. Gerard,
okay,
what I would say is simple.
Summarize. Yeah.
Please summarize. And I will really be happy if the members give me humble time, because what they're trying to do is what we call heckling. You're not discussing over here. What we're trying to do is what we call heckling. And once you start heckling, you can never get each other. So, Mama Selina, I would like to ask you a very simple question. You guys have been saying consistently that Raila has been there fighting for democracy, giving the history backwards to date. But when it comes to, for me to give now the analogy from where you are coming from and where you're going to, that's where you draw the line. And you start telling me that I should be giving you the future. I don't know the present and the future updates. And now you are reluctant from me giving the facts from the previous one. You are saying that ilikuwa vifaranga vya computer. Wakati ODM walichaguliwa MPs, mbona hawakukataa wasema walikuwa vifaranga za computer, who did the by election? Warudi kwa election, they wanted for the president. Mbona hakupinga kwa governor, MCA, kwa senator, even they were serious about it. So you trying to bring that issue up, it doesn't make any clarification, it doesn't need any justification
Caleb,
of that
please,
issue.
Please, Caleb, tunapenda kukusikia, okay? Na yale unasema tunakubaliana. Wewe unafanya science, tunakubaliana, because you are a leader of tomorrow. Tutakutegemea. Hii Kenya tunatengeneza, it is not about us. Sisi sahi tumeelekea chioni, injini yenu. Ile kitu tunataka utuambie Caleb ni mambo rahisi ya kwamba tumekubaliana. Umesema deputy president anaweza pata 30%. Wamekuuliza kwa njia gani? Ukiona hiyo nomination ilikuwa unasema tu vitu rahisi. Unaona vile huyu na Mwamba vile yani kuna ground inakuwa ngumu, kuna sehemu unaweza sema. So mtu anatoka Western akwambie kulingana na vile iko tunaona ABCD. Wewe kama Caleb unataka kuuza candidate yako, hiyo ni mzuri, but jinsi ya kuuza candidate yako si kupishana. Unajua ukisema watu sisi ile kitu tulikuuliza, wamekuuliza kama ni Kimilili. Ukiona member of parliament ya Kimilili, unaona kama deputy president atakuwa na kura ngapi? Utuambie mahali Wekesa ama anaitwa Barasa. Vitu kama hiyo ndio watu wanataka kusikia. Ya kwamba unaona Barasa anaweza ruti parliament, na Barasa akiruti parliament na 70%, hapo ninaona deputy president anaweza kuwa na 40 ama 50%. Useme ukienda for another constituency, deputy president pia ako na tuseme Bungoma, unaweza kutuambia ninaona kama KKA wanaweza pata 3 members of parliament ama 5 members of parliament. So hapo ndio tunafanya hesabu, ndio unaona sisi unaturudisha nyuma. Okay, si makosa. Wanasema yale mambo wasee, tulikuwa vijana tukakuja mahali tumefika, ndio unasikia wanasema yale kitu msee ameona kijana hawezi ona, kwa sababu kijana atai kuwa msee ajue ile maneno wasee wameona. I agree to what you say. Keep us, sisi wengine hatujui hiyo ya kompyuta, tunajua ile ya kusema Penat alisimama 2017, lakini sasa Penat saa hii max yake ni ngapi? Hatutaki ile kompyuta sisi, hiyo hatuelewi. Tunajua ile tunaambiwa kuona. Ukituambia kitu kama hiyo tutakusikia, please. Sasa ukisema story ile ya hesabu ile ya kuipa huko, ndio tunakudismiss. Nataka uniambie mahali Parasa amesimama, mahali nani amesimama, na ndio tutajua. Na huyu Murunga akikwambia mimi nimetoka Kakamega, Kaniri alikuwa ya ANC, Mudavadi alikuwa na 8 members of parliament, yote wameenda kwa Azimio. Utuambie Wetangula alikuwa na 3 members of parliament na yeye akiwa senator, amepaki na nani? Sasa ninajua ukiniambia saa hii, najua Mudavadi amepaki na Malala, maybe na 1 person, mimi sijui, mimi sitakwambia yote. Sasa ukiniuliza anasema okay, Malala anasimama kiti ya governor. Tunataka story kama hiyo, Caleb, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Mama Serena. I know we get so much when it's only one UDA guy, but also what I'm asking the panelists, let us try also to give him time to finish a point, because if you want to disapprove somebody, you have to get back to his point by facts, rather than cutting him before he can even complete. Because if we can be able to get back with Caleb, with facts, like Mama Serena said, look at what is happening. And that's why I was asking him, where does he come from that William Ruto will be winning in Western, so that we can reply by also giving our facts. Otherwise, we will be scaring these people from coming here. So let us hear. Caleb, I don't know if you have anything to say. These people, they are so much, or you want to listen a little bit.
Let me finalize by saying this. You know, I think the panelists today have been a bit unruly. That's why they are not able to get there. And then again, there's what we call political intolerance, and it's lacking in most of the panelists. They're not able to take.
Bana Jared, no, that is the word unruly is very rude.
No, hold on.
The word unruly.
I was no. Hold on, Murunga, you are out of order. I was talking to Caleb. Caleb, when let me tell you, Caleb, I was UDA when I started with Mtembe here. Then they converted me. Okay. When you come into this and you see that almost everybody here is on another side, there are other things you will also try to avoid, like those words you're using unruly. So try also to avoid something which will bring more interruptions. That's an advice I can give you. So don't start also from something which will make them not even listen to you. Okay? Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Jared, I think I've got your point. I'm standing on the wrong ground, but either with that, I will still finish by saying this. Maybe I'm addressing the wrong guys. Maybe the audience is maybe from one side of the political affiliation. That's why maybe I'm getting the reactions from the other guys. But what I would like to say is this. What I'm trying to say is William Ruto, as I finalize it, in Western Kenya in the last election, they campaigned in various parts of Western Kenya, and they got a good number, around maybe 5 MPs over there. And up to this point in time, you cannot wish away his influence in those regions. Let me take you step by step, as Mama Selina said. Let me start it over in Kakamega County. Even if some people are trying to say Malala can't become a governor in Kakamega, believe me, he will win most of the people. He will be able to bring a good number of votes to the Kenya Kwanza basket. You cannot, Malala with Halwale, you can't tell me that he can't bring even 30 or 40% of the votes that will be casted over there. Number two, let me take you step by step. I'll be taking you to Vihiga County. Musalia Mudavadi hails from Vihiga County. Despite Mr. Murunga telling me about the tribes and then the sub-tribes of the Abaluya, I know there are many. But believe me, with having Mudavadi on the table, it's even now able to give them a little bit of political, how do we call it, shifting from one point to another. Because why? Mudavadi on the table. Is one of their own. You can't wish away that hawatampigia kura. They'll give me
Mr.
some
Jared,
votes. They will give
excuse
William
me.
Ruto some votes. Courtesy of
A
Musalia Mudavadi
minute.
from coming from that region.
Mr. Jared, a second, please.
Okay,
I'm
so
from,
that.
I'm from
Mr. Jared.
Okay,
Mudavadi was
Eh,
once a
okay,
presidential
let's go to
candidate.
Oti.
Carol,
Oti.
nisaidie tu
Yes,
1
Mr.
minute.
Madam
Okay,
Selena,
Oti, can you
Mama
say
Selena,
what you're
buje
saying?
kidogo tu.
Mudavadi was once a presidential candidate.
ngo-
Na he managed to get 400 votes. He was a presidential candidate. Na hakuweza kupata kura kwa Western. So ukituambia leo Mudavadi yako kwa depo, yeye si presidential candidate, he has been there na alipata 400. Is it 400 or 500? So leo ni tofauti kwa sababu yeye asimami kiti ya president, tunakuelewa. Lakini wakati walisimama na Raila, yeye alikuwa presidential candidate na alishindwa na Raila. So hiyo argument unajaribu kutuambia, unajua ni tofauti na kushukuru. Umefanya siasa, maybe
Okay.
this is your second time ama,
Okay, Mama
first
Selina.
time. Kidogo tu tusaidie kwa sababu unataka
Okay,
Caleb aongee.
let's finish it
mimi
there.
naomba
Let's
ruhusa
finish it
Msichanganye.
there.
nizungumze kidogo.
Let's finish it there for now so that we can also
Mr.
move.
Jared, let me rest my case
Naomba
because I
ruhusa
don't think
Now,
these
let's,
guys I will be able to finalize.
Caleb, let's move on. You have taken a long time. Let's go to Oti. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Me, I want to contribute. I need to go somewhere because this stage is not balanced. There's no way somebody can talk for more than 30 minutes, and so there are so many people here who also need to contribute. I think we are listening to Caleb, but just to add, I think Mama Selena has said part of what I wanted to say. The issue of UDA having Mudavadi as one of the members there. Caleb, that one will not change anything in Vihiga. Mark you, the sitting governor for Vihiga is ODM. So when he could not convince those Vihiga guys to vote for his own candidate for ANC, what is the magic that is going to happen? There is no magic that is going to happen in Western, mark you. And Raila, being somebody who is hailing from around that region, has got some ardent supporters that even if Raila will not even can even. But when Raila said that he has walked away from the.
Let's have Davis and Collins, please mute
Okay,
your mic.
thank you na shukran kwa kunipewa muda. Mwanzo ndaza kusema hivi, for now in Mombasa, but
I said you mute your mic. I didn't say you talk. Let's go to Sylvester.
Okay. Jared, I was ahead of Sylvester.
I'm back.
I was ahead of Sylvester.
Oh. Okay, let Sylvester finish, please.
I'm back.
Tell him, then you can go. Oh, let's see what is. I think what you have
to
fix
there was power blackout, so I got a problem with my Wi-Fi, but unfortunately it has come back. So,
okay, finish that.
Mr. Jared, I saw something today at Kenya. KKA were signing some documents there. So at long last, village parties have been embraced. And to my surprise, DP has attracted very, very many purely village parties, purely. Because Jibebe party has got how many MCAs elected? Orvai. Farmers Party. Have you ever had Farmers Party? I don't know, Chama cha Kazi. Some parties that, in fact, they are not going to field any candidate. It is UDA that is going to fail candidates Kakamega. By the way, to make Caleb know, Kakamega, Malala is going to fight under UDA, not under ANC. Nairobi is the same. So these are the parties. I don't know the role they are going to play in Kenya Kwanza. I do not even understand. And I did not see DP for where Speaker Muturi is the where Muturi is the party leader. It's starting to be corrected. DP did not sign that thing. In that list, there is no Democratic Party. What am I lying, Mr. Jare?
Before we go to, okay, these guys are dropping. Maybe probably we will go to Murunga. Before we go to Murunga, I see people saying that I gave Caleb so much time. No, that is actually not true. What we actually give Caleb so much time because we keep interrupting him. If we can give him to take all the time, so let us not say that we are giving it because we keep interrupting and asking him, and we need him to answer. So, Murunga, I don't know if you are in a position to speak. Please go ahead.
Very much in a position to speak. Bwana Jared, asante sana.
Yes.
Unajua sisi tuko Kajiado County tunatafuta mafuta. As you see me, I'm standing in a pump station expecting to get fuel to take me home. And it's a bit unfortunate. People are still holding fuel in this country when people are having a problem. Ukiona magari ni mengi sana. Says? Sorry?
No, I was joking. I was saying you wachana na gari uenda na mguu. Mguu haitaji mafuta.
Oh. So sorry, Gerard, you know, I cover like 112 kilometers every day to get to my workstation. So at this particular moment, I just have to fuel my car to get home. Sina njia ingine. Lakini I'm hopeful that mahali tuko mafuta imewekwa, lakini wamekataa kufungulia mafuta. We're expecting them to, I don't know what will happen, but we're looking forward to have it, to have them actually start actually selling the fuel. Lakini hatuna shida, tutavumilia tu, hiyo ndio hali. Sasa mambo ile mimi nitaanzia
pigia mama mwambia huko petrol station alisema asiseme umeenda kwa mpango ya kando. Weka simu, onyesha huko petrol station.
Nimefanya hivyo, Selina nimefanya hivyo. Hata anajua niko mahali niko anajua.
Jared, kindly due to time factor, let us stick to the topic. We are prolonging time here.
Yes, now I want to start from where Oti had actually left. He had actually come up, talked about Kakamega County, where I come from, and this is he was talking about the candidates in Kakamega County, gubernatorial candidates, included, of course, in the team we include one is Malala and Fernandes Barasa. Let's be honest. Malala is a young man. Of course, he has a long way to go. Wow. Yes, I'm back. Malala is a young man. He has more time. Of course, he will come again in 2027 for the seat. Though we have guys who have already established themselves, like Kina Fernandes Barasa, and what we only asking the other team, that is the Azimio team, to do is to let one candidate, the likes of Kina Mtoto wa Pastor and the KANU candidate Sumari, waanze kurudi nyuma, wa support one candidate who is Fernandes Barasa, na hiyo kiti itakuwa imeenda hivyo. Lakini sasa tuongee kuhusu mambo ya siasa. You know, I've heard and you know, I'm at pain to explain this, that a young man seeking cheap publicity coming to talk about the politics of Kakamega and Kakamega and Busia, you know, with no clue of what is happening there. I think he needs to get back to the books and study more about the Murembe nation and how the Murembe nation has always related with
the topic. Leave the young man alone, because again now we will need
No, I'm
just
actually on the
stick
topic. Gerard, I'm in the topic. Of course, we have to tell this young man what it is, that the Murembe nation, and for those who understand the Western dynamics, voting dynamics, will agree with me that it's not so easy to sway the Western vote, and especially for a newcomer like the deputy president. The Luo nation, we share most of our traditions with the Luo Nyanza. We do most of our things with the Luo Nyanza. And in fact, hata upande wa ndoa tunaoana, mambo mengi tunafanya pamoja. So what's happening is, anytime there is a candidate of the like of the Honorable Raila Odinga, the Luo nation will always vote together. And it is only part of the Bungoma region, that is Bukusu land, that has always gone against the other sub-tribes of the Western Kenya. And this is the Bukusu community. Not the entire Bukusu community, but a sizable number that has always voted against the Raila candidate. This happened even before, when we had Kenneth Stanley Nyiro Matiba contesting in 1992. Of course, you remember Western Kenya voted for Moi and Kenneth Stanley Nyiro Matiba. It is Kakamega County, not Kakamega, Vihiga County, the Magragoli and the Tiriki sub-tribes that supported the candidature of the Honorable Daniel Toroitich Arap Moi then. But looking at the political dynamics in the Western Kenya, the numbers are telling. The statistics are telling. And even the analysts, especially renowned analysts like likes of Kinamanyora, will tell you this for a fact, that in Western Kenya, for you to win the presidency, you must be able to speak the language of the rest of the sub-tribes. A good example is in Kakamega County. Malala does not speak the Luya language. Ile lugha Malala anaongea ni Kiswahili, and whenever he's campaigning, he communicates in Swahili and English. The person at the entry level does not understand the language of Malala. His opponent, that is Fernandes Barasa, lugha yake ile anaongea lugha ya nyumbani na anaongea lugha zote za Kakamega County. Akifika Tiriki, speaks Tiriki. Akifika Isuha, anaongea Kiisuha. Akifika Mumias, speaks in Wanga. Akifika Butere, anaongea Kimarama and Kisa, because he understands the region. He understands the language of the people, and that's when he's able to relate to the people of Western Kenya. This is to say that our young man Caleb should get in touch with the Luya people, waweze kumweleza vile sisi wa Luya tunaishi na vile tunaishi, vile tunaoana, vile tunapashwa tohara na vile tunafanya kila kitu kule Western Kenya. Niko naona ndugu yangu Collins ako na swali. You can ask me a question, I won't mind.
Okay,
allow
I
you.
agree.
Please,
Okay,
No,
okay. I'm on a point
we
of order.
wanted him to finish.
I'm on a point of order.
Let's finish so that others. Yeah, but
Okay.
let's finish because we don't want to expire. We want the
Yeah.
others also
That's
to be
a point of
3
order.
minutes so that we finish. Okay.
Okay.
quickly.
Burunga is on right track, but I should desist from referring someone as a young man because here is like parliament. Just refer someone as a panelist or his name, but just avoid that term of young man. You know, I'm also a young man, and I'm irritated when somebody refers someone as a young man.
Good point. Good point.
So
What about the Davis? What are you saying? No, there's Davis also. Davis, what are you saying?
Okay, thank you for that. You know that first of all, let me say that I'm a Bukusu from Bungoma region, Kimilili constituency. And kweli sahizi venye mnavyozungumza, let me speak in this language so that everybody will be able to understand me very well. Kweli wanasema kwamba sisi Bukusu kwamba ndio tunaenda against the will ya other Luya community, ambapo hiyo ndasema no in capital letters. The only area in Bungoma County yenye ambayo inakuwa against it's only Mount Elgon. Mount Elgon, Murunga hata unajua there we will agree ni Mount Elgon. Naam. Mount Elgon peke yake ndio.
Nakubaliana na wewe.
Sasa mimi nakwambia hivi, even that Ditma hata saa hizi wanazungumza ugumu kwa kuwa wale ambao wa ground ambao wana ni wengi sana ambao wako in Azimio. Umenipata? Sasa the vote ambao Ditmas maybe anaweza pull eti DP aweze kupata kura kutoka maeneo ya Kimilili, hata mwenye alisema anaweza kuja na 70%, hiyo maybe ameongeza na yake mwenyewe, ile ya Ruto mwenyewe ameongeza na yake ndio ifike 70%. I assure you. Sasa mimi kitu naomba kusema tu kweli. Saa hizi venye demokrasia iko. Let us focus this mzee. Huyu kijana kweli, sorry for saying this. Sorry for saying that huyu kijana. DP and president their first term wamekuwa vijana, wameingia in a government wakiwa vijana. Life has been very hard. Umeona watu wengi wanapigia kura. Naam.
Are you submitting or are you asking a question?
Naam.
Are you submitting?
Yeah, that point of correction. Of course, I've accepted it.
Yes, I was just submitting to.
You wanted to add something on what I was saying, so let me proceed.
Please finish.
Let me proceed.
1 minute, so that we can get everybody again. We can come
Gerard.
Go ahead, Murunga. If we can do it faster, then somebody else can come.
Gerard, let me ask you kindly to allow me to make my submission, because I was talking about a very serious matter, and this is an emotive issue we're talking about.
Yeah.
Let me tell you. Let me say this.
Okay. Let me say this. Tell you one thing, Murunga. I like what you're submitting, but we would like you to give us more overall, because when you go to those small tribes, that's where there comes in that you have attacked the, and some of the panelists don't even know, they only know Western. So please try to give us so that everybody can follow you.
That's why I'm here. I'm here to enlighten those who don't know, those who are
right now. I'm not in Western. I'm in Mombasa, and I know very well.
Now, Sawa.
Gerard. Wait a minute, Murunga. Wait a minute. Don't ever say small.
What is it,
Don't ever, because Bukusu is the first family, nyumba ya kwanza ya Muluya. Wacha kusema hapa Bukusu is the main or where?
Usiseme hivyo bwana.
No, you got me wrong. You got me wrong.
Ulia so mrefu. Ulia mrefu.
Now, let me get to the point here.
You got me wrong.
What I was saying is this. For the benefit of people who are ignorant of the western part of this country, that we are 18 sub-tribes, and these 18 sub-tribes always vote together. And my brother Fred Kasuti will agree with me that for the unity of the western part of this country, anybody from Vihiga County, hiyo inaonekana haiwezi leta hiyo umoja. And all these sub-tribes must come together so that they're able to form this unity. So what we are saying is this. Western Kenya is behind the candidature of Raila Amolo Odinga. 70%. Hiyo ingine tutaanza kuongea. We are saying 70 because that is what we are projecting and basing on where we are and where we are coming from. These are the facts. Now, on the point of the day, on the issues of the day today, when we had, there was a presser today on Azimio Kenya, Azimio 1 Kenya, about the issues that were raised by the Honorable Kalonzo Musyoka, the Wiper Party. This is what I want to say. Kalonzo Musyoka wants the position of the deputy president. Kalonzo Musyoka wants Raila Odinga to bankroll his team that will be campaigning for him. Kalonzo Musyoka wants every other cost that comes alongside, along with it, be taken care of by Raila Odinga. These are things that we need as a candidate and the people who value this country, that if anyone is joining this Azimio team, should come in wholeheartedly with clean hands, that we are coming together to save the country, not to come together to actually cling on the other and in the pretext of wanting now to sack the other. This is what we don't want. And this is the reason why we are going to insist on mtu apewe kulingana na ile namba anakuja nayo. There was also an issue in Parliament that Honorable Fatma Gedi raised a very serious issue about the land grabbing in this country. And he mentioned the names of the serial land grabber in this country. And somebody felt so bad. And this was after the Honorable Duale had raised an issue regarding the issue of land that actually made Fatma Gedi come up with the allegation, and true to her words, she was able to spill more beans. And she's actually ready to produce the evidence in 2 days' time. Of course, the speaker granted, but it is in public domain. So sisi wale watu tuko hapa tusidanganyane. Let's agree to the fact that kama mtu ni mubaya as it is, and this is the same information I'm giving to the people. Exactly. Where I am at the moment, because people are so ignorant. Hata mahali tuko petrol station, somebody comes to me and ananiambia ya kwamba now the reason why we don't have this fuel is because Raila Odinga joined Uhuru Kenyatta. It's very unfortunate that people can be so ignorant mpaka wanaanza kuprovoke watu wengine. Sorry to say that, but Jared, I'm in the studio. I'll be making more contribution. Wacha niache mtu mwingine aongee. Najua Davis amekaa sana. I know Davis is able to carry on from where I'm living, because Davis and Collins, Avana Vomurembe, you need to articulate the point and make sure that people understand what we're talking about. That Murembe Nation, Ulialala, we are together as one, and as we have always been. So let no one come here to lie, and especially, I will repeat it again, somebody, a clueless man coming to this studio and lying to the people that William Ruto is going to get 50% plus. Where? From which part of Western Kenya? Unless he has his votes stuffed somewhere, and itawekwa mahali yenye William Ruto atachukua. Thank you, and I'm in studio.
Thank you. Collins, had you given your submission?
No.
Okay, go ahead then.
Okay.
I thought you did.
Thank you for. No. It was just a point of correction and questions. Okay.
I've been talking too much.
First of,
3 minutes so that others can also do.
Okay, first of all, thank you for giving me this opportunity to contribute. For avoidance of doubt, I'm a true son of Mulembe, just like my colleagues Nato and the other one. I'm from Bukusu subtribe, and I'm the great grandson of the famous Bukusu seer Elijah Wanameme. I'm from Vitaji. That's why this is the crown that I'm wearing. I'm a prince. Back to the topic. Just as Murunga said, Western is a very difficult area to understand, but as you can see, the ground is leaning toward Azimio. Why am I saying this? Immediately when Mudavadi shifted to Kenya Kwanza, he lost a significant number of MPs. The first MP that he lost was Senator for Vihiga, John Haniri. The newcomer in the National Assembly, Navulindo Oscar of Matungu, Tindi Mwale, Butere, Hamala, Ruambi, Kaunya, is it from Teso North or South? Then Atsaha from Fisaland, and also Wetangula lost Wamunyinyi and Eseli. The few MPs that Wetangula has are mostly from Trans Nzoia, which is not even in Western, although majority of people in Trans Nzoia are actually from Western. So this means that actually, even if Caleb is arguing that Ruto is gaining ground in Western is still strongly behind Azimio. And also, back to what Murunga has just said, some of these people who are in Kenya Kwanza, people like Malala. Malala is the one who convinced Mudavadi to join Kenya Kwanza. He convinced him because he knew that Kenya Kwanza is going to lose. He was just convincing him for his own selfish. So that is not something that you can really be serious about it. And also, when you see a significant number of people are moving away from your party, it means also the ground is shifting, because a politician or an MP has his people on the ground who will give him information of what the ground is saying. And as you can see, majority of MPs in Luyaland are leaning towards Azimio. So that is a good side that Raila will actually gain a lot, even if Ruto is gaining. I think the place where Ruto will gain a lot is some parts of Bungoma, where my friend Nat was just saying there's a Mount Elgon, and maybe some parts of Trans Nzoia. Thank you.
Good. Let's go to Davis.
Naam. Sasa mimi ndazungumza kwa lugha tu ya kueleweka ya Kiswahili. Because some people see if you can speak English, they say that I don't understand you very well. So kuna maana itakopita. Mimi nakwambia hivi. Mr. Collins, umezungumza vizuri kabisa. Hivi tu venye Wetangula Mudavadi wamemjoin ile Kenya Kwanza. Umejua kinye kimefanyika? Huyu Waluke ambao amekuwa wandani wa Ruto, kufa kupona kuzikwa, alivyosikia tu wameingia, yeye akafunga mlango akatoka. Na alivyotoka hajatoka peke yake, ametoka na kura zake ambazo zilikuwa zinamiminika kwa kikapu cha Ruto. Umenipata? Hivi sasa ninavyozungumza, let me speak from kwa my constituency level, ambapo ni Kimilili constituency kwenyewe. Saa hizi kusema kweli, hata Ruto akasimama kwa ground pale, ndio atasikizwa tu, kwa sababu watu huenda kuna mmoja hajajua Ruto, huyu si Ruto. Umeona? Mtu atenda pale amuone. Mwingine atenda pale kwa sababu ako idle, hana cha kufanya. Sawa? Sasa kusema tu kweli, saa hizi ground imeshift. ground imeshift pakubwa sana. Sasa hivi wengi ambao wanakimbia Kenya Kwanza, wenye wanaenda kule Kenya Kwanza, tuseme tu kweli, wengi wenye wakimbia kule ni kwa sababu ya matumbo zao. Sasa hivi wanaanza kutublame kwamba Raila alipojoin Uhuru maisha yamekuwa magumu. No, si hivyo. Hebu angalia 2013 hiyo tabia pia kwanza ilivyokuwa inaelekea kuisha, maisha yamekuwa magumu hivyo vile yalivyo kwa sasa hivi. Umenipata? Sasa ile jambo ambalo umesema kweli, saa hizi eti Raila amemjoin Uhuru, then ndo maisha yakaanza kuwa magumu, not in Kenya. Na yule mwenye anasema basi ni kipofu, na hata akiwashiwa tata kwa mchana hataona hiyo. Tusemezane ukweli. Umenipata? Sasa mimi nasema hivi, tusemezane tu ukweli. Hamna mtu ambao kweli atasema kwamba sasa hivi venye Mudavadi wamejoin Kenya Kwanza, sasa watagaini kura za kutosha za kumfanya awe rais, ama kura za kutosha kutoka maeneo magharibi. Mimi ni mkazi wa Kimilili, mimi ni ila kwa saizi siko Kimilili, lakini venye najua ground ya Kimilili, nazungumza hivi yani kwa niaba ya Bukusu mwenye ako Kimilili, ambapo kule ndio wanaona kwamba sababu Didmas yuko pale, sasa Ruto atapata kura pale. Hiyo ndio nimekuja kupinga na kuondoa kasumba na niweke wazi. Umenipata?
Haya, tunashukuru.
Mimi nimesema hayo tu. Acha nisikize kwa wengine.
Okay, you can mute now. Collins and Davis, you can mute your mic. Let's go to Peter. Isaac, we are coming to you after Peter. Peter, are you ready?
Yes, habari zenu?
Nzuri sana.
Nimewasikiza vizuri. Naona vile mnachangia mdogo mdogo, mko sawa. Lakini huyo kijana huyo anaitwa sijui Caleb Shumari, mwambie atulize roho, aende pole pole. Mambo si mazuri sana kwa upande wao. Mambo vile yanaenda, hata akipiga, we have got how many? 8 regions in Kenya. The only region that we have for they have only 2 regions. Or even these 2 regions, they are not full. They say about Rift Valley. South Rift ni Azimio. Haya, tukienda tu hapo North Rift, labda hapo peke yake ndio at least hakuna kura. Tukija Central hapo tunasema Mount Kenya, angalia mambo vile anaenda. Haya, tukija kama Zemsa Western, mazee hapo sasa Western yakisema hiyo vile anasema, sioni kama ni ukweli. All these days since Raila haanze kupigania uraisi ama kupigania kuwa siasa, yeye ndio dominant Western province. You see, mtu kama nani? Wetangula, mtu kama Musalia Mudavadi. In fact, let's say mimi to my side, mtu kama Musalia Mudavadi is not a leader anyway. He's not a politician generally. Unaona vile anadanganywa kidogo, yeye alikuwa ni presidential candidate. How comes anakuja kuwa mtu wa mkono wa Ruto? Ruto tena hata kwanza ni mtu young sana in politics as compared na Musalia Mudavadi. Therefore, kulingana vile analysis yangu vile nafanya from the ground, mambo si mbaya, mambo yako sawa. We are going to njia nzuri. At the end of the day, comes August 9, we can get the leader we wanted. Thank you.
Thank you, Peter. Let's go to Isaac.
All right. Good evening, everyone, or it's even morning. Aya.
Good morning too.
I want to answer to Peter, then Davis later. It is just the narrative that ground is not shaking. As One Kenya Alliance, everyone can witness that all 47 counties, it's shaking. Like county zote nchini Kenya ina shake. As we talk, Ruto ameingia Coast, akaingia Bungoma and western part of Kenya. And you cannot tell me that Mudavadi and Wetangula don't have anything, they don't add anything to Kenya Kwanza. And then another thing, if you see,
you can mute those ones who are not talking, except Isaac. Okay, thank you.
And if you can be, if you are so learned in politics of dynamics of politics.
Caleb, can you mute, please? Caleb, mute. Okay, go ahead, Isaac.
Our members of parliament wote wa Central Province wenye walikuwa na Ruto in Jubilee, in that the previous party that was Jubilee, not the current Jubilee, wando wako UDA, and they are the one who is steering on the narrative of Kenya Kwanza. You cannot tell me Mudavadi, Wetangula, and all those members of parliament from Central Province don't bring anything to the bucket. The basket of William Ruto is actually gaining. Why am I saying so? You see in Sambweni, what did William Ruto did? You see in which your by-election, the previous one in Western Kenya, William Ruto was just the second. You can witness that. And now somebody like Davids and Murunga and Peter, they are saying Wetangula, Mudavadi, they are not adding anything. How? Why is William Ruto why is Uhuru Kenyatta calling them each and every time to join their side? Why? Because every person in politics matters. And that is my say.
Thank you, Isaac, and thanks the panelists. They didn't have to cut you off. Don't run away. We're trying to educate you a little bit. Don't run away. I just wanted to tell you, I just wanted to tell you two things you say. One, on your free time, please, if Caleb, you can mute, we will really appreciate it. Isaac, what I will ask you to go check, how many members of parliament come back from Mount Kenya in last 3 elections? Go check that one, and then you can have an answer. You might find that majority of them are you have rechecked. Most people are going to get the votes. Also, secondly, something you said about that Ruto can have numbers in Musambweni. There was no Ruto in Musambweni. That was an independent candidate, and as obvious as your party are, you took advantage of it. So I didn't see Ruto campaigning or having a candidate. So don't take advantage. And so those are the two things I can tell you. And I will let Mr. Wangira to give you more. Mr. Wangira, take it on.
Okay. Maybe I can add something to that. By that time, that there was a by-election in Samburu.
Wangira, you are on mute. What
Hello?
are you saying, Murunga? Oh, okay.
Is it me?
Why? Yes.
Is it me to contribute?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. Take your time.
There's some echo there that are interfering.
No, it's taken
I was
care
just,
of. Just go ahead.
I was listening to this young man called Isaac. I cannot read the second name. You know, he is arguing that we cannot say that Wetangula and Musalia Mudavadi cannot bring anything on the table of the UDA. As much as I want to agree with him that, yes, Wetangula and Musalia Mudavadi will bring something on the table of UDA, but when you go on the other side of Kenya Kwanza, they are the same guys convincing us that Uhuru Kenyatta has nothing to add on the table of Azimio la Umoja One Kenya. So what type of a paradox is that? If you think that Musalia Mudavadi and Wetangula are in a position to add something on Kenya Kwanza, then what tells you that Uhuru Kenyatta, who is the President of the Republic of Kenya and Commander-in-Chief of the Kenyan Defense Forces, cannot add something on the table of Azimio One Kenya? You know, that's a big paradox. Eh? Yeah, that's a very big paradox because the narrative being sold outside there is that Uhuru Kenyatta has only remained alone. He has nothing that he'll add to Raila Odinga. And here you are convincing us that Wetangula and Musalia Mudavadi has a lot to add to William Ruto. What type of a paradox is that? You know, we have to live in realities. You cannot have your cake and eat it. If you think that Wetangula and Musalia Mudavadi are in a position to add something to William Ruto, also start believing that Uhuru Kenyatta, who is the president of this republic and commander-in-chief of the Kenya Defense Forces, also has something to add to Raila Odinga. Just to continue on my contribution, we just like I said earlier, we are seeing the desperation in Kenya Kwanza today. Kenya Kwanza is a very disparate union. I call it union. Let me call it union. Because imagine if today a party that claimed that it was not going to get into a union with any other village party can bring in its form a party like the Devolution Party of Kenya, then you wonder where Kenya Kwanza Alliance is headed to. Because amongst you guys, who knows anything about the Devolution Party of Kenya? Who knows anything about the Farmers Party? Who knows anything about the Economic Freedom Party? So that just tells you how disparate Kenya Kwanza has become. And you know, to be seen that it is a big house now, it's going for anything that has a name of a political party. It's going for anything that has a name for political party, and that tells you the desperation in which William Ruto is in now. And I agree with most people who say that this vote here, the 9th August 2022 vote here, has every indications to show that William Ruto will lose this particular election. You know, he can play propaganda with the fuel shortage that we are facing today. He can play propaganda with what the government has said that we go and register our SIM cards. But you know, those ones are not going to help in win these elections. These elections, Kenyans have decided, and they have decided that the next election, the next government will be that one that will be formed by Azimio and one Kenyan. By Azimio and one Kenyan. But there's one thing that was brought up by Kivuta Kibwana, and I want to bring it because it will also help us strengthen our Azimio side. Because Kivuta Kibwana said that winning this election is about having numbers. And he said we should let all political parties that are genuinely supporting Raila Odinga to do so. And he was telling Wiper and Kalonzo Musyoka to forget about what they are calling three-legged stool or philosophy and embrace any other party, and especially those parties that are in Ukambani and that want to support Raila Odinga. And on that particular aspect, I do agree with Kibuta Kibwana, because you cannot not say that because you are the dominant party in Ukambani as Wiper, you are the only party that is supposed to be campaigning for Raila Odinga in Ukambani. I believe a party like Muungano Party, as small as it might look today in Ukambani, also has its supporters. They could be 10,000, they could be 20,000, but this is a number that can make a very, very big difference in the elections come the 9th of August. If you look at Chap Chap, the same, it could be having 10 or 20,000 members, but these are members that could make a big difference. The same to Madam Ngilu's political party. So it is important that every political party within Ukambani that wants to campaign for Raila Odinga should be allowed to do so. Wiper should not try to monopolize the Raila Odinga campaigns in Ukambani by making it look as if it should be only a Wiper business. Let it be a business of any other political party within Ukambani that supports Raila Odinga. And the sibling rivalry within the Ukambani within the Ukambani politicians who are Madam Charity Ngilu, Governor Mutua, Governor Kibwana, and Governor Kibwana, and Mr. Kalodo himself, are some of the causes of the problems we are facing in Azimio today. The reason why we are not speaking in Azimio today in one language is because of the Ukambani politics, and they need to clean their own house there and agree on how they want to campaign for Raila Odinga. Because at the end of the day, what we want are numbers, and we are not going to have these numbers if the sibling rivalry fightings continue within various political parties in Ukambani. So for now, let me just leave it at that, and perhaps I allow somebody else to come in and also contribute.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Arangira. Let's get to Atuya Jr.
Thank you. You'll forgive me.
Is there a reason you are behind the camera?
Yeah, you'll just forgive me. Maybe the second time
Okay.
I'll be presenting.
No problem. Go ahead.
Thank you. First and foremost, I just want to take this opportunity to remind that the Mutembe stakeholders that Mutembe TV has grown really quick and is growing really fast. And it is no longer just a YouTube channel, but an opinion shaping platform. And to any media house, or according to the basic operation principles of any media house, you should have hygiene in terms of reporting and in terms of headlines. When I see today's headline here, it is William Ruto finally bows to pressure to accepting village parties, and then goes on to say workers support Baba because Atwoli said it is a blatant and very not a unifying kind of a headline to be on a media house. Number two, if I want to give my opinion on the formation of Kenya Kwanza and the kind of that reporting that we have vowed to pressure to accept village parties, I think strategy is key here. What we said from the beginning, that we are not ready to form a coalition with village parties. And we did that specifically and strategically because we didn't want to get an early alliance as early as January with a party like the one you say, Dear Farmers Party, which maybe has following in Muranga, for instance, our candidates who could have feared nomination in UDA could have run to a sister party. And that's how we could have lost members. So we had to leave it until late as today, so that we have all our very strong candidates in UDA, and now we can reach out to the smaller parties if they want, so that we don't have the issues that are in Azimio, where you will find in Kakamega, some party called DAP has got equal strength like to ODM. You'll find a party like DAP can compete with ODM in Kisii County. So to avoid that, we had to leave it late, that we have our own members and our own our strong candidates within UDA to compete within UDA, so that we don't lose the elections to other parties.
Atuya, hold on. What is it, Mr. Wangira? What is it, Mr. Wangira?
I want to ask that brother of mine, is purporting that the reason why they did not go into the union earlier is because they wanted to have all their strong candidates in UDA. So question number one would be, then what is the essence of you now coming into union with these smaller political parties? And secondly, do you know that even with your strong candidates, let me just finish with my questions, then you can respond. My second question is that, do you know that even with your strong candidates in UDA, as you purport, if they lose and they feel that they have lost unfairly, they still have room. They still have a room to run as independent candidates. Do you know that? Can you please respond to my two questions?
I will respond
Okay,
to those questions. What was your first question?
Before you
Please
respond,
don't
Mr.
cheat on
Wangira.
my time. Remind me your first question, Wangira, please.
Yes.
Ask just question directly so that he can be able to answer. Please.
No. Should I ask again?
The first question.
Okay. The first question was, because you have told us that the reason why you did not go into that union arrangement with these smaller political parties earlier was because you wanted to have all the strong candidates within UDA. Then, if you wanted to have all the strong candidates within UDA, so what is the essence of you having this small? What is the essence of you having an arrangement with these smaller political parties? Because you already have your strong candidates in UDA.
Okay, I'll answer your questions at my own discretion. So you'll hold on. I was to go on. So William Ruto has not been forced.
Mr. Atuya.
Yes.
Please, we will not allow you to say you will answer at your own discretion. When somebody is raising something, you need to answer because it's something which you have said. So we cannot let you just tell us the story you want.
What I meant is this.
Please don't say that.
No. I will say it again. But what I meant is, I will finish up first what I was presenting, and then I will answer to Mr. Wangira's question. I cannot cut off what I was trying to pursue to answer Mr. Wangira, so I'll come to that. So just to continue with what I was saying, we have not been forced to form coalition with smaller parties. We have done that at the correct time.
Excuse me, Jared. Why is he behind the curtain? Let us have people making submission, facing the camera. It's an, this is not right.
He excused himself, please. So he had said that before. So it's okay.
But the procedure is that such a people should actually be barred from making submissions.
No, we allow them to do, and then they can go. But it's okay. He asked because somebody might be in somewhere where you might not want to see it on camera. So it's okay. Let him finish. This is how we extend people's time when we keep interrupting. Let them finish their submission. Then if there is anything we can say, okay? Please.
Sawa.
Whoever is crying that why I'm not on camera, this is not my first time here. I'm always on camera. So for tonight, and I said the second round that I'll be presenting, I'll be on camera. So hold on your horses. And why can't you leave me to prosecute my issues without interruptions, please? And then you will come in with questions if you have to. So just to finish up on that matter, that we have not been forced to join to form ranks with smaller parties. We did it at our own timing, and we did it when we know it's beneficial. We could not give Moses Kuri and Tujibebe party enough time to associate themselves with us so that they can steal our candidates and hold us ransom in parliament. We had to wait at an opportune time to come when we already have our house in order. So if anyone really feels or wants to join them, you can join them now. And at this time, I will answer your question as to why, Mr. Wangira, we have now formed coalitions with political parties, the smaller political parties. We have chosen at an opportune time to do that, because at this time and moment, they cannot do more harm as they could have done 2 or 3 months ago. If we had given Moses Kuria that chance, he could have stolen our candidates in Kiambu, so many of them. The issue of that they can now run to go independent, it's okay, but there is something that happens normally after you have lost nominations. Your political strength wanes down. If we could have left our candidate join Chama cha Kazi as early as January, then we could have faced a harder task at the election time. Now, what we did, it was strategic. We hold on first until it's the right time. So when they come in that they are complementing, they are not competing with us in our stronghold. That is what we did. And I wanted also to talk about Azimio and Mr. Atwoli. Mr. Atwoli is one man who has done nothing, and I say literally nothing, to the workers of this country. And when a headline is written that as workers have joined Azimio, I think it is as false as it is written there. Atwoli has done nothing to convince any, apart from his executive members who always vote him back, that he can sheeple us into Azimio. Atwoli has nothing on Kenyan workers, truth be told. Not even the NAT chair has a say on teachers when it comes to who they want to vote for politically. So these union leaders can only speak and they can only shout at their offices, and Atwoli has got no political clout to push any Kenyan, any worker into thinking of going into that very confused organization. And there's somebody here who was saying that William Ruto only enjoys support in 2 regions in this country, and 1 region is almost not there, and even gave an example that South Rift is supporting Azimio. I think he needs to check his geography, right? South Rift is 1,000%, if not 100%, in UDA. If you don't get a UDA ticket there, not even a Kenya Kwanza one, you'll not make it to any political seat in this country. So you need to get your facts right. When it comes to the central region, someone was saying, I think it was Jared, that parliamentaries, the elected MPs, never come back. And that is true. It is not only a unique case to central region. What happens is, even if 70% of the MPs never come back, the 70% of MPs, for instance, from Nyanza region who don't come back, they are replaced by ODM MPs. They were never replaced by Jubilee MPs. The 70% from Central who never came back, they were never replaced by ODM MPs. They were replaced by Jubilee MPs. So the 70% who might not come back in the central region, in Rift Valley region, they will be replaced by William Ruto supporter diehards. So it is an internal change. So the issue of that the 70% will not come back does not add water, does not hold water in water. So there's no threat to that. Each and every party suffers that fate of its members not coming back. So that one will never affect the number, the total number of votes that William Ruto will amass from central region or from any other region. The assumption of assuming the Raila Odinga's sijui has 8 provinces, sijui what, and I think he has always had that from back as 2007, and he has never been president, and he will never be president.
Okay, finalize.
I'm finishing. Jared,
Submission.
no, don't
Okay.
cut me off. Let me finish. There's somebody else who was saying that Uhuru, and I think it was Wangira, and he rightly put it. Those people who believe that Mudavadi and Wetangula will bring something to UDA should be ready to accept it that Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta will bring something to Azimio. And we agree to that. And election is about numbers, and election is about percentages. The percentage or the number of votes that we in the Kenya Kwanza, we might lose in the central region or in the mountain region because of one Mr. Kenyatta, we are ready and we will have them replaced by the number of votes that we will get in Kakamega, and I don't want to say Western, it is Kakamega, Vihiga, and where else? This county where I've forgotten the other county, but we have 3 counties where UDA will get good number of votes. So Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta will give Raila Odinga something in Central, and that will be replaced by what Mudavadi and Wetangula and the other Western leaders will bring. The coastal region in 2017, we had around 20-28%, but as currently the opinion polls show that UDA has risen to almost 40 to 45%. In Ukambani, Jubilee got almost 27 to 28%. Current opinion poll shows that we are heading to the 50% mark. Even before Kalonzo joined Azimio, UDA was leading in Ukambani region. And with the current skirmishes and squabbles in Azimio, we are likely to gain more. And I want to finish by saying that I think Kenya Kwanza has shown you how to put down. I'm finishing, Jared. I know you cannot. I know you cannot. Please, macha nimalize.
On your polling. No, I was just saying on your polling, what you did not finish is that the polling is showing that Raila is ahead. I wish you could have also added that one, since you are really following the polling. Continue. Finish up.
It will depend on the kind of opinion poll you are using. I'm talking about our internal polls. I'm not talking about the doctored, bought, paid for opinion polls. Now, to finish, I think Kenya Kwanza today has actually shown you guys on how to cobble up a winning formula and how to come up with a winning team. You've seen what is happening in Azimio. There is the all kind of trickery, malice, forceful engagements, people greedy to cling to power. They are signing documents behind the streets. Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta wants to hold on to government. They want to cheat Kalonzo of lying to him. They will give him the running mate. It is a formation of trickery. It is a formation of lies, and
okay,
it's a formation of peace.
Thank you.
And I want to
thank
finish.
you now.
No,
I think
no,
I've
Jared.
given you enough time.
No, Jared.
Let
me finish.
I've given you enough time, but you have taken it for granted.
Hapana, wacheni tu yamalize jamani, wacheni tu yamalize, msimkate, msimnyime hiyo nafasi, wacheni yamalize.
Haikuingii, unaacha nimalize.
That is how we do it. Because we have other people waiting.
So my last statement was, I want to remind our viewers, I want to tell our viewers to remain steadfast. The victory is not far away from us. We are winning this on a first round with over 70 or if not 80%. Thank you.
Thank you, Atia. Thank you for your submission on your propaganda. But one thing I agree is that I don't think Ruto has gone away from what he said. He can never get with village parties. I didn't see Ruto signing up with village parties. All I saw, he only signed with Mama Mboga, Mudavad, Boda Boda, Wetangula, Makanga, Kuria, and all that. He didn't sign with any parties which he did not. He said he would not. So there was no village party over there. Now let's move to first Jakindu Bay. A long time. Please come in and give us your wisdom.
Asanteni sana, nimefurahi sana. Nasema mtu kama Tuya mnamwacha anamaliza, manake Tuya kitu ambacho mimi nasikitika sana na Tuya ni kwamba Tuya nasikitika Tuya kwa sababu wewe ni mtu anakuambia uongo na unaoitikia ndio uongo mbele yako, na huyo ni Mkenya kama wewe, na wewe uko Kenya, na mtu anakuambia uongo, mtu anasema uongo mbele yako na unakubali. Ni jambo la ajabu sana. Mimi hiyo tu ndio kitu inanishtua, kwa sababu Atuya amesema hapa uongo kabisa kwamba ati hizi party za village wanangojea. Sio kungojea, wamesurutishwa na hali ya walivyoona mambo yalivyo. Ndio maana sasa kwa nini unakataa kitu alafu mnyumaye unakubali? Huyo ni muongo, huyo ni mtu ambaye hana msimamo, hana hata kidogo. Wacheni, mimi nimesema kila siku, Kenya ni nchi yetu na sisi wote ni wa Kenya. Lazima tuseme ukweli, tuacheni mambo ya uongo. Unajua hii mambo ya kusema uongo huleta vita, uongo huharibu, hubomoa. Tutata kama ni mbaya, sema ukweli, hiyo ndio itajenga. Ukweli ndio inajenga, kwa sababu hata kwa nyumba yako mkianza kusema uongo, bibi anasema uongo, wewe bwana unasema uongo, hiyo nyumba itabomoka. Na nyumba ni sawa na nchi. Nchi lazima iongozwe na ukweli, na lazima uambie wananchi ukweli. Kwa mfano, nimeona leo wanasema mambo kama hiyo ya mafuta, ati sijui Raila ndio amejoin nani, ndio maana mafuta hakuna. Kwani Raila ana kisima cha mafuta jamani? Sahihi tu anasema Uhuru anataka kuendelea kwa serikali. Uongo wa namna hiyo. Kwa nini? Atuya bwana, wewe ni kijana ambaye nafikiri ni msomi, ni mtu ambaye inafaa uwe mtu wa kusema ukweli. Hakuna vile Uhuru anataka kuendelea kwa serikali. There's no way.
Una swali gani?
Acha nimuulize.
Okay, tukakuona sasa kama hatuna kwa kamera. Hebu ngoja msee amalize, then utaweza uliza. Okay?
Si uliacha nikauliza swali mimi.
Okay, uliza basi, uliza yeye.
Unaona the double standards. Okay,
no, uliza swali.
Ndio nauliza, ndio nilikuwa nataka kukumbusha the double standards you wanted to apply. Jakindu Bay, you are a friend here, we've debated for long here. Unasema nimesema uongo eti Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta anataka kuendelea kukaa kwa serikali. What business does Uhuru Kenyatta has in Azimio? He is the one being the custodian of the agreements of Jubilee and Azimio and all those that. What does he want? Mbona asiache
ngoja Ngoja nikujulishe.
The previous presidents never involved themselves in crafting their predecessors. Anataka nini? He doesn't want to be in government.
Ngoja jana inaonekana ndio maana ya kuelewa vitu. Wewe unaelewa vitu kijuujuu, uelewi vitu kwa undani, na hata umwelewi Kenyatta Uhuru anataka nini. Na wewe hujui nchi yetu ilitoka wapi na iko wapi na inatakiwa iende wapi. Hiyo hujui, na hiyo ni kitu mbaya unatakiwa uelezwe, kwa sababu nikwambie, Kenyatta tuseme kama Moi aliacha Kenya kama iko kwa multiparty. Hiyo ni jukumu ambayo yeye alifanya. Hiyo ilikuwa ni jukumu lake kufanya, kwa sababu kifo haikumkata kama Kenyatta wa zamani. Moi aliona nini? Aliona kwamba aliona vile mabadiliko yale yalikuwa kwa hiyo aliongoza hiyo mchakato, na yeye alikuwa na maoni yake alikuwa anataka Uhuru Kenyatta awe president. Kwa hiyo huwezi kusema mtu ambaye hakusema waziwazi ni Kibaki, na hiyo Kibaki kwa kutosema ilifanya Kenya ikawa na msukosuko. Wewe kama mwenye mji unapong'atuka, lazima uhakikishe mji wako, wewe kama bado mzima uhakikishe kuna uongozi mzuri. Huwezi kutoka tu unaacha uongozi hivyo ovyo tu, nchi hata inaenda kusini. Sio hivyo. Uhuru anataka Kenya iwe na kitu inaitwa political stability, kitu ambayo Kenya haijakuwa nayo, na hii kitu inasumbua nchi nyingi za Kiafrika. Nchi nyingi za Kiafrika ziko na mzozo kwa sababu hatuna political stability, na hii ni jambo la muhimu. Tunataka tuwe wamoja. Sisi wa Kenya tumekuwa na ukabila, hiyo imetuvuruga, imetufanya hatufanyi mambo yetu vizuri, hatufanyi maendeleo vile inatakikana. Na hiyo ni jambo la muhimu. Kama yeye kiongozi ambaye ni president, lazima aangalie kwamba nchi anapoacha bado yeye mzima, lazima aone hiyo nchi mahali imebaki ni tulivu, kwa sababu hata yeye anataka kuishi huko Kenya. Kwa hiyo huwezi kumwambia tu aache tu nchi vurugu hivyo iende hivyo. Hapana, ni jukumu la president yoyote. Hata Ruto akiwa president, siku ile akitaka kutoka, atahakikisha kwamba hiyo serikali ambayo inabaki ana maono. Kwa hiyo anataka hiyo izidi kuendelea na utulivu, izidi kuelekea hasa kwa utawala vile anavyoiangalia yeye. Hivyo ndivyo anavyotaka, lakini sio kusema eti atakaa kwa serikali. Saa hii President Uhuru atakuwa kiongozi wa Jubilee, na hiyo ni haki yake mpaka siku ile watakayochagua kiongozi mwingine. Anaweza kukaa kiongozi wa Jubilee hata for 10 years kama wanamuona ni mzuri. Atakuwa anaongoza Jubilee kama chama chao. Kwa hiyo huwezi kumwambia ati kwa sababu alikuwa president sasa hawezi kuongoza chama chake. Chama chake ana uhaki ya kuongoza. Kwa hiyo inafaa kama hizi vitu
Hatuya hayuko, endelea na mazungumzo yako. Hatuya ametoroka.
Sasa unaona hawa ndio nawaambia vijana, tafadhalini vijana, mimi nawaambia nchi ni yetu, tusiongoze nchi yetu na porojo. Hiyo itavunja nchi yetu, itavunja. Na ninyi ambayo mnaleta porojo, utakuta hata mahali pa kukaa huna, kwa sababu ya hizi porojo ambazo mnataka. Nikitaka kumwelezea aelewe vizuri, unaona ametoroka. Sasa hiyo utaelewa namna gani? Kwa sababu nimewaelezea nchi ni yetu, na ni lazima sisi wote tuongoze nchi yetu kwa ukweli, Isiwe kwamba sisi kama mimi mzee mnasema mzee Jakindube nisianze kusema uongo, ni wadanganya. Hapana vijana, lazima tuseme tu ukweli, ndio ijenge nchi yetu. Yeah? Iwe ya watoto wenu, wajukuu, watoto, hata yani Kenya iendelee. Yeah? Tunataka miaka zijazo Kenya iwe kwa ligi tofauti. Tusiubaki pale pale tulikuwa tunapiga mark time, miaka nenda miaka rudi. Wakati nikiwa mdogo tuliambiwa the year 2000 mwaka 80 ilikuwa kila mtu ana maji. Hakuna maji hiyo mpaka leo, miaka kadhaa hakuna maji. Kila Mkenya, hakuna Mkenya ana maji. Ukisema wa Kenya, hakuna Mkenya na maji, na tulikuwa tunaambiwa ni kwa sababu ya vurugu ambayo tumekuwa nayo, kwa sababu hatuna political stability. Vitu hatufanyi kwa mipango. Kwa hiyo tafadhalini tuseme vitu kwa njia, tuone mambo ya ukweli kuliko haya manani ambayo huyu Atwoli anasema, kwa sababu ikifika saa ya kusema eti namba za maoni yao ndiyo ya kweli. Maoni ambayo inafanywa na independent, hiyo ni ya uongo. Hiyo ni mali, nani uliona wapi? Yeah?
Okay, sawa. Now, we maliza Jakindube, then we will go to Sylvester. Sylvester, hold on your house, then we're coming to you, please. Wacha mzee maliza.
Kwa hiyo mimi kwa maoni yangu navyoona, vile mambo nimeyaona ni kwamba hawa Kenya One wao wanajua kabisa kwamba hii uchaguzi haielekei vile wanataka. Hiyo wanajua, na mimi najua mwanasiasa atasema tu kwamba wanaendelea vizuri, lakini wanajua hata wao kwamba mambo sio mazuri vile wanavyotegemea. Lakini mimi kitu ambacho nataka kusema ni kwamba nataka kumwambia mtu kama Kalonzo nasema aache fujo, kwa sababu tukitaka usawa hauwezi kusema kwamba tunataka sijui miguu tatu. Tunataka miguu nyingi, hatutaki miguu tatu. Sisi wa Kenya ni wengi, kwa hiyo ni lazima wote tuheshimiane, wote. Hauwezi kusema huyu mdogo, huyu mkubwa. Kama sasa vile tunazungumza hapa, tunafundishana, hata vijana wanaweza kufundisha. Hii ni maarifa, na hii maarifa tunataka kwa watu wote. Na kama tunataka uongozi wa nchi yetu, hatuwezi kufukuza wengine eti kwa sababu sisi kuna wengine wakubwa. Hapana, Kalonzo aache fujo. Kama mimi nilisema kama kitambo kwamba maoni yangu, Kalonzo ni mtu wa fujo, na mimi sioni uzuri gani analeta kuleta fujo, kusema mara nyingine anasema mimi nitachukua nafasi yoyote ile nitakayopewa. Nafasi nyingine anasema mimi mpaka nipate vice president. Na wakati hiyo kitu ilikuwa inaanzishwa, hakuwa anashirikiana. Wale watu ambao wamekuwa pale anataka sasa kuwasukuma kwa sababu ya kura zake. Mimi kama hataki, hata Mutua alisema aache vita. Kama anataka wasalimiane, Mutua yuko tayari, alisema yeye yuko tayari kusalimiana na yeye, wafanye kazi pamoja. Lakini Kalonzo Musyoka anataka kuonyesha kwamba ana ulafi. Hiyo ni ulafi. Sasa ulafi hauwezi kupeleka mahali kuna wenzako. Sisi Kenya ni yetu, tunataka kila moja apate sehemu yake, kila moja agawiwe sehemu, kila moja awe na kitu ya kula, kila moja awe na sehemu. Si eti kusema wengine ni wadogo, wengine hiyo moja awe na kitu ya kula, kila moja awe na sehemu. Si eti kusema wengine ni wadogo, wengine kwa hiyo mimi nasema, nimesema.
Can you mute please?
Hiyo mambo yake inaniudhi sana. Niliahidi sitazungumza maneno yake, lakini mwisho amekuja kwa Azimio, kwa sababu hata jina anaharibu jina ambalo lina maana, Azimio la Umoja. Sasa anataka iwe Azimio Oka. Sasa maana yake nini? Haina maana yoyote, haina maana yoyote hata kidogo. Ni kwa sababu ya ulafi, kwa sababu ya kujiona ati yeye ni Kalonzo. Sasa jina tu, ile jina, kama yeye kweli anasema yeye ni mzalendo, ni mtu ambaye sio mbinafsi, angekuja na ajiunge kwa Azimio la Umoja. Azimio la Umoja ina maana umoja. Sasa ukisema Azimio Oka, maana yake nini? Haina maana, haina maana hata kidogo. Kwa hiyo mimi, maoni yangu, Kalonzo ni kiongozi ambaye, niliwaambia Kalonzo, Mudavadi, Wetangula, hawa si viongozi. Kiongozi, naweza kuambia tu, kiongozi ni mtu kama Uhuru, kiongozi mtu kama Raila, mtu kama Mwalimu Kambarage Nyerere, mtu kama marehemu yule alikufa, mtu kama Gaddafi. Hawa ndio viongozi, kwa sababu wanafanya kitu ambayo inaleta tija, si watu tu wanataka vurugu.
Hold on, Jakini Bey. Atuya, ulitoroka sasa, tulitaka kupatia nafasi ya kuongea, so hold on please. Wacha mzee amalize.
Asante sana. Asante sana Jared kwa kunipatia hiyo nafasi. Themba, habari yako?
Mzuri mzee Jakini Bey, nimefurahi sana kukuona. Jared, habari gani?
Nzuri sana kwa kukuja. Nimengoja sana.
Usijali.
Atuya ananimaliza hapa, lakini Jakini Bey akimaliza mtaniachia Atuya niongee kwa lugha yetu, maybe tunaelewana.
No, actually nataka uendelee kidogo. I want to do something and then I come back, alafu you can moderate for a few minutes. Nakuja. Najua Mtembei alikuwa anataka kutoka, sasa ametoka, lakini I'll be back here right now. Is that okay?
Okay,
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah, endelea tu kidogo, nakuja saizi tu.
Okay. Jakini Bey, maliza please.
Nakati usilale, niko hapo na wewe le.
Nimesema nimetulia hapo kwa sababu najua kuna maswali, lakini nimetulia hapo.
Thanks. Atuya, niliona mkono yako, umeinua mkono. Mtaniguia radi niongee na Atuya kwa lugha ya ile ya ingine. Atuya mbiole.
Mbiade kabisa.
Akio mwana mintongi tako sirang joko bela goja sogo sira. Igae tero cha so binto biroji.
Binto biroji sigis.
Anyway.
Let me ask a question.
Go ahead.
Jakini Bey, unajua si eti nilitoroka, nilikuwa nataka kuenda kuwasha kamera, ikanirusha backstage na kukuwa na mtu wa kunirudisha. And then ukasema wakati tunawaelimisha wanatoroka. I want to say this very respectfully. Your opinions don't qualify to be facts. Mimi nikipeana opinion yangu kuwa Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta is not a leader, is not a good leader, na mbona anataka kuendelea kukaa ndani ya serikali, that is my opinion. Wewe kumuona kama kiongozi mzuri ambaye anataka kuendelea kubaki kwa serikali, that is your opinion. That does not make my opinion invalid, and it does not validate your opinion. So don't tell Kenyans that Atuya kwa hapa na wadanganya, ili wale watu ambao wanaegemea mrengo wangu watasema mbona mzee mkubwa hivi anadanganya wa Kenya. So let's not say What I'm saying is lies, and what you're saying are truths. We are giving opinions. Now, yes. So, hata nimepoteza nilikuwa nataka nikuulize, but nilikuwa nataka kuambia tu, we are giving opinions. You don't have the absolute truth.
Atuya, nataka kuambia hivi, mimi nataka kuambia hivi kwa heshima, kitu ninachokuambia hii inayosema ni true. Mimi kitu ninachokuambia kwamba ngoja nikuelezee. Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta hata kaa kwa serikali yoyote. Uhuru atabaki kuwa mkubwa wa Jubilee, lakini hawezi kukaa kwa serikali. Hana nia ya kukaa kwa serikali. Hakuna mpango. Hiyo ni porojo. Hiyo ni porojo. Na hiyo nakwambia, ngoja usibishane. Ngoja nikwambie, hiyo ukitaka tuweke pesa na can put my money, tuone kama Uhuru ataendelea kuwa kwa serikali. Kwa sababu mimi kitu ninachosema, Uhuru hatakuwa kwa serikali. Hatakuwa, hiyo ni porojo.
Okay.
Atabaki kuwa mkubwa, atabaki kuwa chairman wa Jubilee.
Wacha malize kwanza.
Lakini hawezi kuwa kwa serikali kwamba afanye kazi fulani eti sijui prime minister. Hiyo Uhuru hatafanya. Hiyo mimi nakwambia ukweli.
Very well said. And this is what I mean. This is what I mean. Let me answer you very fast, please.
Hold on, Atuya kidogo. Hold on kidogo. Maybe it depends which government you're talking. Mzee Jakindu Bay, today we have this guy, Atwoli Alliance in court, claiming that Laira, Mudavad, Karozo, they are public servants. What I wanted to say, it depends on what you say. When they created the president and deputy president retirement package, they get some money. If you look at that clause, it says they will continue be advising as advisory to the government. If that is what you mean, yes, Uhuru Kenyatta will continue to be advising the government, just like Moi was doing, just like Kibaki is doing, and the rest of those people who are getting their retirement as senior officials. Mama Serena nakuona, lakini nitapatia katu kidogo. So it depends on which government you want that you are claiming. Can you clearly say, I think Jakindu amekwambia, one, Uhuru is a leader. Unlike Kibaki, who left DB and went to another party and left them, Uhuru is the political party leader of Jubilee. He has an interest to make sure that Jubilee continues as a party. So can you clearly say what you mean by saying he will be in government?
Charat, kabla hujampatia pia nilikuwa na mambo kama hayo ya chairman, party chairman. Moi wakati alitoka alikuwa chairman ya KANU mpaka wakati KANU ilikandi akapatia Uhuru. President Uhuru anaretire kwa serikali, lakini kwa mambo ya chama yeye atasimama. Ya pili, kuna wasee kama Obasanjo, kuna former president ya Tanzania, kuna wale leaders, opinion leaders. Uhuru hatakuwa rais, hatakuwa minister, lakini atapaki kuwa opinion leader, hata si ya Kenya peke yake. Kuna viongozi wanaretire lakini wanapaki kushauri, kupeana ushauri. Vile Raila anaweza pata kasi ya ushauri ya nchi zingine, lakini sasa hapa tuko na shida Gerald. Vijana na uongozi vile wanataka ni tofauti sana, na ndio tunakuwa na ungumu kwa sababu hawa wameingia serikali na wanataka ni wale watu wanataka chakula imepikwa saa hiyo. Hataki kujua kesho itaenda aje, na hataki kujua huko nyuma mulikuja aje. Mambo ya uongozi si kitu ati Uhuru sasa unamumaliza atoke aende wapi. Yeye atakuwa president, atakuwa minister, but atapaki kuwa opinion leader. Saa ile nyinyi president mwenye anachakuliwa anaweza kuwa akiuliza former president advice. Lakini hii ya Kenya leo na ni wadogo. Hebu niulize huyu Tuya, deputy president bado ni kijana, ataretire in 10 years akiwa very strong leader. Alafu UDA iseme chama ya UDA wangetaka retired president ula atakuwa deputy, ula atakuwa Ruto, aendelee kushikilia mambo ya chama, lakini mambo ya serikali hata indafia. Lakini ile uadui, unajua Gerard, hii watu ni uadui wako naye na Uhuru na ni uoga wako naye na Uhuru. Na wacha sasa nomination iishe, Uhuru aende nje kwa sababu freedom of speech. Nyinyi mnasema democracy. What is the meaning of democracy? Kama rais, aliyekuwa rais atakuwa na nafasi ya kutembea ama kuongoza. Ni hayo tu nilitaka kusikia vile anasema. Hakuna vile unalazimisha Uhuru ati anataka kuingia serikali. Then Raila mwenyewe atakuwa president ya Kenya. Raila akishindwa kuongoza serikali yake, aenda aitana akuja asaidiwe. Hapo ndio wa Kenya tutaongeza. But as for now, it is only one president at a time. Wakati Uhuru alichukua kiti, watu walijua Uhuru hawezi, but ameikalia. When you come in that seat, hiyo kiti utakalia peke yako, huwezi songea pipi yako, huwezi songea ndugu yako, utakuwa president ya nchi ya Kenya. Na utapepa miaka 5 ama 10 peke yako bila kuachia mwingine. So tusikuje kudanganyana hapa. And again, Gerard, ni bahati mbaya hii siasa inatuchanganya. Nafikiri kutoka sasa na iendelee mbele, tutakawanya hizi masiku. Tukuje siku, sisi wenye tumekuwa machua, tukue na siku wenye tunaweza ongea vitu ya kutengeneza nchi, kulingana tunakuja pishana na wachukuu yetu, alafu unakuta tunachanganyana, hatujui what we are doing. Msecha Kindubei, Murunga na ile watu wengine naona at least tunaweza peana advice ya nchi. Siku wenye hawa vijana watakuwa wanapigana na kukorokana na kuulizana maneno, sisi nafikiria hatutaingia. Tunataka kuona kwa siku 5 ama kwa hii siku, kwa sababu tuko na 8 hours. Nataka tutaongea na Mtembei TV ama tena tu wakikuja. Temba, kama vijana watakuwa wanakuja furuga na kuharibu maneno, sisi wasee tuingie for the last minute. Kwa sababu hii ni ngumu sana sisi kupishana na watoto. Sisi wengine tuko na wachukuu na wakubwa kama hawa, na wamesoma, ni graduates kama hawa. Lakini I cannot imagine Mama Selina anakuja kushindana na wachukuu yangu hapa, mpaka watoto anakupigia simu anakuambia shosho ama mama toka kwa hiyo kitu. So tutakaa chini tuone, wakati sisi tunataka kusema mambo ya Kenya, kina cha Kindubei, tukuja tupeane history, tuone vile nchi inakaa. Hii vijana wadogo ya miaka 20 wanatuambia wako graduate, wanatupendua huko, hiyo mapoto mapsao please, I'm sorry. Mimi kama hii maneno ya kupishana na hii vijana wadogo, na kwa sababu tuko siasa, tutakawanya ni 8 hours. Hawa tuchukua siku yao ya kwanza 4 ama ya mwisho 4, saa ile si wase tumetoka, waharibu vile wanataka kuharibu. Hatutakuja pishana hapa. Mseche Kindube anajaribu kusema vitu mzuri. Unaona kijana mdogo anaongea na mpaka unashindwa. Mumeshindwa heshima. Mkikuja kuongea mbaya mbele ya wasee kama hawa, hata makwenyu wasasi wenyu hamuna heshima. So mimi nitasema hivi, kama tukiongea kwa hii mtandao inatusaidia ama inasaidia wa Kenya, tupeane heshima. Ukikuja kama kijana, tutakupatia heshima, tusikie maneno yako. Tukikuja kama wasee, na sisi tumezoea kuwa na heshima kwa sababu tulikuwa na heshima na wasasi wetu, na tuko na heshima na hata vijana wetu wadogo, na tunajua wamechaguliwa, tunawaita waheshimiwa. hatuoni rika yenu, tunaona ile uchaguzi, ile power mumepatiwa na wananchi, lakini kama hamjui hata kuchunga hiyo power wananchi wamewapatia, we will be very sorry. Sitakuja kupishana na watoto hapa. Unasema hii wanapendua hii, unajaribu kusaidia hii, anakuambia upside down. Kama Chakandube, nimesikia mbaya vile vijana wanafanya kabisa. Asante Gerald na Temba, kama hii vijana watatuheshimu, tukawanye hii masiku. Sisi wengine tunatoka hapa, tunataka kusaidia nchi yetu, tunapenda wachukuu yetu, tunapenda Kenya, tulichunga hii Kenya mpaka mumepata, mnataka kuweka kwa shimo. Asante.
Thanks Mama Serena. Maybe tutaambia Katwe awe leading on that group ya vijana. Katwe, hebu ongea kabla hatuyajibu. Wewe unaweza lead hiyo group.
Actually nilikuwa nataka kusema hivi hakuna haja Mama Selina aseme sana kwa sababu I've already seen the mishap somewhere, and in as much as we have our political inclination, respect has to be adhered to, and that is where you'll find, and Mama Selina will testify to this, that in as much as William Ruto is coming from the Kalenjin community, there is a class of age that will not vote for him. Not because they don't feel like he's worth, but because of a very simple reason called respect. And that respect is based on how you carry yourself in public. And I will give my submission in this way, that one, when the Talai elders said that it is not worth right now to say that Ruto is the kingpin of the Kalenjin, Ruto went ahead and decided to make himself a kingpin. Cherargei got an accident akitoka somewhere in Nandi Hills. It is not by coincidence. And respect ndio kitu imefanya William Ruto will not become the president of this Republic of Kenya. Now, I remember very well the president of this country said this, that tutapatia Raila Amolo Odinga, my sworn enemy, until huyu kijana mdogo tutamfikiria baadaye because of this reason. Ajifikirie kwanza, ajue ni nini anataka na heshimu wazee. Not that Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta is older than William, is much older than William Ruto. Probably wanashindana na around 3 to 4 years. Sikatai. But when it comes to respect, it does not matter on age. Unaweza pata mzee na heshimu watu wengine, na unaweza pata kijana mdogo kama David anaheshimu wazee. Get me right. The thing is this, Mama Selina, unaweza ona kabisa kuna vijana wanakuja kwa hii, kama mimi ni kijana, but when it comes to respect, unaweza pata mzee mwenye akuheshimu na aniheshimu. Respect is very is relative. So when it comes to respect, I just want to say this categorically, that when it comes to respect, it's not a matter of age, it's a matter of conscience. How do you perceive life? How do you want to be remembered? If I want to address Jakindube, in as much as I might have my political affiliation or difference, there is a way I will want to address him. Nitasema, Themba, can I address this? Jared, can I address this? But if you shout at an old person, it is not even perceived to be indiscipline. It is perceived to be a total intolerance towards the old. Because when I are 2 years, you know this, that and that is what I'll tell you. It is something that we possess as young people. When we go to Nenda Jandoni, we were taught that. And that this is what William Ruto is doing. He is fighting before old people, telling them, mutadu, That is why NCAC wakati ilikuwa inasema that these and these and these and these are the terms that we do not want in public, walikuja in public na wakasema mutadu. Is that the way to address an independent body? And yet you carried your Bible saying that I will defend the constitution of this Kenya. As a constitutional office holder, I wish if William Ruto would have resigned and come back in public and tell NCAC mutadu, then it would have been relevant. You see, it would have been relevant. If I tell the white man today mutadu nini, is because I'm not a white man. I am a black man. But if I live in the US, I live in the Europe, and tell the white man mutadu, what do you think the white man will think? So you're living in our country, you're eating our food, and then unaniuliza mutadu. But if I'm in Africa, I will comfortably ask the white man. Today, I will ask Vladimir Putin, utadu nini? That is the thing. So it depends on the relevance on how you put yourself. Coming to the second people, I've seen someone asking that Kibaki kept quiet in terms of politics and why did he keep quiet? The question I will pose is this. Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta was the opposition leader from 2002. Why didn't he vie on 2007? Did Kibaki tell him not to vie so that you come in 2013? Did he speak or not did he speak? The question in politics is this. Has Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta lost his glory in terms of politics or in terms of democracy? In politics, he has lost it. He cannot become the next president. That is a fact. But in terms of democracy, to speak on behalf of the country, he has a valid reason. He has every right to speak. And I will give you vast records on all over the world. Joseph Kabila in DRC Congo, he is a lifetime senator. He never lost glory in terms of democracy. He was awarded because of his good workmanship to be of presidency, and he was told that you become a senator for a lifetime. Bill Clinton, does he advise today Joe Biden? Yes. George W. Bush, does he advise the president? Yes. Barack Obama, does he advise the president? Yes. In terms of politics, in terms of democracy, he has not lost his glory in terms of democracy. So if today Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta wants to advise the next president, he will. And the moral lesson is this, as I finish in my rejoinder. If William Ruto is truthful to the word and the Bible that he carried on the inauguration, let him resign and tell us now, I have resigned and I want to bring this country back to the fold that I ever thought of in the 90s, in the 80s, whichever that date that he wanted. Because one, William Ruto is telling us that he respects the rule of law, but he does not respect the independent office completely. He does not respect the independent office in this way. He's telling us that he's going to fund the independent offices. But the independent offices have a basis of the constitutionality of our constitution. In this way, those offices did not come by accident. They were formed by the constitution. Why shouldn't he respect them before coming to tell us that I do not agree with those offices? And one, he is the deputy president. Now, I remember one thing he said. I am the deputy president of the Republic of Kenya. I am not a madman. So it means this way. One, he knows the constitution, but he does not follow the constitution. The Bible said this, not everybody says, Lord, Lord, worships me.
I have a question for you.
Thank you.
I have a question for you.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Which constitution is William Ruto not respecting, or which clause has he gone against?
I think stop by that. Stop by that. Stop by that. Let me bring you in. Is William Ruto supposed to check the government, the same government that he's supposed to be leading? There's nowhere that skiza. I just want you to give me a clause
Okay,
where
can you
president,
finish so that then we have to respond?
Nataka Atuya aniambie hivi, and this is a question now that he has rebut. I want him to tell me this. Is there anywhere in the constitution pending the section kuanzia section around 35 to 150? I think that is where it speaks about the presidency and the deputy presidency and the vacancy of the presidency together with the replacement of the presidency. I want him to tell me this. What rights is the deputy president today is exercising as to criticize the same government is in? If he will give me a clause, then I will live in peace. But as long as he's not giving any clause, kindly wacha hii propaganda yenye mnaenda mnauziwa in the village market.
Oh, Katwa.
Okay, thank you, Kat. Thank you, Kat. We will listen to Atuya. I hope that you can respond directly to that. Atuya, there is something you said one, and I wanted to remind you as you respond to these concerns that
General, have raised my hand for quite some time.
Who is that? I'm trying to see who is raising the hand. I know we're coming to Murunga. We will come to you. We'll come to you, Murunga. You're next. Atuya, there is something you said about
Tell Murunga video yake iko paused, akiinua mkono tuoni.
Okay, yeah. So, Brother Francis Atwoli, I wanted to remind you, you say that he has no mandate and he has not done anything for court. I want to remind you, and these are some of the things I give you as a brother to go check, because I don't know, you might be my voter next time. But you check that court, Francis Atwoli has never supported a Russian government. Go back and check where he has supported. Even when he was close to Raila, he has said, last time he said, I'm supporting Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta. He has supported Moi. Go check on what he has supported if he has lost. That is an assignment I'm giving you. So don't say that he doesn't have any sway. But go ahead and respond to what you have heard from hopefully that you don't create more repatos. Just direct to the point.
Jared, just to answer you that those are just we are differing on opinions. You think he has sway, I think he doesn't have sway. So it is not I just want to use this question to answer some other people, because I've disagreed with you that Atwoli has got no say in this country. It does not mean I disrespect what you've said. So the issue about disrespect, I don't want to mention people, but I think they will just know that if we disagree in terms of opinions, it doesn't amount to disrespect. And I've been in politics also for long. I remember when I started commentating about politics, the first thing people used to tell me, when mtoto hata una kura. So I know how it feels when you put people into corners, especially politically. People will find a way to dismiss you, and age usually comes into play. When we do political debates out here with some other elected leaders, what they usually tell us is, you've never been elected, so you cannot tell me anything. So the issue about some as people thinking being old, me disagreeing with what you say is disrespect, then I don't buy that, and I will never buy that. And I will never buy intimidation of the age difference, of me not airing my opinion. I will air it to the conclusion that I feel is safe. And I don't disrespect, for instance, Jakundibe. We disagree always here, but that does not amount to disrespect. And he can tell you I've never disrespected. I just disagree with what he says. And coming to you, Kat, what you just said, that I give you a clause in the Constitution that says that the deputy president can criticize a government. I will not find any. There isn't any. But I will also remind you that there is no clause in that same Constitution that bars the deputy president from criticizing the same government. And moreover, the deputy president has, the Kenyan Constitution says, he performs duties as assigned by the president. I can't actually quote the actual article, but me and you know that. So if the president has not assigned him duties to do, and he has failed to do them, then he has got the mandate. He was elected by the Kenyan people, over 8 million votes. So he can speak on matters governance. And that is not a disrespect to the Constitution. And if there is anybody who has disrespected this Kenyan Constitution, they are the individuals who have disobeyed court orders. Why is Miguna still in exile? Why is Uhuru Kenyatta never dissolved parliament? Why is he never appointed the judges that he was asked to appoint? He has blatantly disobeyed this Kenyan Constitution. So the issue about William Ruto disobeying the Constitution is null and void. And then there is nobody in this country who has committed the biggest atrocities to the same Constitution he claims that he brought to us by swearing himself in. And he stands before us to tell us that he is the best candidate to protect the same Constitution. That is lies. And if I say this Katwe, it does not mean I disrespect you. This means we are disagreeing in terms of opinion. Let me finish. You gave an example of retired presidents giving advisory to governments. And that is something, it is worldwide accepted. But when you give an example of Kabila, a failed democracy in Congo, you want us to copy-paste what is happening in Congo, a country that is ever fighting day in, day out, then I don't find you a Democrat. I don't find you reasonable enough. And I want to tell you one thing. If Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta was still supporting William Ruto today, and we in the William Ruto camp say that we want to maintain Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta in government, you will be the first person in here saying we cannot have Uhuru Kenyatta clinging to power. And I will remind you, the issue of William Ruto being young and retiring in 10 years, he has decided to go for presidency. And that is the utmost political office you can occupy in this country. And you should be ready to go into political retirement. Barack Obama is retired at the age of around, he was not even 60. We had Bill Clinton retiring. Once you are retired, you don't force yourself on people by continuing being the party leader. Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta has clinged on to the Jubilee party leadership because he wants to have a stake in the next government. And Jakindu, this is what I will answer you. Uhuru Kenyatta will not be occupying any office come 2017, come 2022. But he say he is an equal partner in the agreement that they wrote. He will be the person leading the interest of the Jubilee in Azimio. And how will that be? You just don't have to be a president or hold office for you to be in government. He can be influencing so many things in terms of policy, in terms of ideas that will still mean his mind, his soul, his ideas are still continuing to rule this country. What we are saying is, if Raila Odinga wants to appoint Uhuru Kenyatta as an advisor, and your hands are disturbing me, you give me time. If Uhuru...
Because we do not want to forget. Because we do not want to forget of what
write it down. Get a paper.
Kindly. No. Kindly.
No, let me finish this.
Before you forget. No, we will allow you to
let's bring some order. Let's bring an order so that maybe we can talk outside.
Yeah, let me finish this. Let me finish what I was saying. If Raila Odinga
can you finish, but don't also be...
Yeah, okay. This is the last statement. If Raila Odinga wants to appoint Uhuru Kenyatta as an advisor, let Uhuru Kenyatta retire peacefully. Let him get out of active politics by holding political office. Being a party leader is holding political office. Let him stay out, and then he can offer advice to Raila Odinga as a statesman, not as an interested party. And again, there's somebody said that Moi was the chairman until led to Uhuru.
Atuya, just a moment. Just a moment. I will get Jakinpe want to say, and here we give preference when they are here to give us advice. But I want to ask you one thing, as a very nice young man who is very learned. If tomorrow Uhuru Kenyatta will be even a prime minister, what will be your problem? What is this big deal about what Uhuru want to do? Uhuru has done so much that, in fact, if he was to be on the ballot, we needed to pay to vote for him. What will it affect you, my friend? Go back to your county. Make sure you get the right governor, the right MCA. That's the person who can win. Don't worry about if. Okay, let me ask you one thing, another question. If the kumi yangu na kumi yake, if today he was saying kumi ya Ruto, will you guys be complaining?
Now, this is the answer to that. We are in a democratic country where we have term limits. That's why we passed the constitution kuacha Moi aache kututawala miaka mingi. That's why section, I can't remember the clause, was brought in to make sure that we only have term limits of 5.
It is section 82A. Section 82A.
Term limits. Apart from
section 2A, sorry, section 2A, section 2A.
It also brought in multi-partyism and constitution term limits.
Yes. No. Term limit was brought in by the new constitution.
No. Under Moi, still there.
You cannot let this slide.
No, that was an amendment of the parliament.
Okay, that is good now. That's why. Let me finish. Let me answer this. After you will come in. I know you will come in with a lot, and you will
kindly, because if I let this one slide, Atuya will.
Okay, hold on. Let's hear what you want to say. And I hope Jakinupe and Serena, you forgive me. These are young boys now trying to mess up themselves. Give them 5 minutes.
Mzee na mama yetu, allow me to battle my
Go on.
Yes, allow me to battle my own weight. If it is here yenyu hata msikuje ndani, let me battle with him. He said that
ukimaliza nitamwambia Atuya, kwa sababu Atuya kuna vitu amesema ambayo sio, mimi ni kwa maoni yangu naona si ya haki, lakini maliza.
Wacha nimalizana na yeye. Amesema hakuna mahali the deputy president, there is no clause in the constitution that bars the deputy president to criticize the government. Read the constitution chapter 9, article 147, subarticle 2, that says this: the deputy president, let me quote for you, the deputy president shall perform the functions conferred, unless you do not understand English very well, conferred by the constitution and any other function of the president as the president may assign. The thing is, other function of the president conferred by this constitution. Is there any way you see any lacuna in that where the deputy president is supposed to?
147?
147 subarticle 2. Read it very well. Is there anywhere? Wamesema hivi, any function conferred by the president and the constitution. Show me where in the constitution, it may mention that if there's anywhere the constitution is, nani Murunga mute mzee. If there's anywhere the constitution is telling it is giving power to the deputy president like that of the legislature, because the legislature is the one that is supposed to check the executive powers which are within the realm of within the deputy president, and the president are the executive. Show me where the deputy president is supposed to liaise with the legislature to check the powers of the president, because it has mentioned the president, the power, the function of the deputy president shall be this: functions conferred to him by the president and the constitution. Are you checking what I'm saying? And the constitution.
Can I answer that?
Show me where.
I have the answers here.
Show me an article. Show me an article.
No,
where is supposed to be checking?
I'll refer you back to the same.
It has mentioned. Ngoja.
Yeah,
it may mention constitution or dimension. It has.
Yeah, I will answer you this. I will answer you this. I will refer you back to the same article. The deputy shall perform functions conferred by this constitution. Can you name 10 that this constitution has conferred the deputy president? Katu, are you there?
Where Atuya is either you decide
let me finish.
Because you do not want to be.
Okay, you answer me then.
Or you just
give me
okay,
10.
let's take,
give me 10. And
guys, Katu,
the final part.
You have to give him time also to give, but these guys, Atuya, just a second, please. Katu, we can only give, once you say something, let him give. We are giving you time, guys, to challenge each other. But what we want to do, Katu, as Azimio, we want, there is one quote which was made by Mr. Obama. He said, when they go low, you go high. So make sure that we don't have insults, but educate Atuya. Atuya is a nice guy. We want him to see the future. He is somehow blinded by all these things they are being promised, not knowing that you cannot come from a computer to a wheelbarrow. But we need to educate him. But also, we don't let him just propaganda here to be a position where he can put propaganda. When he's trying to bring propaganda, try to put correct
I'm not putting propaganda.
Okay,
I'm reading the constitution. Please.
Wacha mimi nimwambia tu ya vitu mbili tu ambazo niko against ambaye amesema, alafu nitanani.
Lakini sijamaliza hata kuuliza swali.
Ngoja
unajua mnanilemea mko wengi hapa.
Hapana, Atuya ulishasema hizo vitu ambazo
Hata aliniuliza swali about article 2.
Utajibu yake. Mimi nataka tu nikwambie. Yeah.
We are giving you
umesema Atwoli unaweza kusema eti ana uwezo, lakini Atwoli ana uwezo kwa sababu Atwoli ndio huyu Atwoli aliweka Mudavadi kuwa spokesman na Mudavadi alikubali na wote Western walikubali. Yeah? Na huyu Atwoli unasema amegad wafanyikazi hata wakati wa juzi. Na unajua vile umezungumza kama mwanasiasa, sio kama mtu ambaye advice, mtu ambaye anaona ukweli kwamba nani inafanyika. Lakini Atwoli ana uwezo. Jambo lingine nataka kukwambia ni kwamba mtu kama Obama unamuona kila siku yuko active kwa siasa, anafanya ana kampenia mwenzake, anafanya nini. Sasa hamtaki Uhuru, hamtaki akampenie mtu yote yule anataka. Yeah? Kusema policy za Uhuru kwamba haziwezi kufanya kazi. Juzi President Biden alimuita Obama kulaunch, kuhimiza, kuendeleza zile policy za Obama za healthcare. Yeah? Obama alimuita Obama kuja kuanzisha hiyo kitu, na hizo ni policy za Obama. na Obama mwenyewe sio president sahihi. President ni Biden. Ni kwamba Obama ako na interest kwa policy zake kuendelea. So sisi Uhuru akitaka yake kuendelea, mnasema hata afai. Hiyo ni mambo gani? Na ninyi ndio mnasema Amerika ndio kuna democracy. Na tunafanya kama Amerika. Sasa tukifanya kama Amerika mnasema hapana. Na yete Amerika wanafanya hivyo. Obama jana, wewe enda uangalie, Obama jana amekuja kuendeleza ile policy zake ambayo zinaendelezwa na Biden, kwa sababu nani alijaribu kuzivunja. Yule president mwingine Donald alijaribu kuzivunja, sasa zinarudishwa. Obama alikuwa jana kwa White House ku launch hizo vitu. So what are you talking about? Jamani, tuseme ukweli. Ndio maana nasema mimi sikatai kuwa na maoni tofauti. Tuwe na maoni tofauti, lakini nataka ziwe ukweli ambayo hata mimi nakubali, hata kama sikubaliani na mrengo wako, lakini ukisema ukweli nakubali, hiyo ni ukweli, hiyo sikatai. Hiyo ndio mimi maoni yangu. Nataka tuseme ukweli ambayo sio ile ya porojo ya kusema kwa sababu si mlengo wangu lazima nitatafuta sehemu fulani niseme. Hapana, sitaki hivyo. Mimi hapo ndio sikilizani, lakini sina kama ukubaliane ninavyosema si makosa. Mimi sina problem. Asante.
Jibu rahisi kwa hiyo ni kuwa the retired president Barack Obama is not a leader of the Democrat Party. He has got no mandate in that party. He is respected as an old president, as a former leader of the party, and he can be consulted when the person in office wants office. When President Obama retired, he never wanted to still continue being the party leader of the Democrat Party. The problem we have with Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta is he is planning his succession. He is even making plans that the next president who comes in, that him and the next president shall still share political power in accordance to the way they have agreed. And that's one of the reasons they passed the political amendments the political amendments law. So shida yetu si eti Uhuru hatutaki endelee. Shida yetu ni wacha Uhuru atoke ndani ya serikali. Wacha Uhuru achane na uongozi wa chama cha Jubilee. And then Raila akishakuwa president ambavyo nyinyi mnataka, Raila asurutishwe kuwa lazima aulize advice kutoka kwa Raila. Wacha Raila mwenyewe akiingia atafute Uhuru kwa ihari, amwambie I want you to advise me on infrastructure. Uhuru amadvise kama a senior citizen, not as a party leader of a former party that was in government. There is a conflict of interest. That is why to go against him continuing being in leadership as a party leader, and yeye sahi Jakindube, yeye sahi ndio anaongoza mazungumzo ya maelewano kati ya OKA, ODM, Jubilee na all the other parties. He is the custodian of what Jubilee wants, and he will be the leader. Yeye ndiye atakuwa kiongozi ambaye atatekeleza.
Can you have someone moderate bana? You've actually been you've taken on all the airtime. We also want to make submissions.
Mimi nafikiri nimetosheka na hapo.
Unaweza ongea tu, unajua nani ametoka, sisi tunaongea, si eti tunaongea na Jakindube sababu hakuna mwingine anataka kuongea.
Unaweza anataka kuchangia, mpatieni Murunga nafasi.
Ako behind the curtain, sasa hatuoni time anataka kuongea. Si eti tumekalia.
Unajua asiko behind the curtains. Unajua ile kitu inafanyika ni kwamba mahali tuko tunangoja mafuta, sasa tuwezi toka hapa. Na hii mambo imeletwa na hii makatela ambao wanatusumbua na mambo ya ya KKA. Najua
Lakini hiyo ni propaganda ama si propaganda?
Hiyo ni propaganda. Hiyo ni propaganda, hata mimi najua hiyo.
Kama mzee unakubaliana na hiyo?
Hapana, hiyo sikubaliani nayo. Unaniona mimi unaona tu ya mimi niko fair.
No. Unajua
hiyo problem ya mafuta ni problem ya dunia nzima, dunia mzima. Problem hata hizi vitu ambavyo tunasema imeenda juu, ni problem ya dunia mzima, si ya Kenya peke yake.
So ni mzuri hivyo. Sasa kuna kitu nilikuwa nataka kuongea kuhusu, naona tumebaki kwa studio wachache. Na hii ni mambo ya hawa watu wanatuambia wako kwa siasa sana na wanaunga deputy president mkono. You know, there is something about the cartels in this country. They always, they always present a candidate and they want to show how special this candidate of theirs is, and by a way of thinking that he is the most popular candidate and they believe that he has the numbers to outdo the rest. This is a lie. And I would want my brother, young brother Atwoli, to come and tell us how the deputy president is going to make up to these numbers and ensure that he has is able to win this presidency. If not just for the sake of appeasing his followers. Hii kitu to Atwoli and the likes, this thing is gone. Because the numbers this time around are in favor of Raila Amolo Odinga. And I keep on saying this. And even political pundits will tell you the same. That the country so far as it is, without telling our brother, lying to him, that the entire country, and I'm talking about the 6 former provinces, except the 2, Central Kenya and the Rift Valley. And remember that Rift Valley remains to be a battleground, a battleground, because in Rift Valley we have Samburu, which is a battleground. We have Kajiado, we have Narok, we have Turkana, and we have Trans Nzoia. These are battlegrounds, because the only base that William Ruto is comfortable of winning, and not winning at 90%, winning at approximately, let's say, about 80%, is the 5 main Kalenjin counties, the Kalenjin counties. This is what it is. Because when you look at the western part of the country, that is decided. For just for few places like Bungoma, in Bungoma County, where we have a few numbers that will still support the likes, that is the deputy president. But the rest of the region is actually gone. And I'm talking from a point of understanding that the Western Kenya, basing on the 17 sub-tribes of the Western Kenya, I do not see any possibility of William Ruto making it even closer to this election. And that's the reason why I see him working so hard to ensure that he's able to take control of the numbers in parliament. And that's the reason why William Ruto is working so hard to ensure that he has numbers in parliament. So that the next frontier will be to fight for this thing in parliament. And when in fact, time is coming when the next president of this country will be impeached from the parliament of Kenya. But not this coming parliament, because Raila Odinga is able to make up to the numbers that will make him safe in parliament. So there is a cabal around the deputy president the wash guys who feel that the deputy president has the numbers and they're able to control him. And these are the people who feel that the presidency is now headed to the Rift Valley and headed to William Samoei Ruto. Hiyo ndio tunajidanganya ndugu zangu, because William Ruto cannot beat Raila Odinga in a free and fair contest. This is what I'm saying. William Ruto cannot beat Raila Odinga in a free and fair contest. Wacha hii mambo ya makatelo yanazunguka around William Ruto, thinking that William Ruto is the next president, wanadanganya watu, and making young people like the Honorable Atwoli here to believe that the presidency is for William Ruto to lose. No, the guy lost the presidency the moment Azimio was unveiled. Now, the next point. The next point. Yeah, there is something. Katwa, you wanted to tell me something. I will listen to you as I make my submissions. Temba, welcome back.
Actually, my point of order was that wale wazee wetu, because we've realized that there is a lot of indiscipline when it comes to young men in this forum at this particular time, as Mama Selina raised it out. Allow us to deconstruct our fellow age mates, because I've realized that one, Atuya has something called he doesn't want to remember things that kuna ile kale kakitu. Allow us this that we deconstruct them. One, Atuya does not read the Constitution, and if he reads it, he wants to read where it favors him. I implored that Atuya to read the whole Constitution, but he doesn't want to read anything about that. He only wants to listen to the propaganda that is peddled by the minions of Susan Kihika and the midgets of education like Oscar Sudi to come and tell us that those are opinions. Those are not opinions. Those are just peddled information. There is an opinion and a peddled information. Thank you.
Asante Katwe kwa hiyo nilo wazo. But what I was actually, this is the reason why we want to deconstruct these guys, because they're coming here peddling lies, thinking that they have certain information that we are not, they're private, some information that we don't have. This is a lie. And when we talk about the numbers don't lie. Raila Odinga, going by the figures of 2017, and with honesty, if the so-called the DP supporters would allow us to talk about it one of these fine days, we look, and if IBC was willing to open the servers, then we would have had a closure to the issue. But as it is now, you know, the 2017 election was nullified. And that alone, it tells you what it is. And what does Uhuru Kenyatta know? And what does the deputy president know that his supporters don't know? And this is why we are saying, when you see someone who is closer to losing an election, they become agitated, they become so harsh. As one of the commentators said the other day, ukienda upate mtu kwa kitanda analala na ni mgonjwa, amekuwa admitted, amekuwa hospitali kwa muda mrefu, ukienda mara nyingine umpate ni mkali sana na anaongea na ukali sana na hataki kusikia maneno, the next time utasikia mtu ameaga. And this is exactly what is happening to watu wa UDA, because they are not ready to accept this. Na ndio sababu unasikia wanataka kusema ati lazima Raila akubali kushinda uchaguzi. How do you lose an election that you know? We know it's for obvious that Raila Odinga is going to win this election. Going by the numbers that we keep on talking about. Because remember last election, Nyamira County did not vote for Raila Amolo Odinga. It voted for Uhuru Kenyatta. We remember in 2017, Kwale County did not vote for Raila Odinga. Samburu did not. Northeastern did not. But you can see Northeastern under Upia is now solidly behind the candidature of Raila Amolo Odinga. When you look at the Northeast, that is the Rift Valley. Turkana is solidly behind Raila Odinga. Samburu is solidly behind Raila Odinga. Kajiado is solidly behind Raila Odinga. Narok is. So that's why we are saying, let these regions in Rift Valley be battlegrounds. And the rest of the places in Western Kenya are actually for Raila Odinga. So when people come to this station and
Okay,
hear that
you can summarize so others can also contribute, please.
Jared, you came in when I had just started making my submission. Allow me to complete because I'm only two issues. Yes. Now that's what we are saying. Numbers don't lie, and based on the numbers, we have our candidate, and we are comfortable, and we are going to have a comfortable win for Raila Amolo Odinga. Then there was also the issue of people talking about Uhuru Kenyatta having not done anything. Atuya, I think, is somebody who is learned, somebody who sees what is happening in the country, and is among the people who are saying Uhuru Kenyatta should actually desist from doing politics and step aside. And Uhuru Kenyatta is the reason why people will not vote for Raila Odinga. You know, this is an old narrative, a tired line that Raila Odinga, supported by Uhuru Kenyatta, cannot win the presidency. Raila Odinga has been a candidate for more than 4 times. The same people who keep on telling us these things about Raila Odinga will come again to tell us Raila Odinga atashindwa kwa sababu hana support ya Uhuru Kenyatta. They should have, this is what they would be telling us today, assuming William Ruto was being supported by Uhuru Kenyatta. So hii watu waache kutubeba katika hiyo hali. It's good that Raila Odinga saved the country via what we call the handshake, that the country that was headed to the country was split in between, that we had a country that was calling for secession. Today we have a united country under the handshake, and we pray and hope that under Raila Odinga we are going to have the BBI back, that we are also going to have people that are in support of the idea of uniting the country being brought together under BBI, so that we have equal representation in this country. We have everyone being considered for, every region being considered for leadership, so that the country moves forward. And that will also heal the country in what we've had, disputes that we've had in every election year. Jared, thank you for granting me that time. I remain here, and I'll be making more submissions.
Thanks. Temba, thanks for coming back. So I think everybody has submitted all the way to Katri, so we can start from Roba, Duke, and Domi as they go that way. Maybe you can start from you. I'll be stepping out. Thanks for the panelists, and more especially to Atuya, because of your calmness in this. And they ran away that time. Thanks.
Atuya, why are you going away? Come back. I'll allow the other gentleman, Robert.
They have said that the backup came Duke. as a backup has come in. That's why he left. It's the
Atwoli,
comment,
come
not
back.
me, Duke. It's not me, Duke. It's the comment section which is saying. Anyway, it's good to see you guys, Duke, and the rest of the guys. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Jared. Thank you, Jared, for that able leadership. Robert, time yako. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just came in. See that 2 year, he just ran away. He was just speaking some things out of I don't know what, because he was even giving examples of Obama, Clinton, and other elections. I mean, I just wanted to ask him a question. I wish he was here. He just disappeared. I mean, I came in because of him. I was just watching you guys on my TV. Then when I saw him speaking all those things, I decided to come in online. He's gone. Now we can speak something else. To tell you the truth, somebody just said it's a done deal when it comes to either being the presidency or being the president. I think so. That's why the way I think it's done. It's a done deal. Because when you look at the numbers, and until someone opens that server, I keep on saying that server, I want to know the numbers in there. Because I have a feeling Ruto 2013, 2017, and Uhuru, they never won an election. So if they never won an election, and now Papa is coming with all these people supporting him, he's going to have a landslide. That's my hope. But what I don't know is if someone can let me know, because as some of us, we are far from back home. So what's going on with what's the current new information, or what's the current news regarding to I heard that there were some problems within Azimio. I mean, what's the solution right now? What's going on? Can somebody just let me know, because I'm behind the news. I just want to know what's going on. Thank you.
Okay, Katwe, you want to comment on that? Yeah, go ahead. Katwe, you are muted.
Actually, I've made a comment. I've made some comment on the comment private section that my contribution was a rejoinder to the guy called Atuya. I don't even remember his name. It was a rejoinder. It was not a submission. But I am requesting that, because it's almost 3:32 a.m. in the morning in Kenya, that I've been given through the chair, kindly just give me 3 minutes. I do my submission as I leave, because in the morning I'm supposed to leave for work. Kindly, it's a request.
Okay, Katwe, and you start by responding to Robert as you give your submission.
Yeah, thank you. You can see even my eyes are very swollen because of Atuya, because I've been there since 12, and I pity Atuya, because at some point I feel like, being that he's my brother from my home place, I think he has a lot of misplaced information in whatever that he's thinking, because he has challenged us socially. We've taken him to the path of socials. He has challenged us in terms of constitution. We have gone to the constitution, and he has not given us any rejoinder as to what he's trying to give us in terms of thoughts for food for thought, in the way we are supposed to be listening to him. But I'll just accept, because in as much as ignorance is not for defense, but ignorance is everywhere, and information is not everywhere. So one, I will do my submission in this way. Today, I realized something, and I said before in this forum that when I quote the wisdom of Anne Waiguru, because I want to quote those wise words that Kikuyus cannot be sold, but can only be rented. And in my own principles, I said that one, Kikuyus will sell half the mountain for the posterity of the next government. Some people said that probably I was mad because I feel like Azimio should be taking the government and I'm just bitter. And this is the point. We have seen propagandas, not propagandas, some few information being peddled around the Kenyans on Twitter, social media, and all that places. But is this information accidental? In my own thinking, it's not accidental. Because one, it's not by accident that today Anne Waiguru made a speech quoting Azimio. And she probably said, pole, pole, pole. It is not by accident that Moses Wetangula mentioned Azimio in a rally. It is not by accident that a lot of accidents are happening in Kenya Kwanza. Let me not do a lot of examples. It is not by accident that a lot of accidents are happening in Kenya Kwanza. And this is the reason. One, the people that are working in Kenya Kwanza and probably the people that are working against Kenya Kwanza are working together. Get me right. The people that are working in Kenya Kwanza and the people that are working against Kenya Kwanza are working together. In this sense, when we were talking about politics, we said that probably people are undermining Uhuru Kenyatta, but they are not reading from the script of Uhuru Kenyatta. In this sense, people are thinking that Uhuru Kenyatta, we used to call him a drunkard in 2002. We said in 2007 he's confused because he never lied. In 2013, we said he's driven by the deputy president. In 2017, we don't know what we are calling him. Get me right. Uhuru Kenyatta is not studied very well and is one person who calculates in terms of the way he enters the field of politics. And I gave an example last time. When Lionel Messi goes to a field, he makes this kind of gesture. In the first 5 minutes, he never touches the ball. He looks at the ball, looks at the way people are playing. After 5 minutes is when he touches the ball. Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta never touched the political ball since 2002. He came to the limelight of politics in 2017, where he was ready now to come to the realm of politics. He is the most discussed, but the least studied. I want to tell William Ruto that he is studying from the playbook of Arap Moi, adding to the playbook of Raila Amolo Odinga. And that is very dangerous because he is walking on footsteps, but is not walking past the footsteps. My reasons are these. He's thinking that history will repeat itself in politics. But we know from history that for history to recurry itself, it needs time. It will never occur in the next step. The distance between you made your first step and the next step might not be the same as the next step that are concurrent. So today I'm leaving it on a puzzle because I decided to be a philosopher. Tafakari ya babu. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Robert, to respond to you.
I hope Kato does not leave.
Kato wants to sleep, so he has He has the free will to stay or to
I'll wait.
sleep.
Yeah,
I'll wait for Roba.
Yeah, I see Mr. 2 years back. I mean, thank you
Roba,
for giving
wait.
me that chance.
Roba, wait.
Oh, okay. All right.
So this is what has been posted by the Office of the Registrar of Political Parties. And this is what they have written. I hope this helps you. The Office of the Registrar of Political Parties, ORPP, is established under Section 33 of the Political Parties Act 2011 as a state office within the meaning of Article 260 of the Constitution. So they are read together. The mandate of Office ORPP is to register and regulate political parties, as well as administer the political parties fund. Pursuant to Section 7, Sub-Article 7 of the Political Parties Act 2011, as read together with Regulation 21.3 of the Political Parties Registration Regulations 2019, the Registrar of Political Parties gives notice to the public of the registration of Azimio la Umoja One Kenya Coalition Party, which comprises 23 political parties with particulars as listed below. Coalition political party symbols and colors. The symbol, 5 stars against a blue background in the midst of the words Azimio la Umoja One Kenya Coalition Party. Colors blue, orange, and white. 2. Coalition political party slogan is Azimio inawezekana. Our coalition political party abbreviation is Azimio. Constituent political parties to the coalition political party include 1. Jubilee Party, Orange Democratic Party, ODM, Wiper Democratic Movement, WDM, Kenya African National Union, KANU, National Alliance Rainbow Coalition, NAC, National Alliance Rainbow Coalition of Kenya, NAC Kenya, Muungano Party, MP, Maendeleo Chapchap, MCC, Democratic Action Party of Kenya, DAP Kenya, Devolution Empowerment Party, DEP, United Party of Independent Alliance, UPIA, United Democratic Movement, UDM, United Progressive Alliance, UPA, Pamoja African Alliance, PAR, Kenya Union Party, KUP, United Democratic Party, UDP, Movement for Democracy and Growth, MDG, Kenya Reform Party, KRP, Chama cha Uzalendo, CCU, Party for Peace and Democracy, PPD, National Liberal Party, NLP, People's Trust Party, PTP, and Ubuntu People's Forum, UPF. Signed, Registrar of Political Parties and the Ruto, MBS.
So is that a done deal, or
That is what has been deposited. So they are, they have to make it public so that the public can read if they have anything. That's a legal requirement.
Okay, so there will be no changes. That's done.
Of course, it is being made public. After that, I think it says for I don't know how many days, and then of course it's ratified. So the public has to be aware.
Okay, just a few minutes. Time I'll just leave it to some other guys. I was here, see Mr. Katwe. I hope I'm pronouncing his name properly, and that too. Yeah, they were just exchanging here. So I like the ideas. They are young men. Some of them, they can be my political students. But whatever they were saying, sometimes let's be careful, because Tuya came in and said Obama, Clinton, they are not active, or if they are active, they are not part of the Democratic Party. And so because of that, Uhuru should not. That's not true. Obama and Clinton, they are the leaders of the Democratic Party. It's the same way we expect Uhuru has a right to. Uhuru has a right to be the spokesman or the leader of Jubilee. So the one thing, Mr. Tuya, I mean, you spoke a lot of things which I think sometimes for ordinary people, I mean, they might not even understand what you mean, but sometimes I find that they're not trustworthy. Things like when you say William Samoei Ruto as not, and you said as not, at this point, he respects the Constitution of Kenya. He does not respect the Constitution of Kenya. Here's a reason why. When he came to the office, he took an oath under Jubilee government. And now he's on activity, but he should have resigned. He should have resigned and go to something else. I mean, if he was a man of his word, if it's somebody, tell the truth, I'll tell you the truth. If William Ruto could have resigned and started his own party, I would support him. But what I came to realize, it was somebody who wanted power in whatever it takes. You can't be a vice president of a country, but at the same time, you are the person who's criticizing the same government you are serving on. And you took oath. You took oath of office under Jubilee. And now you are in a different party. You should, in my opinion, you should not. I know, I can give you time, maybe Mr. Tuya, if you want to ask me something. Just go ahead.
Thank you. Because if I could have followed the protocol in Gekwa Kesho. So I want to ask you a question. Which position does Bill Clinton hold in the Democratic Party? Which position? Him and Obama? Don't tell me they are members. Number two, which like in 2017, Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta, in 2013, Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta joined acquired government via TNA. William Ruto was a deputy president via URP. A few months to election, they joined Jubilee. They never resigned from Jubilee, from TNA. Ruto never resigned from URP. Under which circumstance now do you want to ask William Ruto to resign from Jubilee and join UDA? Number three, I will also want to answer Katwe. According to Article 147, the Constitution says that the Deputy President shall exercise mandate given to him as conferred by the Constitution or as assigned by the President. Which work or which mandate does the Kenyan Constitution give the Deputy President that he has absconded? Number two, which duties under the Kenyan Constitution has President Kenyatta, now Mr. Kenyatta, given the Deputy President, William Ruto Samoei, my president next, that he has failed to deliver? And then you will say he has gone against the Kenyan Constitution.
Okay, let me just answer real quick. First of all, you know, every party has its own rules governing them. The Democratic Party has its own rules governing them. Even if Clinton is not the members of the Democratic Party, but they are very active members. Whenever there's a national forum or anything, they are always there. But the fact remains that because they are not the leaders of the party, it doesn't mean Uhuru cannot be the leader of Jubilee. There's no rules governing Jubilee that Uhuru cannot be a leader of that. One of the things I think you keep on just bringing up is about the Constitution of William Ruto. My question is, when William Ruto came in, they came in as Jubilee. And when they are expected and they go out as Jubilee. But right now, William Ruto is not in Jubilee. What he could have done, if he was honest, he could have resigned and let somebody else, Jubilee, get somebody else to be the vice president. He's just there to enjoy the power. He's just there because he knows If he resigns, he will not get the kind of coverage he is getting right now. He's enjoying the security, he's enjoying everything. But the bottom line is, yes,
please. Comment about 2017 and TNA, URP, they joined Jubilee without resigning.
Let me tell you something. I will not tell you anything before Constitution. When they went to take out of office, it was Jubilee, not URP or TNA. When they joined as Jubilee, and they went and formed a government, when people voted for them, they voted them as Jubilee, not URP or TNA. And when they took the out of office, it was the same thing. But
Robert, point of correction.
Temba tumeweka mkono juu, atuangalie Temba.
Robert, legally, I'm sharing your time, Robert. I hope they don't kill me for that. Robert's donated his minutes to me, so please don't kill me. So, Robert, legally, it was a coalition. Uhuru Kenyatta was elected under TNA. William Ruto was elected under URP. When they joined Jubilee, as you are questioning now, Mr. Ruto, they were still members of TNA and URP, but they belonged to the Jubilee coalition, not the Jubilee party. Currently,
you're misleading the public.
Temba,
okay, Atuya, may I ask you a question? May I ask you a question, Atuya?
Okay.
Atuya.
Okay,
you know
hold
what?
on.
Just hold on time. I want to finish.
Wait, Robert, wait. All the rest, just wait. You see, a good debate, yeah, is you allow Atuya to make his point to the end. When he has made his point to the end, then the others now can come in, and then you rebut on what he has said. You know, if someone is still on the midst of speaking and we want to cut him short, it doesn't help a lot the debate. So you just allow Atuya to finish whatever point he's making, and then all of us will, whoever has a different point, you will differ with. Normally, I say this: when you want to differ with someone, you don't differ with your own opinion. You differ with evidence. It becomes better. But if you differ with your own view, and he differs with his own view, it will be you versus him, and now all of you will be correct. But if you want to differ with, say, what Atuya is saying, you say, okay, fine. If you think that he's lying, that Jubilee was not formed prior to the, you can give that and to say, this is the evidence that I have, all right? And you say Jubilee was not formed prior to this. They stepped out, and then these people came in. That way, it helps the debate. But if we just disagree with him on view, like my view, his view, I mean, now who is correct? What is the basis of our correctness? All right? I think Atuya is trying to give us some view. Let us also appreciate that, and then of course we respond with some kind of evidence.
It just came in. Atuya has consumed a lot of time on this network since I've been watching for more than 1.5 hours.
No,
I mean that's why I'm just saying.
Robert, that's where you get it wrong. You know, you're coming to respond to Atuya, respond to his views. He might have taken a lot of time, but if he takes a lot of time and he has said nothing, if you respond to that nothing, it will not help the debate. But if you come with also evidence and you say, okay, Atuya, I've listened to you, this one, you went wrong, this is what the Constitution says, this is where it was wrong, like that. I think it will be helpful.
You give me time because you keep on cutting me off. That's the problem. You just keep on cutting me off. Okay.
Yeah, I needed to
already there, Serena. Please, I can donate my time to her.
Hold on, Robert. No, it's okay, Robert. You know what I'm trying? Atuya was in the midst of making his point, and all of us were raising our hands. We were not listening to what he's saying.
I was.
Atuya, are you done with whatever point you're making?
Just to clarify, what I was saying is, in 2017, when Jubilee Party was being formed, Jubilee came into power as a coalition, not as a party. So Uhuru never belonged to Jubilee Party. He belonged to TNA. William Ruto belonged to URP. They both formed Jubilee Party and they decamped to Jubilee Party without resigning from their respective parties. Now, my question is, you people are questioning the DP's morality of not resigning. Why didn't you bring that issue back then?
Atia, what can you give us the period between the time they formed the Jubilee Party and
Jubilee Party was formed. I think they joined it 3 months to election? Yeah.
Okay.
And the good thing is, William Ruto became a UDA member officially on March 14th.
Okay. Okay, now let's hear Roba response, and then we can hear Katwe. Then we come to Mama Selina. Roba.
I'll donate my time to Mama Selina, please, if you can accept it. Temba.
Okay, Katwe. Katwe.
What Atuya is forgetting is that in the dispensation of the 2010 constitution is that you can seek presidency in 2 ways. One, you can seek in a coalition party, in a coalition agreement, not a party, yeah? And 2, you can seek presidency in a party. The thing is, the deputy president was in URP, the president was in TNA. They came together to form a coalition called Jubilee, and the name Jubilee was in 2013, 2017. When they came together in 2017, they formed a party. And the reason as to why Isaac Mwaura is still in office and Mama Millicent Omanga is still in office is on the lacunas of the coalition agreement of Jubilee and the previous agreement deposited in the political party's office. What is forgetting is that when you sell policies that are against, that are not within the party, you're deemed to have resigned from the party. But the previous, before the act of 2021, in the coalition party, I think, the coalition thing, the reason as to why Isaac Mwaura is still in office is that there were lacunas. The deputy president was not elected on a coalition party. He was elected.
Yes. Katwe, you are not responding to concern that Atuya has raised. Atuya has said.
That is why I'm.
No. You see, you're going very far. Atuya has said this. The president and his deputy, after the formation of Jubilee Coalition Party, they did not resign. So can you comment on that? And then we move on.
They did not resign in this sense. One, it was not a party. TNA and URP was not a party. They came together as a coalition.
Atuya, Katwe, wait. When in 2017, when the election was coming, Jubilee became a party. All the other parties were dissolved, and Jubilee became a party, which now formed the government. So the question he is asking is, when these people moved from Jubilee Coalition to Jubilee Party, the president and the deputy never resigned. Why would you want them to resign right now? That is the concern of 2 years. So can we respond to that? And then
they were never elected under Jubilee in the last 3 months.
Yes. So that is the question he's asking. So can we respond to that without looking at other?
When is the parliament dissolved? When is the parliament dissolved? And
if you don't have the answer, it's okay. If you don't have the answer, it's okay. We move to someone else.
No,
it's still the same period the deputy president has moved parties.
Goja. When did the deputy president start selling other parties' manifestos? The thing, another question is, did the deputy president, in this sense, I'm just trying to bring out this analogy because one, we have the lacunas in the law and we have the facts in law. When did the deputy president start the bad manners of spreading the policies of other parties? That time, the Jubilee Party had that right of expelling him. Remember, at this time, the Jubilee Party, the government has not been yet dissolved, and they were both enjoying the power of incumbency. There is that joy of the power of incumbency, and we are not supposed to forget about that. So, Atwoli, when you're saying that we are compelling the deputy president to resign, there is that period of time when we are supposed to start the campaign period. True or false? So when after swearing in,
You're going out of the argument. Atwoli is saying, I mean, the question there is simple. Was it wrong that they didn't resign then? Is it wrong that he hasn't resigned now? So you just need to respond to that.
Wrong. It was never wrong. It was never wrong because they formed a political party 3 months prior to the elections.
Okay.
The parliament already.
Let me talk to that.
Let's hear Selina, and then I come to Mato. Let's hear Selina, then I come to Mato.
Temba yangu inaweza kuwa tofauti kidogo, lakini si tofauti. Wakati walichakuliwa URP na TNA mara ya kwanza, kumbuka deputy president wakati huo walikuja ofisi. Ya pili, hii kuweka TNA, ninaongea sasa kulingana na vile deputy, hata si Uhuru, hii mambo ya kuunda Jubilee, it was not even Uhuru. Deputy president kwa wisdom yake akajua lazima wakuwe na chama moja. Hii chama yao ya Jubilee, yeye akiwa deputy president alikuwa nasema anataka kuunganisha. He was targeting the thoughts of Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta wakiwa kwa chama moja. And that is what it was discussion kwa watu ya Rift Valley ama viongozi wale walikuwa pale. I'm talking as one of ile watu nilisikia vile walisema. In his own wisdom, alitengeneza hii Jubilee. Akimwambia Uhuru tuweke hii chama ikue moja. Akiwa na akili ya kwamba hii fortress ya Central wakati anachukua na ya Wakalenjin, haitakuwa ndio akakubali kuua URP. Wakalenjin wakamwambia tusimalize chama yetu. Akamwambia Wakalenjin is very clever, anajua what is doing. Watu walikuwa wamekataa, walikuwa wamesema tumehama KANU, hatuwezi toka URP. Yeye alitengeneza, si Uhuru alitengeneza Jubilee, ni yeye ndiye alitaka kuweka Jubilee, akasema ikuwe chama kubwa na yeye mwenyewe ataitumia kutengeneza kuingia kwa serikali. Na ndiye sababu aliambia Raila, mlinitoa ODM, amwezi kuja kunifunja kwa Jubilee. So yes, hawaku resign. Hiyo ndiyo ilikuwa mpango yake, hiyo ni kari yake, alijua vile ataichukua kushikilia ndiye aweze kupata hiyo
Selina,
sahi wakati
Mama Selina.
Yes.
No,
yes.
the concern, I'm trying to understand that too, where he's coming from. So let's try to understand him where he's coming from. He's saying, if that time they formed the Jubilee Party and they joined the Jubilee Party while they were still in power, and there was no demand for them to resign. Right now, the deputy president has moved to another coalition party. Why would you want him to resign? So do you want to respond to that so that we make a 2 years work easy?
Okay. Wakati ilikuwa URP na TNA ilikuwa ni chama, ni group moja, ilikuwa ni watu moja, ilikuwa ni watoto moja. Wakati sasa na wange resign wakiunda Jubilee because there was still one. Wakati hii ya sahi, wakati Jubilee mambo imekuwa ngumu, deputy president akajitoa, akaunda chama yake yenye sasa ni tofauti na Jubilee Penat. They are not the same in one box the way it was. Mayai sasa imekuwa mbili. Mayai moja ni UDA. Mayai ingine ikabaki kwa Jubilee. na Ruto wakasema Jubilee imeisha, sisi tumemaliza Jubilee, tumekunja, tumeenda na watu yote wale walikuwa Jubilee, tumeenda UDA. Ruto akitengeneza nyumba ya UDA, sasa Uhuru naye akaamusha Jubilee. Wakisema Ruto anastahili kuresign, they are not in the same pot, hawako kwa ile kikapu moja tena. Hii kikapu ingine imetoka na hii ingine imetoka. So wewe Penat, kwa nini unataka kuendelea kufaitika kwa kikapu yangu na ulitoa mayai yako kwa kikapu yangu? Hiyo unajua, sasa sijui siasa ama kufikiria ya watu ya siku hizi ni aje. Tulikuwa mayai moja, tulikuwa kwa kikapu moja. Umetoa mayai yako inaitwa UDA, ukaniwacha na yangu ya Jubilee. Sasa kama umetoka, kwa nini hutaki kuresign na hatuko pamoja? So ukiniambia 2017 walitoka URP na wakakuja Jubilee, yes, walikuwa kikapu moja, hawakuachana. Hakuna ule alitoka na mwingine akapaki. Lakini saa hii mwingine alitoka kwa hiyo kibaki, ni kama vile Raila na Kalonzo. Mwingine alienda na chungwa moja na nusu, mwingine akapaki na chungwa moja. Na kwa ukweli chungwa ni moja, wangekata katikati ndio tujue huyu ameenda na nusu na huyu amepaki na nusu. Sasa wakasema Kalonzo ameenda na nusu, chungwa moja na nusu, na huyu amepaki na moja. So Tuya, Ruto anastahili kuresign kwa sababu ameshuka kwa ile bus.
Okay.
That is it.
Okay, thank you. Now let me hear from Mato. Mato pia anataka na Duke pia anataka. Duke, si mtu wako ndio. You know, we want to remove emotions and understand, you know, the debate from the concept where Atua. You see, if it was wrong then, it is wrong now. If it was right then, it is right now. That is what I want to look at, for us to look at. If it was wrong that they joined another political party while the ruling coalition was different then, and it was wrong that both of them didn't resign, then it is wrong now. But if it was okay that then, even as much as we had the ruling coalition, Jubilee coalition, and then they formed the Jubilee party, they joined it, and they didn't have a reason to resign then of course it is right now, all right? So we need to apply ourselves to that kind of argument without necessarily looking at, personally, I don't think I've moved beyond resignation of the deputy president. So for me, it doesn't matter. It's not something I even think we want to engage in personally. So I just want to hear, you know, it would have made sense if there was a lot of value add if he resigned today, but it doesn't add any value whether he resigns or he doesn't. So that's why I wouldn't want to apply myself. But for Atuya, I will want to probably just respond to a question that you had earlier.
Parliament inafunjwa lini? Swali yangu tunauliza, parliament inafunjwa lini?
Hawataivunja, I don't know. Wataivunja when another parliament is sworn in. That's what is going to happen.
Temba. Wakienda campaign, wanaendanga campaign kabla ya 3 months. Of which hii mwezi wa May. Okay, niambie.
Yeah, right now, according to the law, it doesn't have to be vunjwad. They'll just go on a recess. So this parliament ends when another one is sworn in. So that's how it works right now.
So it's unlike hata wakienda recess wanafanya campaign wakiwa parliament.
Yes, they are still parliamentarians until new parliament.
The new constitution.
Yes.
Okay, kama ni hivyo ni tofauti. Otherwise samani ilikuwa ni after 3 months before election, parliament inafunjwa, rais peke yake anapaki kwa office.
Yeah, that was then.
But
now, yeah. Now, Atuya, I was looking at the
before you continue, I just want to pose a question to you. Yeah?
Just hold on. We are still on Atuya. tusitoke kwa hiyo mjadala ya Atuya. So najua pia Roba akona point, Mato akona. I don't want us, if you ask me a question, we will go away from Atuya's point.
It's based on Atuya.
Sasa usiniulize, uliza kwa hiyo dunia, kwa sababu Mato bado
Temba, I have an answer for Atuya. I think I have an answer for Atuya, Temba.
Sasa simwache kwanza ni make hii point alafu nilete Mato, then you guys can come in, ama?
It's just something that I will forget.
Wewe ni kijana mdogo, unasahau vitu namna gani? Now Atuya, I am looking at the oath of office for the two, for the president and his deputy. Now the oath of for the president or the acting president. You know, even when someone was saying here that Ruto acted, there are things that the acting president can't do. So that one we also need to appreciate. So this is the oath of office of the president. I swear solemnly affirm that I will truly and diligently serve the people and the Republic of Kenya in the office of the president or acting president of the Republic of Kenya, that I will diligently discharge my duties and perform my functions in the office of the president or acting president of the Republic of Kenya, and I will do justice to all in accordance with this constitution, as by law established and the laws of Kenya, without fear, favor, affection, or ill will, in the case of an oath, so help me God. Now, this is the oath of office for the deputy president. I, so and so, do swear solemnly affirm that I will always truly and diligently serve the people and the Republic of Kenya in the office of the Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya, that I will diligently discharge my duties and perform my function in the said office to the best of my judgment, that I will at all times, when so required, faithfully and truly give my counsel and advice to the President of the Republic of Kenya, that I will do justice to all without fear, favor, affection, or ill will, and that I will not directly or indirectly, reveal such matters as shall come to my knowledge in the discharge of my duties and committed to my secrecy. Now, the reason why I'm reading that is so that it can help our debate. I don't know what you make out of those. You have seen the difference. I want to bring in Mato, and then I bring in the Katwe. Katwe had something burning, and then I'll bring in Duke before I come back to Atuya. Yes, Mato.
Njiru is behind there. Please add Njiru. Njiru is making a lot of noise.
I added him, and then if I add you and then your gadget fails, you don't start making noise to me. I cannot keep on checking down there every time.
Demba, can you refer me to where you got those odds?
That's the Constitution of Kenya. You don't read the Constitution.
No, asking is not being foolish. I see Katwe.
Of course, I mean, I'm not saying you are foolish. I just said you don't read the Constitution. That doesn't mean you are.
No, Temba.
I've not read each and every article in the Constitution.
It's the third schedule of the Constitution. Yes, sir.
People reveal who they are unintentionally.
and that we are, don't you worry. We are reading the Constitution here every day.
Atuya, don't kill me, you're my brother.
So no. the third schedule of the
Constitution. That is arrogance.
Okay, hold on, Atuya. The third schedule of the Constitution gives the oath. So you can go check them out there, oaths and everything, all the oaths of all the offices that you can find. You'll find them there. So go read that. Martin, what do I say?
Themba, you know, I haven't given my submission, but this was just a rejoinder to Atuya, right?
Yeah, why are you starting with their defense? I know you're responding to
because Atuya. Sometimes you play foul on me, like I say something and then you don't give me my time, and then it's all over time to, anyway, you know how we do it. Me for Atuya and Caleb, I don't know, and I don't understand. There's something going on with them. They come with, there's a difference between emotions. I mean, not emotions, like an opinion and what actually the Constitution says. Now, you just read, because I heard that on my thing to respond to him. Something he was talking about, Raila went and saw himself in. But what he doesn't understand is that what you just read is not what Raila read when he was getting sworn in. He read something very different, just because it was just something like a theatrical thing, just to bring, like, hey, we'll come in there and we'll do this. But it was very different. And that's why he's never been arrested, because it's something you can even do in theater. Anytime you can swear yourself as the president of whatever. And that's why he was called the people's president. So it was very different. If you look at what if he had said what Demba just said, he would be in jail today by the Constitution. But they knew what they were doing. They had sat down, lawyers, scholars, and seeing how they can actually make this a theatrical thing. And that's what a lot of people don't think. They still think Raila saw himself. He did not. Whatever he said, the official, the constitutional kind of swearing in, they did not go to say that.
Mato, can you respond to the question that we are asked right now? His concern is about the resigning. For those of us calling for the resignation of the deputy president.
Okay. So let me go to that.
I want us to limit ourselves to that for now. Now, the question I think he's asking, was it right that time? If you don't have the answer, it's okay. Was it right that when the deputy, I think I want to just rephrase that, we allow me to rephrase it. In 2013 to 2017, it was Jubilee Coalition and URP and TNA. Before they could finish their term, the Jubilee Coalition became Jubilee Party, and they joined Jubilee Party. They ran on Jubilee Party, they campaigned on Jubilee Party, while they were still president and deputy. They never resigned, nothing happened. There was no calls for their resignation, okay?
I have that, Demba. I have that because I'd written it.
I want you to just understand the question without attacking Atuya. It's a valid question, by the way, for those calling for the resignation of the deputy president. So right now, the deputy president, a few months to an election, has the formation of Kenya Kwanza has happened, he has joined. Is it valid concern that we should request for his resignation? Personally, I don't think he should resign, personally. But was it wrong then? If it was wrong then, it is wrong now. Was it right then? If it was right then, it is right now. So that is the question. So can we just limit ourselves to that? And with the constitutional backing, all right? And with the base yourself within that. That's what I would want us to do, so that we remove all these other things. Atuya has their political issues around that. Let's not respond to the political things. Oh, he should not have resigned, stuff like that. I mean, should not have sworn himself in. Those are political. Depends with where you are coming from. Okay, Mato.
So constitutionally, I mean, like as a following the constitution, there's no way the president can, according to the 2010 constitution, the new one, there's no way the president can fire the vice president. So that responsibility solely lies on the vice president. He's the one that can decide either to quit or not to quit. There's nothing.
Deputy president, not vice.
Thank you. Yeah, the deputy. No one can force him to get out of there until he wants to get out himself. That's what the constitution says. There's nothing you can do, regardless who you are, regardless you're Ruto, I mean Uhuru and whatever. Again, now coming to the other one that you wanted me to respond to them, but again, also with the Parties Act and everything. When Jubilee came in, I think, unless somebody is not really thinking right and remembering, at the time, Jubilee was on the thing of fold all the parties and let's make one party. Jubilee was not a coalition. Jubilee was a party. All the other parties folded. They did. I know, Atuya, you're saying no. But they did
Jubilee
fold.
Was not a party. No. That is fatally wrong. It was URP, TNA, Jubilee was a coalition.
Atuya.
Okay, so clearly, Mato, you have not gone back to understand. Yes, Atwoli is right. Jubilee was a coalition. By then, there was called coalition. You remember?
Yeah, but Jubilee came as a party then, but it didn't come as a coalition.
No, go slowly. Go slowly. It was called coalition. Then there was what? There was Jubilee coalition, 2013, right? Then 2017, there was Jubilee Party and NASA, right? So there was that kind of like a Jubilee formed the parties merged and formed Jubilee Party. NASA remained a coalition party, right? So they
That's what I'm
remained.
talking about.
Hold on. They remained coalition parties. So you need to understand, NASA there was no merger in NASA. They remained as parties. So they are coalition parties. But Jubilee, the parties did what? Folded, and they formed a merger that brought in what? Jubilee Party. So essentially, within the last 3 months, yes, we had a president and a deputy and a vice president and a deputy president in Jubilee coalition, but Jubilee Party had merged and formed a party, so they'd already joined Jubilee Party. So that is the question he's asking. So we need to understand that so that we respond to him in context. Kato, you want to come back again? Katwe, umeinua mkono.
I think Temba,
before I bring Jakenya, Jakenya also has something he wants to say.
Yes, I'm saying this. Yes, if one, I find the question of Atuya playing gimmicks on this debate, in the sense that the time we had whatever that is. Allow me to finish my analogy. Allow me to finish my analogy. Kindly.
I think we need to be fair to the debate.
Yeah, yes.
We need to be.
Yes, that's why I'm saying this. That's why I'm saying this.
Listen. We need to be fair to the debate.
And then, yes, that is why I need to prove my analogy.
There's no gimmicks that Atuya is saying. Even me, I would want to ask that question. Atuya is just being, I think, besides every other thing, Atuya is being very objective in that question. And you need to face it very objectively without attacking Atuya.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Let me not attack Atuya. Let me respond in this sense. One, by the time we formed the 2010 Constitution, and you have to agree with me, Themba, right now, we have a lot of lacuna in the law of 2010, in the Constitution of 2010, and that is why we have got a lot of amendments from 2010 up to right now. The thing is that by the time we were leaving the 2010 Constitution towards the election, we had a lot of places where we could find a lot of doors in people trying to amend the law. And in this sense, one, URP came together and the TNA came together as a as a coalition party, not as a party, as a coalition party. Just let me finish. As a coalition party, that is when we have.
Don't allow that. Coalition parties have only been introduced in this new law. Don't mislead Kenyans.
Themba, I have this question here.
As a coalition.
Say a coalition alliance, not a coalition party. No. You are accusing me of not being conversant in the law.
That is why I felt you are playing gimmicks on this question.
Themba, you don't see my hand. You want me to do bottom up in the union?
No, Katwe, you seem not to understand what Atuya is asking. Yes, what is it you are trying to say, Alex? I want people to really debate this objectively.
I want to ask Atuya a question.
Yeah.
I want to ask Atuya a question. In 2013 and 2017, did you vote?
Yes, proudly.
Okay. In the presidential ballot box paper, yes. Was Kalonzo? No, let me ask you on your side. Was the name William Samoei Ruto backed up by URP? Yes. Ya Uhuru TNA alafu ya deputy wakaweka nini?
I can't remember that vividly.
That is where it lies the answer.
Let me tell you. Let me answer that.
That is where the answer lies, and you should go and look.
No, let me
if
answer
you don't
that.
know,
Okay, let me answer
Atwoli,
that.
I'm trying to help you. I voted for NASA.
You want, okay.
I voted for
let me
NASA.
answer. You asked me a question.
Okay, let me help you. Let me help both of you. In 2013, in 2013, Uhuru was in the National Alliance Kenya.
TNA.
Raila was in ODM. Now remember, the alliance name in 2013 was Jubilee Alliance and Cod Alliance.
Yes.
Now, towards the end of their term, Jubilee became Jubilee Party.
No, Temba, you are not helping here. I asked Atwoli a question. In the ballot box in 2013.
Wait, Alex, you're also not listening. Just listen. I give you the fact as it is. Then now you can move on.
You are repeating that. I think Atwoli already knows that.
For the benefit of other people, maybe you understand. Now, towards the end, Jubilee Alliance, Jubilee became Jubilee Party. The parties in it folded and formed what? Jubilee Party, which we have right now. Not coalition, it became Jubilee Party. Now, CORD, on the other hand, the members formed the NASA coalition, right? The NASA coalition. So they still remained with the parties. So they went as a coalition.
Then
right?
I have the answer Alex is asking.
Wait, they had a coalition agreement. You remember the coalition agreement? NASA, right? Now, the question that that this gentleman, I hope we answer him without attacking him.
Can I answer him now?
Yes, Robert. Now, if you have gotten the concept, now answer him.
To tell the truth, Atwoli is right. They could have resigned before they proceed to the election. So, which means at this point, then the vice president should not resign if that's the case. I get it now. I want to be sincere on that. Yeah. Yes, they were supposed to resign, but they never resigned. Same thing, which means he should not resign then before the next election. Call a spade, not a big spoon.
Robert, I'm still asking a question that you are running away from.
I have your answer. Now,
no, let me ask the question because Temba did not listen to the question because he's not answering the question. In 2013 and 2017, the deputy presidents, were they in their respective parties or they ran under the parties of the presidential candidates?
That is the answer I want to give.
Can I answer him?
Okay.
Let
me answer that. Now, in what was missing on the ballot are the party symbols, but the certificate that William Ruto, listen to me, the certificate that nominated William Ruto and Kalonzo Musyoka as running mates was UDA, was URP. Look at these guys. William Ruto and Kalonzo were never in ODM and TNA respectively. The parties were not on the ballot. Very true. But
why was the symbols not there in the ballot box? Because essentially they were running on the party of the president.
No. Do you want to say that William Ruto in 2013 ran under TNA as a deputy president?
Yes. The ballot papers did not show the symbol.
Alex, you are beyond that. Alex, you are beyond that.
Now it's because beyond that.
Both of you, Alex Natuya, both of you, listen, resigning, nobody tells you to resign. You decide by yourself. Nobody can force you to do something.
It's not about resigning here. We are talking about...
You can resign anytime that you want. William Ruto can resign today, regardless of what, if he's whatever.
Let's hear Robert 1 minute and then I bring in Jim.
So man, let him resign.
Yeah,
Hold on.
I was saying is, at this point, you know, when they 2017, they formed the Jubilee Party. But if we asked William Ruto to resign, we could have also told both of them to resign then, because they were in a different what? They were URP and TNA. So at this point, William Ruto can only resign as a matter of being principled, as being the vice president of Kenya. But constitutionally, as the constitution goes, he has a right, he can stay there.
But the next question, does the party of the running mate matter?
That's
That's a good question, Themba. Now, that is the good question. Now you've come to the gist of it.
Yes. Yeah.
That is now where the constitutional laguna is, and that is why Aduya is saying that there is no need to resign.
No, the question I'm asking is this, because hold on. The question I'm asking is because we have asked is we are saying that the deputy president was in URP, the deputy president was in the party of the deputy president does not matter in an election. It doesn't matter. He can even take someone who is an independent person to be his running mate. That is the constitution. He doesn't have. There's no place in the constitution that forces, say for example, the president then was in TNA, and is in Jubilee coalition, Jubilee alliance. There's nowhere that forces him to pick someone from that particular party.
I'm confused. How comes when Kalonzo became the vice president, he has to turn to be ODM, not from the Wiper?
No, that one is more of a political arrangement as opposed to a constitutional requirement.
A question.
The constitution does not. The constitution does not. This is what the constitution says. Let me read for you the constitution.
Please, before you go there, please let me ask a question. Maybe it will help us answer this. Does the deputy president need to be nominated and take his papers to IBC? Does he need to go with a political party's certificate?
No, the person who is required to submit his nomination plus his running mate is the president.
So the deputy president don't submit political party certificates.
It is the president who picks someone who can qualify, who fits the qualification of the president. Let me read for you the constitution.
So then that makes it easier. The deputy president does not belong to Jubilee then right now. From your analogy, that he does not belong to any party.
He is registered as a Jubilee member. He is registered as the political.
They have told us he does not have to belong to a party. Then Uhuru, the deputy president, does not belong to Jubilee. We can go there.
Let me read for you the constitutional requirement so that we argue within the constitution before I bring in Njiru. Njiru is banning. He wants to say something there. Chapter 9 of the constitution on the executive. If you have it, saizi ni kusoma. Chapter 9, executive. I think it's article 147, something there. Kama umeipata, unaweza tusomea. Kuweni na
nimepoteza makaratasi zangu, nilikuwa niangalia jana.
Remember, it can't be article 147.
Let me check it out. I'll confirm right now, bro. In the meantime, maybe I can have Njiru talk as I look for that. Njiru?
Okay, fine, thank you. Nasalimu kila mmoja ako hapa. I wanted to interject onto this discussion ya leo on which tunaongea history ya resigning and impeachment maybe of Mutu. So by the kuna kitu ningetaka to confirm to Kenyans and to each one of us here. You know, this idea of our parliamentarians ama wabunge wetu to break the law does not mean that sanity does not exist. Some of the things which have been happening, they have been left loose by our parliament. And first of all, there is something I wanted to demystify hapa na pia nilikuwa nikitaka kuambia Atuya. There is a difference between supporting an individual and promoting a political party ideology. Do we agree on that? Like, for example, I can be in ODM and I can support somebody in Jubilee. And that one does not mean I'm supporting the party. I'm supporting the individual. So those are the two scenarios we need to separate. So when, like, for example, we say that so when so and so campaigned for somebody in ODM, that person was promoting the aspiration of the party. There is a difference. Kuna hii story ingine, and that's why I wanted to bring to you the case of the deputy president. The deputy president not only campaigned for people in another party, but he also promoted ideologies of another party. But Mr. Uhuru Kenyatta has never promoted ideologies of another party. So ndio nilikuwa nikitaka kuambia, even in America, a Republican can support a Democrat, or on individual level. If you want to support, if you want to become to support the ideology of the party, you have to shift. So that is something which I wanted us to get it clear. And those are the things which will even happen to now. Kuna kuanga inaitangwa cross political support, whereby somebody kama sahi, and it will even start making sense sahi juu ya venye tuko na so many political parties which are within coalitions. Utaona mtu wako ODM and support mtu wa DAP. Those things you will see it. You will see somebody in UDA supporting somebody in like maybe kwa hiyo TSSP. So what I'm trying to say is that even as we try to communicate here, we have been having letting the law loose for so long, such that it may be to fix a level whereby we have to consolidate our law and come up with a law which can make sense when it comes in terms of support. So na ndio unaona hata the huyu mama wa political parties this lady, I don't remember her name, the leader of the political parties, they had to at least offer some guidance in terms of how people need to form coalitions. Na tukiangalia hii story all the way starting from 2013 up to 2017, we have been operating on a confusion. Let's be honest, our parliamentarians refused to give us, sijui kama ni lawyers tuna miss hapo ama ni nini, because unakuta saa zingine in our Kenyan parliament, because of this orientation towards a certain person, if I'm supporting Ruto or if I'm supporting Raila, there is a tendency of supporting what is not lawful due to the fact that I'm orienting somewhere. Because I can say it here categorically that we know where the deputy president started. The deputy president started promoting UDA kitambo sana, to the extent he even started denying. Alianzia kusema mimi siko UDA, lakini we were occasionally seeing him in functions, and he was momentarily orienting himself to UDA, to the extent yeye alisema tu UDA ni ya watu. So to me, I see the deputy president of Kenya broke law, and he did something which cannot be done in any civilized democracy, whereby he promoted aspiration of another political party. In terms of whether he should resign or get impeached, that one is something subject to our parliamentarians. The problem which came is our parliamentarians cannot be able to assemble a good political machinery because of the orientations which we have. Kila saa deputy president anasema mimi niko na watu 150. So how will he get impeached? Whereas now he is also caving in some of the people to... Sorry?
Jeru, which law did the deputy president break?
That's why I was saying, the law which the deputy president broke is it is in the constitution. He promoted aspirations of another political party, UDA. UDA is another political party. So, and they had to come even with some goon tactic of saying that the UDA was another party which was in Jubilee, which to me I don't believe in that. Whether we paint it black or we paint it white, the truth of the matter is the deputy president has been in UDA within the lifespan of Jubilee Party, which is illegal. It is only that our parliamentarians were not able
No,
to.
no, you see, that one is not the constitution. Now, listen. This is what the constitution say. I want to read for, and this. I know Kato had said this. We have a constitutional problem. It is not a person problem. So these politicians take advantage of those loopholes in our constitution. Now listen, Article 148. Article 148, I was just close there at 2 years, so I think I had read it. We read it sometime back here. So Article 148, this is what it says. Each candidate in a presidential election shall nominate a person who is qualified for nomination for election as president, as a candidate for deputy president. All right? So the deputy president is a nominee of the president. And that person doesn't have to be from his party. He doesn't have to align himself to any party. He doesn't have to even promote any party. He is not even required to be from the ruling party. That's not a requirement. It's just for political reasons where you find the parties that are ruling get people from within their parties. That is a practice. There's what we call practice, and there's something we call legal. So the practice is that when we are from the same party, like right now there is a coalition party, Kenya Kwanza, they are likely now to get someone from there, but there's no legal requirement for that.
Okay.
They are likely now to get someone from there, but there's... Okay. Hold on.
Okay,
Someone is unmuted.
but I'm a bit frustrated.
Makiadi is behind. I can get out and you put Makiadi in.
Okay.
No, don't get out, Alex. Stay there. Watch us.
1 minute.
Weka Makiadi basi.
Okay. Okay. As you put Makiadi, I'm a bit frustrated today because...
Hold on. Let me finish reading that so that you continue getting frustrated more. Now,
hii Ndemba we mtu bure sana. Mtu anakaa nyuma.
Sema asante kwanza.
Thank you Alex.
Hata Julia analia.
Hii moderator bure sana hii. Hata nilikuwa nafikiria hata afadhali sasa Bernard. Ndemba anapiga siasa na angalia watu wako huko nyuma. Tunalia bwana baridi.
Who hurt you?
Asante sana Alex. Kumbe unasoma message. Thank you.
Who hurt you? Stop projecting your issues to me.
Unajua huko nje leo watu wanakupiga mawe ati umeingia Yuda. They are so pissed off with you.
Now, Njiru, so that you continue getting frustrated more. The Constitution, as a 2 year, is I think the political side. Like I usually say, there's the politics of Constitution, and then there's the law of Constitution. Someone is unmuted. I don't know. Yeah. Can you mute? Because if you unmute, there's an echo. So there's the politics of the Constitution and the law of the Constitution. Now, these people know so well that within the Constitution, there's no constitutional requirement for the deputy president to belong to any party. There's no way. And even if he promoted whichever party, yeah.
Is this a new discovery, or this is something you've known for so long?
No, I've known it for so long. Have you ever heard me coming here talking about the deputy president resigning? I'll talk about it because I said it's a moral responsibility, not a legal requirement. It is not a legal requirement. Because
so William Ruto does not belong to Jubilee.
Hold on, let me read for you guys, and then maybe we can talk on it. For the purpose of class 1, there shall be no separate nomination process for the deputy president. That means what? Once the president has nominated, there's no separate nomination for the deputy president. And I shall not apply to candidates for deputy president. Now, I want to take you to removal of the deputy president. And
Then, by a moment as you read, I just want to ask you a question you had there.
Let me read this so that you guys
1
can
minute,
get it.
What does the Constitution say? 1 minute. nataka kukuongeza ukisoma. What does constitution say if the president and the deputy president are in disagreement?
It doesn't.
It affects the arithmetics of the political party because they're the same party, but now there is a disagreement. Also under that one.
The constitution, that's a good question. The constitution does not envisage, does not force you to stay together. It does not envisage that you'll disagree or something. It doesn't say that. The constitution only limits itself to legal issues. For example, the deputy president may be removed from office, A, on the ground of physical, mental incapacity to perform the function of the office, or B, on impeachment. 1, on the ground of gross violation of a provision of this constitution or any other law, gross violation. So that's a high threshold. 2, when there are serious reasons to believe that the deputy president has committed a crime under national or international law, or for gross misconduct. Gross misconduct is defined in other articles. So what the constitution, and that is why we've been saying, we have a constitutional problem, is not a person's problem. There's nothing wrong in the deputy president even promoting whichever, talking about any other party. Legally. Morally, yes. But legally, you cannot call him out on anything. You know, that is the law. That is the law. But we can talk based on our emotions. We say he has decided to forward for URP, for all that. That is not the law. It is the MPs who are elected on political parties. So political parties can punish them. But now the political party that we had to believe was redundant. So it couldn't punish anybody. And that is where we are. So that is the law. Now, I want to open the discourse. I want to go back to Njiru, and then now I take it to, I see Mwebi, then I see Duke also. Hey, I'll bring Duke before I bring Mwebi. Now, Njiru, up to you.
Okay, thank you. I have to tell you that global constitutions are usually a bit vague. And naturally, what happens is that people are impeached on lack of numbers. And what happens is that when people discover that you lack numbers, or there is a bigger number which can support your impeachment, they now start doing what we call backplacing. That is wanakutafutia makosa. But as long as if you have enough number, that's why you even meet even people who have committed crime and they have numbers, they will still never be impeached, because numbers will always support the crime. So you need to understand that one very clearly. Let me explain my frustration. The frustration which I'm having here with you is that I still don't see that you cannot be able to separate some of the criminalities or some of the weird things which the deputy president has done, and we are just taking the constitution as a gross, and we are forgetting to separate some of the key things which they remember. These people, by the parliamentarians, they can do anything. So unless if you become focused and you isolate what the deputy president did, you will not be able to get anything. You will read the constitution there, and you will tell us the constitution does not say that. Whereas we know that from basics, the deputy president has promoted another political party which never took him to office. We need to take that one very clear. Then we are not students of law here. Now from there, we can try to honestly...
But Njiru, which party took the deputy president to office?
You know the party. He has his party, it's clear.
Why don't you read the constitution? It's so simple.
No, it's not about being simple. You know, but that's where you make a mistake. The constitution cannot be simple. The constitution is subject to a million interpretations. The way you are smiling and thinking you have interpreted the constitution.
And you know, on that, you are very right. And that is why sometimes we go to the Supreme Court for interpretation.
Yeah.
Then I think you're misleading people here. You are
and Themba is not allowing a debate. He wants the debate to go on his way.
You are reading the
common denominator here.
Yeah, Themba, you are reading the constitution, And also there is the Political Parties Act that you're supposed to be reading alongside the Constitution. And then there is a parties laws. If Jubilee nominated William Ruto as a deputy president candidate, then there are laws in Jubilee that stipulate how the deputy president is supposed to behave under that party. So if his conduct is going, or his conduct goes against Jubilee's ideology, then they have a right. They have a right to take action.
I agree. Okay, so in nutshell, to conclude my statement, so that another person can come, in any civilized democracy or where people are taking laws serious, the deputy president of Kenya could have been impeached. People can bargain here because there are people from UDA, there are people from where, but in any civilized democracy where people look at sanity of issues, ideologies, and the character, the Kenyan deputy president could not be there. That's what I can say. People can say whatever they want to say, but there is all merit which denotes that our deputy president has violated all the sanity which is required. In Kenya, it might not work because we always coerce on, sometimes tunapeana pesa kidogo, but where the law can be interpreted correctly and sanity and without bias, he should be impeached. Thank you.
All right, I want to allow who is that? Duke to speak.
I want to start by also contributing on the same topic we are in by supporting what Themba said. The Constitution, there is two specific articles within the Constitution which speaks about a situation where the deputy president can be removed. So we have Article 149 and Article 150. Article 149 talks about the vacancy of the office of the deputy president. And the office can be vacant in two ways. One, the deputy president can resign at will, at any time. Two, he can die. So in that scenario, then the president will nominate a person who will be approved by parliament. And the nomination must be done within 14 days from the time the office of the deputy president becomes vacant. So then, if you go to Article 150, it talks about the removal. And there are two ways, that's impeachment, or there is what we call, I think it's impeachment, and another one talks about incapacity, where the deputy president is capable of performing his duties. So considering all those articles, then if you scrutinize the scenario in Kenya, the person who's going against the Constitution of Kenya is the president, because he will only stop to assign the deputy president his duties if, one, the deputy president is incapable. And if the deputy president is incapable, he does not tell the president to stop assigning him duties. You say he is capable, and then he could be removed by the due process. You just don't say that as an individual, or if there is gross misconduct, you initiate an impeachment process. So by the president deciding by himself not to assign the deputy president duties, it's like trying to be like a dictator. He's not obeying what the Constitution provides. Second,
Duke, I want to ask you a question. If the law says that on this particular road, you're supposed to go 50 miles per hour, then you choose to go at 20 miles per hour. Have you gone against any constitutional provision?
You know, that's an hypothetical question. Can you be straight? Just
It's a simple question. You just say, okay, fine. The Constitution says that the limit for driving on this road is 50 miles per hour. If you go at 45 miles per hour, are you against the law?
No.
So the law does not compel you to go at 50 miles per hour.
It limits you to go below 50.
Yeah, it gives you that you're supposed to go at 50 miles per hour this road.
No, that's an upper limit. You are talking about an upper limit. You know, you are
So
trying
if you don't go at 50 miles per hour, you're not breaking no law.
Yes.
So what this is what the Constitution as it is, it does not compel the president to assign the deputy president any duty. It says the president is, it just tells him this is your assistant. The president may assign. It doesn't tell him you must assign. So there's no law he's breaking. There's a law that this is your nominee, you may assign him. But not assigning him, you're not breaking no law. Now that is also the other thing we said here. I think someone was saying we have a constitutional, you know, the constitution is we have a constitutional problem. So it leaves the president to act at his whims. You know, he can decide, I'm going to assign him, or I'm not going to assign him. That is what you're saying. And those who are hitting me down there, if you have a place, in fact, I asked a question: is it a constitutional requirement that your deputy president should come from your party? That's not. It's not a constitutional requirement.
Then I think let's bring lawyers and they debunk that one. I think this is not the right forum.
Hold on, Collins Webby.
Hello.
Yes. Sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Can
it is like somehow we are. Hello.
Yeah, go on.
It is like somehow we are changing the narrative or the question that Mr. Atuya asked. Mr. Atuya asked a very simple question. Hata naweza Kiswahili na Kiingereza yote. Mbona rais na naibu wake hawako resign hiyo wakati walikuwa wanaingia Jubilee as a party, wakitoka their respective party like TNA and URP. And now deputy president anatoka Jubilee anaenda UDA na resign. Tunatakana kwanza tujue kwamba kuna kitu inaitwa NEC, National Executive Council. Hiyo ni ya party ambayo ina make decision. Unaona? Let us assume, okay, Mr. Temba amesema kwamba deputy president lazima ako kwa any party ndo anometiwa, lakini let us talk about Uhuru Kenyatta. Alikuwa party leader wa TNA na akatoka TNA akaenda chama inaitwa Jubilee Party ambayo sasa inaongozwa na yeye bado. Hakuresign constitution, hakuresign because hakuhitaji kuresign constitution by that time because the NEC ambayo ni decision making organ, NEC, National Executive Council ya TNA wakati hiyo ili dissolve TNA na NEC ikaalau kwamba waform chama inaitwa Jubilee Party. Unaona? Haya, tuassume kwamba deputy president pia alikuwa member wa URP. The NEC in URP ili sit down na ika agree kwamba wa dissolve URP na wa join Jubilee Party. That is a decision making organ. But now the Jubilee Party has its own NEC. Na Jubilee Party ilikuwa iko na agreement na chama inaitwa PDR ambayo sasa ni UDA. Unaona? Walikuwa na agreement, but later Jubilee, NEC ya Jubilee ka dissociate na URP na hiyo UDA ambayo ni PDR ka dissociate na ikasema kwamba hatutaji uhusiano na wao. Unaona? Sasa deputy president sasa ni member wa Jubilee, alikuwa registered member, lakini NEC ya Jubilee haijamruhusu yeye kwenda chama ingine, which means he is committing a crime, despite kwamba the fact kwamba unasema kwamba constitutionally atakani kuresign. Sinaona NEC ya Jubilee haijamruhusu kwenda UDA, lakini by that time NEC ya Jubilee na NEC ya URP na NEC ya TNA iliwalawa cross the floor aende kwa Jubilee. Then back kwa hiyo umekuwa unasema ya law kwamba president anaweza vacate office akiwa impeached na ingine akiwa incapacitated. Umesoma upande ya deputy president pekee, hujasoma upande ya president. I'm not sure, but ningependa pia usome president anaweza vacate office aje, because I don't think kwamba umesema hapo pia ni sawa na president. Sifikiri kwamba inasema hata president naye akienda chama ingine a resign. Hebu usome hapo. Niko ready kukubali.
Ndemba mimi Duke, hebu mute.
So you mean president anaweza chama ingine?
Just a minute Duke. Mute kidogo mic yako. Collins. Duke, ndakuachia. We are moving forward. Ndakuachia. Just a minute. Then I think okay. we are moving deeper and deeper into our territory sisi wenyewe atuelewi. Collins akiongea mambo ya next sasa ndiye anatuchanganya kabisa, because we have a constitution, we have a political party. So if you tell us NEC haikumkubalia kuresign as a president ama kuresign from a political party, I think tunajipoteza kabisa. I think we should leave this topic for another day, tuongee kwa hii mada yenye inatuhusu hapa.
Yeah, mimi ile kitu naona niongeze hapo ni I'm so frustrated if we cannot be able to interpret such a law. No wonder the other day nilisema Kenya needs over 50 years to fight corruption. Why is it that when somebody has committed a crime, we cannot be able to interpret that? That is the problem, and that is what has even been making imekuwa we cannot even other laws we cannot interpret well. Here the deputy president has committed crime and yet people are defending him. I'm frustrated by that.
Jiro, you see, the law doesn't work the way we feel. It is not for you and I to say someone has committed a crime. It is for the law.
Remember, you are not a lawyer. You are not a lawyer, and maybe look for lawyers then. Look for lawyers.
Jiro, calm down. Ngoja Njiru, you can tell me I'm not a lawyer, but I don't have to be a lawyer to understand that the law needs to find someone guilty or not. You don't need to be a lawyer to know that the law is the one that finds you guilty or not. It's not about me saying that you're guilty. We are discussing objectively an issue that might not remove the deputy president from the whole scenario. You may have, and that's why I said here, there's the politics of the law. And then there's the legal part of the law. The politics of the law is what you've been talking about, and we are saying this person has committed a crime. You need to go. A crime is not a crime until the law finds you. So, you see, so we need to separate the two, especially when we come to the debate here. When you are debating here, we need to appreciate there's the politics of the law that we have been hearing every time when people go out there and say, like, for example, Duke is here saying the president has broken the law. That is the politics of the constitution. That's the politics. But what is the true position? What is the true position of the law? So before you start saying you are not a lawyer, I mean, how many lawyers can come here to tell you all those things?
I agree with what you're saying. The problem I have.
Okay, wait, I'll allow you to talk.
Okay, now.
Let's mute. Let's just mute first of all.
Okay. Kuna jambo
ngoja webi.
Kuna jambo.
Hold on.
Okay.
Now, what we are trying to do here, we are trying to be as objective as we can to this matter. You can be emotional about the deputy president. Ruto will come and go, but we'll have our constitution and the working of the constitution going on. The players of the political scene will come and go. But if we have a constitutional problem, if we have a political problem, we'll still have it. So sometimes I want us to try a little bit to widen our scope in terms of thinking and thought. Not to just be, to be myopic, to think about the politics of it. You have someone who has committed a crime. We need to find out which law, in which court have those things happened. We need to give those particular,
pronouncements. Those are the things we are trying to talk about. So for me, in matters that Atuya has said, that is where I'm limiting myself. And in the process that you find a problem with the constitution, you go to court, But the law is in such a way that we can read the constitution and understand what does the constitution says. You are not reading political parties' constitutions and acts. The constitution as it is, it doesn't compel the deputy president to come from any party. The president is at will to nominate anyone. That's why is it Turkana or where? One of those Pokot, I think Pokot, where the deputy governor disappeared as soon as he was nominated and he was elected, and the guys cannot do anything about it. What do we say about that? So we need to be a little objective. If you're talking about a deputy president having committed crimes, let's try as much as, that's the politics of it. Yes, politics of it, you can bring some of those things. But when you move from politics, now let's go to the constitutional position. Is it something that has been constitutionally proven? Because if it is so, then of course there's something we can say, this one has been already convicted, this one has happened, and we can say now the action, probably it has not been taken. So we need to respond to Atuya's question before us going and starting to say, oh, we need to leave this to lawyers, we need to have this and this. Lawyers, I mean, the so-called Okiya Omtata has been going to court every time and winning cases. Is he a lawyer? He's not been to any law school. The Constitution allows you and me read it, and you can even go there. Well, it helps for you to hire a lawyer, but you can represent yourself. But it helps for you to hire a lawyer because they understand the language and some of the things that, of course, the ways of working. There's a reason as to why someone goes to school of law, someone graduates as a lawyer, someone does all that. But the Constitution allows you to also represent yourself. Okiya Omtata has done that. So, I mean, a simple thing, let's just be objective. Let's just be objective and remove the idea you're busy being too emotional about Ruto. You will hate Ruto, you will hate Raila. At the end of the day, these people will come and go. We'll still have a country. If it is bad, it's bad. If you have a bad constitution, it's not working for us, it will not work for us. It doesn't matter how much you hate any political player. Yes, I want to give first of all to you. Go ahead, please.
Yes, okay, so we need to give each other time so that we can move smoothly and don't waste much time. So I was actually speaking to those specific articles of the Constitution, that is Article 149 and Article 150. To respond to what Themba said, he has said that it is the choice of the president to assign some responsibility to the deputy president. But if you read Article 1 or Article 147, there are several functions of the president. For instance, the most important function is that if the office of the president becomes vacant, the deputy president will resume that office. So that's a function which the president cannot assign to the deputy president. The reason why I was talking about, now, the only way deputy president can resign is about the moral question, which Themba said. And now we have to scrutinize, is there the moral grounds or the moral conduct of the deputy president, which we can say that he needs to resign? For me, no, because we want to know why did he move out of the party, the Jubilee party. It's because he was compelled to move out. If you move, again, we read from the Constitution, we go to Article 91 about political parties. There are the basic requirements of political parties. There are 9 basic requirements, but I just want to read 3. 1, it says, each political party should have a democratically elected governing body and should promote and uphold national unity. That it should be abide by the democratic principles of governance. The Jubilee Party was having elected governing body, which is actually the parliamentary group. It's supposed to make decisions of the party. But we found a situation whereby that was not working. Only the president was making decisions. For instance, he decided that they're not going to front a candidate for somewhere, I think, Mosambweni. So in that case, you know, all the political party members were contributing 10,000 per month, and they were not allowed to participate. Then it means that those basic principles of political parties are not upheld. Even, for instance, the decision of Uhuru Kenyatta supporting Raila Odinga should not be an individual. It should come from a governing body where we have members of parliament, we have delegates who sit down and then who decide on that. So when you find a scenario where one individual is executing all the duties, then Ruto was compelled to move out to look for an alternative party. So for me, there is no immorality or misconduct which can make him resign. So actually, that's what I can.
Okay, let me bring in Richi Makiadi. Mato kidogo.
My hand has been off all this time. Alafu sasa unataka hata akiongea yote yote kama umeingia pia moderator.
I can let Martin speak for a minute.
Okay, I can let Martin speak. Okay, so the guy.
Remember, you're starting to become a very biased moderator bwana. Yaani yote watu wakiongea nimeinua mkono hivi and then Rich anainua hivi.
Umeshaweka point yako badala ya kucomplain. Ongea bwana. Time inaisha. This is 10.
Asante Alex.
Anyway, what I wanted to say, guys, we need to differentiate between the Constitution and the way we live in our lives. The Constitution is the sky. That's where every time you have a problem, you go down to the other courts to people to interpret. And the Constitution is made from even the lower courts, from how you live, your social fabric, and everything. The Constitution is just where you cannot cross. It doesn't mean that this Constitution is what you have to follow 24/7, even though you have to be in the same line of what the Constitution says. The Constitution is where now you cross, then there becomes a problem. And that's why it's a dynamic moving thing. That's why people have amendments 24/7 and everything. And that's why even probably the BBI was coming to amend some things, because it's a dynamic social, is just where it tells you, you will not go beyond this thing. But if you can do anything below that, then you're good. It's kind of like when you have a kid, sasa nimerudi huko, but if you have a kid or your house, there's those rules. They can do whatever they want to do inside the house, but they cannot go outside the house. The Constitution is where it just makes you, that's the ultimate where you stop, but you can actually transcend it, move it, and use it, this Constitution thing, there's like when you go to Kisii or you go to Machakos, maybe Machakos Changai imebaniwa. You go to Kisii, Changai jabaniwa. Are they on the Constitution? Yes, they are on the Constitution. But those are city penal codes or county penal codes, or we've decided on this side that but we're not infringing on the Constitution. And that's why you find people like Okia Mtata go to the constitutional courts and actually win because they are arguing on the Constitution. Have you done anything wrong? Probably not. But are you under the Constitution? So you cannot say everything that is written on the Constitution is what is going to be. Machakos has a different thing. Kisii has a different thing of how they deal with their things. And because those are their city or county penal codes, but under the Constitution. So we're not going to sit here. A lot of us don't even know. We know Langata Road, you cannot speed over 100. But ukiwa Nakuru Road, unaweza speed 100. Ukifika Naivasha pale kuna mapolisi wabaya. Those are that. But are they under the Constitution? Yes, they're under the Constitution. It's just constitution is just the limit of how far we can go, and that's why we have very little, very small articles of that constitution that are also supplemented by other things like the electoral conduct and things like NIS and whatever and stuff like that. So let's just not put this constitution like it's what you really have to do with. Me, I think I wanted to correct that. Kama kuna mtu akataka kugonga gonga.
You have to follow the constitution, man. Acha zako.
Yeah, and Ndemba wacha
yes,
niwasomee kitu. Wacha, let's put this thing to rest sasa. Na kusomea political parties, ebu mute kidogo Ndemba, nasikia echo, please. Na kusomea Political Parties Act, Amendment Act ya 20 Kenya Gazette Supplement Act 2016, Nairobi 7th July 2016. Wacha nikusomee number 8, subsection E. Sikia, inasema by deleting subsection 7 and substituting therefore the following new subsections. Where a political party merges under this section, a member of the political party that has merged with another political party shall be deemed to be a member of the new political party. 8. Subsection 7. A member who is president, deputy president, governor or deputy governor, member of parliament or member of county assembly, and who does not desire to be a member of the new political party registered under the merger shall continue to serve in such elected office for the remainder of the term, and may join independent member and may join another political party or choose to be an independent member within 30 days of the registration of the new party. Hiyo ni zile vitu zenye tulikuwa tunaongea hapa. Where political parties have merged and are dissolved, the particulars including their names, symbol, logo, slogan, and colors shall be removed from the register of political parties, and such names, symbols, logos, slogans, and colors shall not be available for registration by any person as a political party in the subsequent election following the merger. I think that's it. So you can see, wakati hiyo political amendment ilifanyika 2016, before the following election, there was room. So there was no need for anybody, including Uhuru Kenyatta or William Ruto, to resign from their positions to run for office. As simple as that.
Okay. I think there was just word on that. I think that law still stands up to today, right, Makadi?
Yeah.
So it means you don't have to force the deputy president to resign. All right.
I would have wished TUJU to come with the 2021 amendment. There's another amendment that came after this, the one that I was reading.
Makiadi, let me tell you something. The resignation of the deputy president is not a matter of the law. It's a matter of what we are calling here moral responsibility. And moral responsibility and moral requirement, it's not a matter of the law. Most of the people who have begged for resignation and asked for it, and that's what I'm saying. And I mean, personally, I don't think it will make any difference if he resigns today or not. But it has just been about moral requirement that hey, take moral responsibility. You know, like you don't agree with your boss. You know, you don't agree with your boss. There's nowhere the constitution will tell you. There's nowhere the constitution says that the deputy president should resign because he doesn't agree with his boss. There's nowhere like that. But
do you guys as panels, do you actually realize that yesterday they also changed some constitutional parliamentary the electoral rules in parliament? Did anybody actually follow that? Because it happened yesterday. They actually changed some.
Yeah, I'm just commenting on Atuya's point, and those who have asked for the deputy president to resign. Atuya,
it is now I mean, basically the air of the ground is, if you want him to resign or you want him out, you've got to go through those processes. So you have to prove that it fits into the descriptions in the constitution. He has either had gross misconduct, or he has had crimes and all that. You need to prove that, and then of course you have to have the numbers for impeachment. You remember there was a time the deputy president, when he was a minister, they tried to impeach him. It never went through, right? So impeachment normally is, even Saitoti. There was a time Saitoti was, Orengo brought that impeachment motion, and it failed. Impeachment is largely a political process, right? So you have to really meet threshold. The threshold is so high. So it is not so much of a legal process where you say the deputy president done this. Is more of a political process, and the political process, and even the requirement of the deputy president to resign, is more of a moral reasoning. That is what we are doing. We are saying, if you guys cannot stay together, why do you keep on remaining there? So that is for me, that is what I look at, the major argument, not necessarily a legal position. Yes, Makiadi.
Ndemba, everybody agrees with you that the constitution has its own metrics on how a deputy president can be impeached. Now, there is another thing, there's another big animal called the Political Parties Act. And the Political Parties Act has its own set of laws. Can also lead to a member of parliament, an MCA, a governor, or even the deputy president or the president being thrown out of office. That is what we are saying. And so when you say that it's a matter of moral, I want to remind you that what I've read for you right now says the reason why Uhuru Kenyatta and William Ruto did not resign from office last time is because the Political Parties Act allowed them to stay in office until they transited into the next political party. But right now, as you speak, it might be that this law still stands, and it protects William Ruto from being thrown out of office. That is all we are saying. Regardless of whether he has done all those things that you read in the Constitution, everybody agrees with that. But then the Political Parties Act also has its own set of rules.
Okay.
I think we all agree on that. And but I still have a question. I think we can move on to the next question that I had. Now, I think, Demba, you brought it up, and Alex, and I'm not still in agreement with you guys. Maybe Makiadi and the rest will chip in.
Collins amenua mkono sana bwana.
Anaingia next. So the question was, the issue
Speak
was,
louder, Mr. Tuya.
Okay, let me move next to, now my issue is, my question still is, and I think I love these debates of these times, around this time, because Demba protects me, Bernard does not. There is that issue about the president nominating a deputy president, and the law is silent on whether the deputy president needs to belong to a political party or he can come independent. What I know, if the president nominates someone as a deputy president, that person maybe belongs to a political party or maybe is independent. So is it purely, does it really mean that a deputy president is never elected on any party, but belongs to a political party or can be independent? So can we say that the deputy president currently was never elected under Jubilee, according to what you guys interpreted the law to be?
You see. Now I'll allow Alex to talk, and then I give my position, so that you don't start saying
Because that's today you have really not moderated. You have lectured us, but it's okay.
Of course, I'm not moderating.
Today you didn't. I mean, that's a fact. But anyway, Atuya, it might catch you in surprise, but I want you to be sober and patient with me, so that tomorrow you come up with a solution, because I think it will shock you. In 2013, William Ruto was the leader of URP, but he ran under TNA. in 2017, even the debate between Kalonzo and Sifuna about revenue, the political party money. At some point, Sifuna was mad and told he told Mutula Kilonzo, go and listen to that debate. Akamwambia kuwa, do you know your party leader ran under ODM? So all the money must come to ODM. So, I mean, that's why even in the ballot papers, when the name of the deputy president came, their symbol was not used. And that's why I kept telling Katwe that that laguna should have been resolved a long time ago. But there is a reason it wasn't, because it was against even the constitution for Kalonzo to become a deputy president. Legal. But they forced things.
So does it mean Kalonzo actually did come to ODM, become a member before elections?
According to what even Sifuna told on TV, how they ran on that ticket, it was an ODM ticket.
So this is it. When in 2013, the presidential candidate comes with a nominee. Okay. Now, when you're taking the name of your nominee of your deputy as a deputy president, the Electoral Commission is not asking you that you must be members of the same party. You're taking your running mate. All right. So
you know that is why Richie keeps on coming and saying we are reading only one side and forgetting the political act. What it says.
Calm down, Alex. So when let me make my point, and then now you'll come in. When you are taking your papers to IBC, they expect you to have a running mate with the party symbol, the presidential candidate. Now, the political party has its own constitution. All right, it has its own processes and mechanisms of reaching to its presidential candidate, which the other processes assume that those processes have taken place, but it will be blind to that. It will not be looking at this running mate, has he met the political party, whatever requirement and stuff like that. All right. But the person who is a nominee as a deputy president is purely at the whims of the person who has been nominated as the president. To the extent that actually you can, as a party, you can agree that okay, fine, our president is this person, and the deputy president is this person. Like in akifika pale aseme, I need someone else to deputize me, he goes with someone else. There is no constitutional requirement for him to do that. Now, this is it. I know you may not agree, but you see, if it was that simple, let me tell you, if it was that simple, and Lonyangapuo would have been having another deputy by now. If it was that simple, calm down, Makiadi, stop, don't want you to echo. If it was that simple, the Machakos County Governor, Mutua, when he had issues with his deputy, things would have been different, right? It is not that simple.
You know, you don't have to prove all catalog of lists you are saying. We are talking about a presidential ticket which has made these other issues not to be resolved. Because you resolve this issue, you affect that. So they are refusing even to touch that. The fact that all these are being done is not a clear cut that's the reason. Themba, we need to read the constitution along the political, as Makiadi has said. We miss to do that. You are misinterpreting things here. And by the way, become a moderator so that you can also learn, because it looks like you want to be the common denominator. You are not learning today. You are really not learning. You are saying things as if
learning is not agreeing with you.
No, I want you to agree with me here that you're not a common denominator. We are all learning. There are things I've learned from you, but you are refusing to learn. And that's why I'm urging Atuya, be sober. Now I'm talking to you sober. You go read about that. You will come. Sometimes when you learn these things, you come back, you'll be surprised. I was surprised on that thing too.
Alex, I think I listened to that debate too, but I think I don't want to fully agree with anyone here that is the letter of the law, that the deputy president is not necessarily elected under party. Until that one it's fully confirmed from somewhere I will be very confident about, then I will agree.
Okay, I want to give you this homework, all of you. Go consult. If you can go consult widely. The position, my position is, I'm saying this, my position is the deputy president doesn't have to belong to any party. It is nice if they do. It is good if it happens, but it doesn't have to. That's why even right now our deputy president cannot be punished by any political party. He has not broken any political parties. The political parties must have their internal mechanisms to punish their members. But you cannot, once you have punished the deputy president because they have gone against you, you cannot, you can suggest as a party that he has done maybe gross violation. And that one is also, the threshold is so high, you have to prove it in parliament, and you have to give the numbers so that you can impeach him. So it is not as easy. The constitution gives now the legal requirement, but you guys can go. You don't have to agree with me, by the way. And if you feel like you have been misled, I'm sorry. That is what
what you've done today is mislead us. And Ndemba, there's no way a nominee for the president, for running for a presidential or whatever seat, can reach at the IEBC headquarters and tell the IEBC, I don't want this guy, I'll nominate another person. It doesn't work like that. That is not, that's
That doesn't work. It doesn't mean that it can happen.
No, hiyo ni sheria ya jango. There are processes that go through for that person to reach there. There are processes. There are laws in the Political Parties Act that ensure that the candidate that is presented to the IBC is the right candidate. You cannot just go there and say,
no, IBC will not see if this is the right candidate or not. IBC does not care.
I'm talking about a process. Hold on. I'm talking about a process kwa sababu this candidate hata atakuwa amechunguzwa kama akona default loan. That's a process. Atachunguzwa background yake. That's a process. So there are many processes. You cannot just tell us that ataenda huko aseme mimi nataka mtu mwingine. That's misleading us.
Wanataka tu kujua
kama I think Collins and Duke, you are very disciplined.
Okay, let me ask. Wait. Let me ask you a question. We have independent candidates, right? We have independent candidates as presidents. Okay, Cindy. Now, independent candidates coming in with a running mate. Okay. And this independent candidate is coming in and he has nominated. There's an independent candidate who is coming. Kuna jamaa anakuanga akivai mara mingi. Anaitwa this guy Kukubo. Na anakuanga na running mate wake. No political party, no nothing. He just goes there and he presents himself with his running mate. Assuming he becomes the president with his running mate, who is also independent, which political party is punishing them for what they have done? Who is going to ask that? I mean, assuming they don't agree, which political party is
straightforward? They are independent candidates. They don't belong to any political party.
So there's a law for this guy.
No, the question should be, the question should be, can an independent candidate nominate a deputy president who belongs to a party?
It doesn't matter where the person nominates from. Anyway, let's start taking our closing remarks. We've been here long enough. And
Collins wanted to speak. Collins' hand has been up. So you ndaka afanye bottoms up ndio muone.
That's okay.
Okay. Mr. Temba.
Before I allow you.
Okay.
Yeah, just mute. Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen, for your presence here. I mean, it's a good thing we've explored really much of the constitutional provisions. Sometimes we gotta do this. Gotta be more objective without necessarily hammering people and telling them you don't speak here, you don't deserve to say. Sometimes we need to interrogate these provisions. It is this kind of engagement. Can you imagine if apparently you are the considered elites, and you can't agree in certain things, and you can imagine what is going on in those people who probably may not get opportunity to have this kind of engagement. So I like such engagements, and the way we interact and the way we explore. We stretch it. We stretch it whichever way. For me, that is the fun of engagement. It's not just having a kind of a bandwagon kind of thinking. That allows us to go and search more, to go and ask more, to go and engage more with those who are in the know, the experts, like legal scholars and other people, just to appreciate. Even legal scholars don't agree. That's why they go even to the courts to seek interpretation. So it is not wrong for us having an engagement that probably we find that we don't agree in certain level. That's the concept. That's the richness of discourse. We don't just have to be, and if you tried to listen, and even the judges, they give their pronouncement. They are usually dissents. Someone who dissents. So that's the richness that we want to appreciate, and we talk about that, and we can go and read more. Let's go and read more. Elections Act, Political Parties Act, and of course all the other things that we can try and appreciate. So having said that, I want us to take our closing remarks now. It's already way past time. We started a little late today because Bernard was traveling. He's going on, I think, a holiday or something, and he wasn't able to start early. So that's why we were a little delayed. But we want to start now, even having this discourse where we appreciate the objectivity in our discourse, not the coming here to just attack Raila, attack Uhuru. I mean, these people, a time will come when they will no longer be in our political leadership scene. So we can continuously just be talking about them. Over time, you realize it doesn't really help much, right? But they are political players. So I want us to give our closing remarks, 2 minutes, everyone. I want to start with someone who's been silent for a long time. I don't know if he's asleep now. That is Stone PK. Stone PK, are you there? It's so late at night in Kenya, so it's possible that he came, he slept, and he got lost. Okay, I think he's already asleep. And then I come to Collins. Collins, 2 minutes. Just give your closing remarks. You don't have to reopen the debate. Just give your closing remarks. You don't want to.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Temba, who is the acting speaker, for giving this opportunity to close. I would like to thank you for giving a productive discussion. But I think I read from the same script with Makiadi that the reason why the deputy president was not the Uhuru Kenyatta did not resign is that they dissolved their party, and the law says that if you dissolve a party, any member who does not join the new party, if the two party merge, or they join together, the new member can join another party, or so to say, to stay independent. That's why Uhuru and Ruto did not need to resign in 2017 while they are approaching the election. But at the moment, it's a different case. On top of that, And Mr. Speaker, Temba has used the example of the deputy governor, Mr. Rudonyang, why he should have resigned. That is a different case because the deputy governor for West Pokot and the deputy governor for Machakos, they did not advocate for the ideologies of another party. Kenya walifanya tu ni kwamba walidisagree na their bosses, but hawaku advocate kwa ideology ya another party. So that is a different case with the deputy president. Thank you.
Okay, Makiadi.
Thank you, Ndemba. Unfortunately, today I did not get an opportunity to even make a submission. So I just want to wish you all a good night, good morning, and a good day. Thank you.
Hiyo ninapigwa mawe polepole, lakini ni sawa tu. Atuya.
I really don't think Makiadi never had the chance because he came in when the debate was fiery, so he just had to jump into what we were saying. So we appreciated their contributions, and I think they were sound. So I think you could have gone to the political field na tunge disagree a lot. So I think you did better. You never. Okay, it's okay. To finish up with, I think I've been left more wanting to know, and I think it's a good state of affairs to want to know more, and I will research more on that. On the issues of party moving and whatever, I think Makiadi came up with something that settled my nerves a little bit. There's something that will make me not sleep. The Demba Alex issue. We shall deliberate more on that. Just to finish, I just have to remind my people that the victory is on the way. We will win these elections. Clear and simple. William Ruto, your president. Don't lose hope. Don't be threatened by some of the panelists in here. They say evil things about us, but our time is coming. Good night to you, dear people.
Na sisi wengine.
I said, to my fellow panelists, I enjoy this debate a lot. When I miss it, I feel sick at some point. Thank you for being there, and have a lovely morning and a good night to some of us.
Bana. Ambia kila mtu bana. Wacha kuwa na mtu wa wivu.
Aya.
Alex.
Yeah, even me, I think the debate was very educative, though Temba spoke a lot than moderating. I mean, I needed to hear all these views because sometimes we don't have monopoly of ideas, You listen to learn more because some of these things I may be having an embedded mind, but I think I've learned a lot. And as Atuya said, I will have to dig more before even I sleep about those issues. I'll call 2-3 friends and ask them more about that. And maybe we come up with answers because those are pertinent questions. Otherwise, today was a good day politically, I think, for us as Azimio. And I think UDA is still panicking, and I'll tell Atuya, you people are panicking a lot. And that's why even Muturi, before you saw Muturi rushing, he thought that he was going to be impeached, and he ran away from, immediately went back to the house. And it's good now you have the house. You'll be making noise now. The numbers are going to come up because Muturi is with you. But that's okay. Hiyo ni Seralak before election is on. It comes. Duke, it's always nice to see you, but smile a little bit kama Atuya. Tunawaogopa mkishinda Duke, mutatuchapa sana. Otherwise, good night for people who are in the comment section, and good night everybody. Thank you.
Umeona tu ya vile tuko generous, tunapatiana good night everybody, si ati good night watu wa UDA. What was that man? Sijakujua kama uko na mtu na roho mbaya hivyo. Wewe unakwanga mtu wa roho safi.
It was on a lighter note.
Atuya, by the way, your candidate is anatushtua, man. Your candidate for governor in Kisii. I told people we are making a mistake. Now our candidate has been shelved on the side. Machogu is coming out like a fire, and we are going to cry. I don't know what you guys did, but your candidate in Kisii is coming like fire for governor.
Good news, and there's more to come.
Atuya, are you running? I want to go with you to the deputy president, and then I step down for you. Then I join the presidential team.
No, but then I ran unsuccessfully in 2017, so I didn't try this time.
See, we can go there and then we say you are running. Alafu,
no,
I step down for you.
I'll be going for it 2027 Senate.
We will meet in the Senate in 2027. I'll be going there too.
I love to be on different sides with you.
Duke.
For me, what I can say is that in simple terms, a political party is an agreement of individuals. So by that I mean the Constitution actually provides the basic structure of coming up with that an agreement. It says it must have embrace the national unity, must be democratic, and must not contravene the provisions of the Constitution. And therefore, if two independent individuals runs, they can be treated as a political party because there are two individuals who agreed to contest. And so what I can talk about, I want to talk about democratic leadership, whereby individuals at the top must serve as an example to all employees within an organization or within a nation. So in this case, where you find that the party leader is not obeying the provisions of that political party, it will become very difficult to compare other individuals at a lower rank to obey the same provisions. So the same applies to the nation. If you are the president, you should be a role model, an example. By that, you have the moral authority to govern. But if you are the first one to go against the provisions, it is very difficult to compare others to obey the same provisions. Or it will also be impossible for you to punish those who have gone against those provisions because you are the first one to go against the provisions. So I will end my submission that way.
Thank you Duke. Yaani Duke umeamua tu ya kwamba ati kama uko independent na uende na mtu, wewe ni party tayari.
So what's the definition of a political party? You know, if you define a political party, it's actually an agreement of individuals. And the Constitution provides the basic structure of that agreement.
So what is the independent?
So it's an individual who decides to go alone.
Is he a party?
Yeah.
Is he a party?
By definition, yes.
Anyway, Mato vipi? Alex unaulizwa swali hapa na jamaa mwingine hapa. Anauliza, is Cosmo Choi still going to run for Embakasi South seat?
I don't know. Cosmo is my friend. I can't deny him. I mean, Cosmo, when he was in NASA, we never denied him. I mean, but we don't approve what he's doing. I mean, whether when he was in NASA and now. So I don't know how it can be, because last time even he couldn't go for the funeral. So I don't know if he can even travel. So I'm not sure. I don't know his personal stuff. I can't say that. But I hear that he has been registered. I don't know by who, but that's what he claims. There was an interview he had a few days ago, and he was saying that.
Okay. Someone thinks I've spoken too much. Can someone put Themba in the cold, please? Duke Moses.
That is true. Today ningekuwa na hiyo button ya kukuweka huko chini ningekuweka.
I know. You guys, you must realize that I'm the most humane person in this platform. I admit my mistakes. I apologize when I go wrong. So if, the way may highlight up, if you have been hurt by my behavior today, pole. And I really apologize. Ukienda kulala tafadhali, enda ulale kama your heart is relaxed. I am very sorry if you are offended. I am never too large to apologize. So if you felt misled, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Niko na swali Themba. One question. Kuuliza tu kwa nini umefunga show mapema leo?
Yeah, I mean it's already almost time, so tunafunga mapema. Ni vile mlikuja late, alafu show ilianza late leo. So I apologize to those who felt like you were not treated well today by me. Yeah, need to be on the check out Themba. Yeah, you are the oligarchs of Mutembeti. Alex, tumeanza kutupiwa mawe huko chini, sasa sisi ndio tumekuwa oligarchs.
It's okay. I mean, mawe uliniambia unajenga nyumba, waambie iko karibu kuisha.
Iko karibu kuisha pale sio Kimao, tunajenga kanyumba. So kitupa tu sisi tupa tu. We have been through the trenches. Yeah, and we have a t-shirt to show.
But Themba, hatuya kutuambia vile Waiguru leo alitukampeinia.
Yeah, Waiguru, you know Alex. Unajua the joke that was made is kwa wale ambao wanapiganga kelele wakati wa kapedo, unaita jina ya mwingine.
Nimeelewa. Hatuya unasikia hiyo?
Umeelewa?
Ajua, there is a possibility you might call the name because you had a bad experience.
Unamuita nani anakuuliza nani ni nani?
Mato tusome Constitution chapter 3. Tutoke hapa.
Anyway, that was a good one. You know, one thing I like about coming this evening show ya kwenda kufunga is because sometimes during the day unapataga tu the same topic, and then when we come over here, I appreciate tunakujanga tuna change. I mean, all of a sudden you get another thing that we now start talking about some things, and that's why I love to be on this upper one, even though kwanza inansaidianga because during the day I'm also, you know, doing whatever everybody has to do. And then jioni sasa when I get home is when now I can do it. First of all, you know, I've been one of these guys. Alex, wacha tu nipatiane submission yangu ya kumaliza because huku nipatia hata ya kwanza. But just to close.
Before usome, I'm blessed ameuliza, Themba, my niece is asking, are you single and ready to mingle?
Iko wapi hiyo Alex? Sioni.
Wewe si atauliwa na Lulu.
I'm blessed. Angalia mtu anaitwa I'm blessed.
I'm blessed. Mwisho huko kabisa. Remember my niece, she's asking, are you single and ready to, hata ameandika mangle. Mwambie kuja subscribe kwa channel ya Themba and Lulu. Themba and Lulu show. That's my fun. Mwambie I really appreciate that is called positive vibe. Mwambie kuja kwa channel yetu Themba and Lulu show, a subscribe hapo. We really like people like her. Aya, Mato.
Yeah, so anyway, going on. Atuya, you know what? I respect you. I respect you. You know, we've had a lot of UDA people come over here and you're trying to converse with them, and really there's no conversation that you can even have with them. Because the way they come, wanakujanga ni kama wanatusomea, like it's just they don't want to be intellectual. So for you, at the start of it, I kind of had a different kind of way of looking at you, but now I really respect you. Actually, you need to be here more often, especially at this time when people talk intellectually, because even though you're on the different side, thank you, Makiadi Richie, you know how we do it. Even though you're on the different side, that's what we think. I mean, that's what we need in this, you know, here. We don't come here to just kurushiana maneno, sijui nani ataanguka, nani atafanya nini. We come here to educate ourselves. Na ikifika ni siku yako ya kugongwa mawe, utagongwa kama Themba amegongwa. Na tunagongangwa hapa. Utagongwa tu. Alafu kesho yake tu unajiconsole, unarudi tena, you come back and then you move on, and we do that. So I really appreciate you. I appreciate your stand where you are, but at least as Kenyans, we are talking intellectually and we understanding each other. And whether you vote the other side, I vote the other side. I always say we are all Kenyans. Tutakuwa tu hapa after elections, whether nani ashinde ama akose kushinda, you know. Finishing up before nisome hiyo chapter 3 nilifikisha jana. I still always want to appreciate all the members, all the panelists, all the moderators. And again, there's some unappreciated people in the comment section, Kinaolo, Gitash, and all the people out there, people who always show up even though they don't come here. I always like, because, I mean, they take their time. All right, so now going on.
Let me say something about David. David Olo is saying, Atuya should tame his tongue when angry. I think it was some time back, you know, when we were debating and some individuals felt, you know, I know how politics works. We were debating and someone felt like we were actually going, they were not keeping at par with me, and there's a guy who left about constitution a lot. So they felt like we were disrespecting them, the older generation, because we talked a lot between me and him. So we never disrespect anyone. And yeah, I'm very respectful.
Yeah, those guys are good. Kina David Olo, they are good people. They just talk, you know, they put the conversation going on the nini, on this comment section. So when I'm at work, I really watch them a lot, because I mean they're good people. And na nani we Themba nani amekuingilia, anaitwaje? David wetu. Anaitwa David nani yule atusumbuaga hapa. Bwana Yamegi. Bwana Yamegi. Amesumbua huko chini, alikuwa ataka kuingia kabisa.
Hatuwaingizi saizi, kesho akuje. Wote tumewaacha huko. Kuleni baridi.
Alisema kwani aliuliza Megi, kwani hatujalipa nini? Hatujalipa rent.
Rent yenyu imeisha. Okay.
All right. Constitution, let me finish up though. Na bado hujasema nani ataendelea. So I have 3 more chapters because I did yesterday 3. So now we're going to chapter 16. This is about dual citizenship. A citizen by birth does not lose citizenship by acquiring the citizenship of another country. Then goes to chapter 14. And that caught me linishika sana. How comes 16 is only one sentence? The dual citizenship. But okay, going to 17. 1. If a person acquired citizenship by registration, the citizenship may be revoked if the person A, acquired the citizenship by fraud, false representation, or concealment of any material fact. B, has during any war in which Kenya was engaged, unlawfully traded, communicated with enemy, or been engaged in or associated with any business that was knowingly carried on in such a manner as to assist enemy in that war. C, has within 5 years after registration been convicted of an offense and sentenced to imprisonment for a term of 3 years or longer. Or D, has at any time after registration been convicted of treason or of an offense of which, 1, a penalty of at least 7 years imprisonment may be imposed, or 2, a more severe penalty may be imposed. Number 2, the citizenship of a person who was presumed to be a citizen by birth, as contemplated in Article 14, Chapter 4, may be revoked if A, the citizenship was acquired by fraud, false representation, or concealment of any material fact by any person. B, the nationality or parentage of the person becomes known and reveals that the person was a citizen of another country, or the age of the person becomes known and reveals that the person was older than 8 years when found in Kenya. 18. Legislation, Chapter 18 is legislation on citizenship. Parliament shall enact legislation, A, prescribing procedures by which person may become a citizen. B, governing entry into and residence in Kenya. C, providing for the status of permanent residence. D, providing voluntarily renunciation of citizenship. E, prescribing procedures for revocation of citizenship. F, F. Okay, prescribing the duties and rights of citizens and generally giving effect to the provisions of this chapter.
Thank you. That was chapter 3 on citizenship. For the purposes of a 2-year, we are going through the constitution. So we started on preamble, then we looked at chapter 1. Chapter 1 was on sovereignty of the people and the constitution. Chapter 2 was on the republic, and chapter 3 is on citizenship. And we are trying to understand so that we don't operate from a point of lack of knowledge, so that even as we are discussing, even the people, our listeners and others, are able to understand what the Constitution says, so that we are not just operating from the air or what you think. So we are moving to chapter 4 tomorrow, and I want to Stone PK. Can you take us through chapter 4 tomorrow, Gioni? And if it is long, you do for us chapter 4 tomorrow and Wednesday and Thursday. Is that okay? Chapter 4.
Sawa kabisa. Sawa, thank you.
Okay, and I called you to give your closing remarks. I just have you 2 minutes to ongea kidogo. Then David,
Dakika moja usalimia watu na Megi, dakika moja msalimie watu, mwache kuteta, then tufunge. Stone PK.
Thank you, Themba. It's unfortunate we came a bit late. The topic today was good. I believe people have really deliberated on it, and it's good that we also begin to look keenly into some of these gaps that are existing. You know, where people like now you are saying, does the deputy president required to be in any party? Yes, no, yes, and no. So some of those things are good to look at it. But yeah, politically, they are supposed to be in the party of their president or whoever the candidate is. Because if I'm in Azimio, I will not choose an Azimio affiliated person to deputize me. So yeah, maybe now that people are talking about such things, then the law will be entrenched more as we move on. We hope that the coming government there will be no such lacunas which end up showing as if the country it's totally opposite of an animal kingdom farm. No. Now it feels like in Kenya law doesn't matter when it comes to politicians. I hope we'll be able to correct that. Thank you very much, Themba.
Thank you, Stone PK. David, salimia tu watu dakika moja. Ama walienda? Hawako.
Hamjambo.
Hatujambo David.
Tuko hapo chini.
Umenipiga huko chini sasa ninaanza. Yeah?
Sijakupiga hiyo mato nadanganya. Sijakupiga. I was listening and I realized I came late, so I decided to be in the comment side hapo nikiwachia rap. Sasa mato nimempiga wapi kusema tu kweli?
Ni mato amekusema hapa.
Nimesikia akisema, nimesema acha uongo. Sijapiga mtu hapo, nimesema mwenye ameuliza swali eti kama uko single, nikauliza unaweza kuwa na lulu aje na bado kuwe single. Ni kama uklaimu uko virgin na bado.
David, ulikuwa umewasha moto huko chini mpaka Kinolo akaanza kuniandikia wewe, siwaambie Themba bwana. Ulikuwa unauza wata niingie kwani watu.
Mimi nilisema
mkisema bill
na bado kuna lulu. So it goes without saying. Anyway, habari ya jioni.
David, mbona najibu swali si lazima ujibu. Nitakuuliza kama uko single ama hapana. It is not a must to respond. Hao ni mafani.
Nilimuuliza swali lingine. Sikujibu, nilimuuliza swali lingine.
Acha kuchokoza my fans bana.
Anyway, Themba unajua weekday natoka kazi late. So nikiingia mwisho si eti nikuignore show. So na usitufungie sana. Kama kuna space sawa, kama hakuna tutakaa nje tusikize. Lakini niliona kuna space na nimekaa nje 1 hour.
Yeah.
But Saturday, Sunday, I can get in earlier, and if the show gets full, I can still exit and allow some people to come and comment. Ikitu ni ya watu wote, si ya watu fulani.
No problem, you understand. Nitakuelewa ukikuja kama kuna nini, kuna nafasi unaingia unatoa nini kidogo. Megi, salimia watu.
Habari ya Wakenya. Wakenya, habari zenu. Nimeambiwa nisalimie nyinyi tu na ninawapenda wote.
Ukikuja kama kuna nini, kuna nafasi unaingia unatoa nini kidogo. Megi, salimia watu.
Si ndio nasalimia watu. Ninasema habari zenu wote.
Najifunga YouTube.
Habari zenu. Okay. Do you hear?
Your stream is on and YouTube is on.
I think she has so many things up, so everything.
I think she was listening to it. She's listening to it as she's talking.
Do you hear me?
Tusalimie sasa, umetulia.
Habari zenu.
Mzuri sana.
Poleni, nimekuja nimechelewa, lakini nilikuwa na mingi ya kusema, but kesho pia tena ni siku. But I love you all. Thank you very much. I'll come early.
Kesho kuja mapema Megi, tukuingize mapema.
I will. Thank you so much.
Before you play, it's good you guys started reading the Constitution, and I wanted to just add something there in mtanijibu kesho. Now that the Supreme Court ruled out that we don't have a basic structure in the Kenyan Constitution, what if one day some people decide to amend Article 1 of the Constitution?
Good question. So let's
answer me now. Don't answer me now.
Yeah, we'll progress it tomorrow. I'm blessed. Unaona sasa David anataka kuniharibia mafans. Unajua niko na mafans huko. I'm blessed. Asante sana. My younger one is to Alulu. Thank you so much. Tell your niece to subscribe to my channel. Huyo ni fan wangu. Yeah. Acha hapo sasa niuze channel hapa mara moja so that mafans wote waende Themba.
Themba niko na ombi moja tu.
Gani
Alafu
tena?
mnyamaze. Hiyo ombi nataka nani atuombee? Mgeni
Atuye. Atuye ashaomba hapa kitambo lakini ataomba tu tena, hamna shida. So thank you so much. I'm blessed. I pass my love to your younger ones and your kids and your niece. Huyo ambaye anauliza kama niko single and ready to mingle, mwambie apike pale, I show some love kwa Themba and Lulu show. Yeah, so humbling. Unajua atuya ukiona mtu anajisikia na wewe bana, that's a fun, that's a serious, una appreciate, yeah? Thank you so much. That's humbling. Yeah. Ideal fun. We don't attack anyone, just opinion to educate different people, to contribute different ideas in our daily life. Yeah. Hapa we don't attack. We don't attack. Remember, try to be live with Lulu. Then waongee Australia. Yeah, sure. Actually, that's a very good suggestion. We will be starting our live streaming very soon. Thank you so much. I'm blessed. I really appreciate, and I'm so humbled to the love. Remember, give I'm blessed a date. She's celebrating for one in the name of her niece. Hakuna shida, man. This is that love is good. I mean, show some love for us. That's what life is all about. Yeah, we will be going live and we'll be able to appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. Swahili dishes iko DC. Okay. I'm blessed. Asante Gigiman, asante sana. Hiyo ni mtu wa UDA kabisa. Gigiman. Leo amefurahi bila maana tu. Watu wameanza kunigonga huko. Ati sasa mimi nimeingia UDA. Hapana. Mimi niko Azimio. But I appreciate engaging with Atuya and people like others. I don't just like hitting for the sake of hitting. I think sometimes we need to raise the level of debate here so that we learn more. These leaders will come and go, but information we have is building, is for posterity. That's the reason we have this engagement here. We don't just hear up the person too much until we forget that we are supposed to really, even people are supposed to learn from our engagement and look at facts at times. Yeah, let us not be clouded with so much of the people we support or the people we don't support. That's the way I look at it. So we look beyond even 9th of August. The Constitution will still be there. We'll still have leaders that we have to shape. Some of the people you see here will be leaders in their own capacity. They'll probably go and vie. What do you want them to go and do? Let's give them the opportunity to see how to develop policy, and so that should demarcate the difference between us and political propaganda. Duke Moses anasema Themba melipwa ngapi na Atuya? No, I cannot. Atuya cannot afford me.
I can't afford a Themba.
Atuya cannot afford me. Leo Themba was more pro UDA than ever. No, I'm pro fact. And you realize the questions that Atuya was asking are genuine questions. So we are going to.
The fact is, people believe that you should hammer or you should always go against what I say or any UDA guy says.
No, I don't think is. You see, differing with your view does not, or agreeing with your view does not necessarily mean that I'm from your side of your persuasion. Even in parliament, when they get there are things that are bipartisan. Something that, yeah, they agree on certain things, they disagree on others. So that's how politics is done. Alex alienda Kimi alikimbia. Sami Kombui, Themba, was that yes or a no? For what? For the question about whether I'm single? No, it's up to you to make it up, man. I don't have to answer. In the meantime, go to my channel. Go to my channel and subscribe. Themba and Lulu Show. Ati mtu Atuya, surely. Yeah, Atuya ni mtu wangu, we engage here very well. Kikwete Themba, no need to apologize. The topic was heavy. No, I mean, I'm never too high to apologize. I know maybe you can unaweza kwaruza mtu unknowingly. That's how life is. So usiende ulale na ubaya na mimi. Mimi nalala kama nimefurahi. Why should you sleep kama umekasirika? Yeah. Mr. Themba is tenacious, good for a future leader, 100%. Which future, man? This is I'm living my future. Which other future? Emma, my niece is asking, are you single? Pass my regards. Pass my regards to your niece. Yeah. Wambia comment kwa channel pale. Yeah, Themba, tell Makiadi to smile kidogo. Makiadi alipotea, ashaenda kulala. All right, thank you everyone. We really appreciate you. God bless you. Of course, we meet again in another show tomorrow. The show starts at exactly 9:30. We were late today a little bit because Bernard is traveling. I hope that he'll be able to come to the show early tomorrow. And we start at 8:30, 9:30 Kenyan time. And of course, we go until late. And if you come to the show and you find 10 people, know that the studio is full. Just wait on the background, and then when the time comes, you'll be allowed to come in. Ukiona amedrop mtu mmoja unaweza kuja. Here we discuss matters of governance and leadership in Kenya, and we really like it when we are more civil and respectful to each other. You don't have to come here. It doesn't have to be whichever side, whether you are Azimio or Kenya Kwanza, whichever side, you're welcome. Let's just exchange. Come, we share, because let's keep talking. Because when we stop talking, we start fighting. We do not want to fight. We want to keep talking. Thank you so much. And now, kama kawaida, tunasema, subscribe to Motembei TV. And also subscribe to my channel. Go there. Nimefurahi sana, mmetufikisha 530, 70 to go to figure 600. Can you guys get us to 1,000 this month? Please share. Atuye uja subscribe bana kwa hiyo channel yangu.
I have watched content there.
Subscribe bana, subscribe.
I'm subscribed. For real,
Yeah,
I've watched content.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Now, utatuimbia wimbo wa taifa kama kawaida.
Martin, I'll do it. Last time you were surprised I did it. Is it the first stanza?
Yes, the first stanza kwa Kiswahili. Unaikariri. You are not singing.
All right.
Hakuna kuimba ni kukariri.
Haya.
Umesaidia mwanzo hapo na I'm blessed. Amekusaidia hapo kidogo mahali pa kuanzia. Sasa fanya ingine.
Mungu nguvu yetu, ilete baraka kwetu, haki iwe ngao na mlinzi, na tukae na undugu, amani na uhuru, raha tupate na ustawi. Amen.
Thank you so much, Atuya. Umefanya vizuri sana, undugu. Now, another challenge we are starting to do, starting the month of May, we want to start at least reading one book And the book that we have prescribed, which is also political in nature, is the book The Prince by Machiavelli, Niccolo Machiavelli, The Prince. So for those who are interested, you can start reading it. Starting May, we'll be creating some time for us to just come and discuss it. And in the context of our political occurrence, we try analyzing it. So try, for those interested, those who are interested in reading, go and read the book Machiavelli, The Prince, Niccolo Machiavelli, The Prince. And then we can, in the month of May, we shall tell you when we'll be meeting for us to explore and understand and go through it, and many other books. For those who have books that you can recommend, you can throw them our side so that we'll be checking which one after we are done with that. So hopefully the month of May, we will have explored the book, The Prince, by Niccolo Machiavelli. Thank you so much.
When do we start this one?
You can start reading. You can start reading right now. But come May, the month of May, hopefully we will have finished reading it. So we start exploring it together, chapter by chapter. At least we'll be. You see, once you've read the book, it's easier for us to have a discourse. It's easier for us to have an engagement after we've read. There are several books that have informed a lot of political discourse and several things that are going on. And when you read, you're able to capture several things. So we want to start by that. And then, of course, I know there will be books, recommendations by other people that can help us. So we'll be having that. Probably that will help us launch the Mutembei TV book club. So guys will be reading, and then we just come and explore them and discuss them. It can be.
I'd like to suggest something. I mean, it's not for everybody, but the people that really read. I mean, I think that's a good book. I think I once have, but I'll go get it again and read it again before May comes. But also because politics doesn't come without social fabric of the land and social fabric of how we treat each other and how we live with each other. I would like whoever feels challenged. I mean, whoever. Not really challenged, that whoever feels that they can do and they can do, multitask. I would also like to suggest a book called The Law of the Garbage Truck.
Okay.
That's a social book that goes together with politics too, and how we treat with each other.
So welcome to the Reading Club, Mutembei Book Club. Hopefully we launch it by the first discourse that we'll be having in the month of May. And hopefully we have as many people who have read the book. Once we've read, it's easier for us to come and even discuss and even engage in the discourse. Thank you so much. God bless you. Have a great evening. Bye-bye. We are out of here.